barely snuck ahead of Iraq to get here. They've changed multiple coaches, and that is also showing to me in this game.
Into the ensuing corner, takes a flip from Oyarzabal. Danny Olmo comes back across, still some chaos. Laporte knocked it down, and it's in. It's Oyarzabal. It's 2-0 for Spain, and all their struggles against Cape Verde have been wiped away 20 minutes in against Saudi Arabia.
This time it's a direct corner hit to the near post, and it's actually Oyarzabal who ends up making the first flick on. But just a great example of a player who smells and stays alive in the goal. There he is flicking it on. Now watch his movement at the top of the screen. He's going to be... See, it's whether they count that as a deliberate play on the ball or not, as opposed to a block. That's going to be the interesting decision in this review. And to me, that is a deliberate play in the way that the Saudi Arabian team are trying to clear this ball. But it's hit back in from Danny Olmo, it's deflected up, and that's why I'm saying it's a deliberate play, because he ends up trying to kick it up with his foot. The second one, he's onside, and then it's a great finish from Oyarzabal in the back of the net. But this will be an interesting review here.
Nicolas Gallo, Colombia, the video assistant referee, is having a look at it now. Mark Clattenburg, you've seen what we've seen. What are your thoughts on this one? Because it looks like the thumbs are up and the goal is good.
Yeah, the goal will be good. Olmo is in an offside position originally, but he doesn't interfere with play. And then it comes off a Saudi Arabia player, which isn't a deliberate play, but it's then played by another Spanish player that puts him in an onside position. So therefore, that's a second phase of play, and the goal is correctly given.
And as you saw there for Oyarzabal, 9 goals in his last 8 games for Spain, a goal and an assist today. He moves into a tie for the 8th most goals in Spanish history. And Georgios Donis with a more worried expression on his face, because he knows how this could go. Saudi Arabia got a great result against Uruguay, had the famous win against Argentina. They've also been on the receiving end of some really ugly losses in their World Cup history, including the opening game in Russia and a game against Germany in 2002.
The Spanish are feeling it today, though. As much as Saudi Arabia are playing into their hands, they look hungry for goals and motivated to keep this going.
Pedro Porro, Cucurella, Danny Olmo, Oyarzabal! Did that ball even touch the ground, and how many touches? It's just incredible from Spain today. It's Oyarzabal's second, it's Spain's third. It's already a rout in Atlanta.
This is scintillating stuff from this Spanish team. And if there were any doubts or questions after the first match, they want to remind people that they are indeed the Spanish champions. Ball comes out, the European champions, out wide to this right-hand side. Then it comes back first time, and he is onside indeed at the back post. Cucurella keeps it alive, Danny Olmo heads it, and Oyarzabal, without a touch in the first 30 minutes of the first game. Well, now he's got 2 goals and an assist in 30 minutes of the second game. Such a key player for this Spanish team, and such an underrated player, showing his quality once again.
Goals 2 minutes and 25 seconds apart. In the words of one Spanish-based journalist before the tournament, the only thing Mikel Oyarzabal is not good at is self-promotion. Plays at Real Sociedad, keeps a low profile, not a global superstar, one club man. Now in a tie for the 7th most goals in the history of Spain's national team. And he's got an opportunity for a hat trick already. It is as perfect a beginning to the game as anyone in Spain could have hoped for. It's the first half hydration break. It's very concerning for Saudi Arabia right now. Lamine Yamal got the opener, Oyarzabal the next 2. Spain leading Saudi Arabia 3-0.
There's watching Spain, and then there's experiencing Spain with Platinum. Make your trip one to remember with the largest curated global hotel program. And at fine hotels and resorts, complimentary third night offers. And guaranteed 4 p.m. late checkout. Because you deserve a little extra stoppage time. For a life like no other, you need a card like no other. There's nothing like Platinum.
With Kalshi, you can make predictions on anything.
Predictions? I'm the special one. I see things before they happen. Miss shot of crossbar. Midfield crossing to header. You see him? On the way home, he will get caught in the rain, and then his girlfriend will leave him. But he keeps the dog.
I can. You can't spell American without it. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, say I can in the original can-do vehicle. I can go where freedom takes me. I can bring the whole crew and everything that comes with them. And in America's most patriotic brand, I can take it all in. You can do anything in the new Jeep brand lineup during the Jeep Make This the Summer event.
Right now during the Jeep Make This the Summer event, purchase and get 0% financing or get $4,500 total bonus cash allowance on 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee models.
Back at some of the replays there as Spain have put up 3 goals in just about 13 minutes.
Yeah, and they were just confirming that the offside was looking at Emerick Laporte on that first one because he was the one that ended up heading the ball to Oyarzabal for his first goal, and then the second goal, no doubts about that one. But the way in which Spain are scoring goals from all different types of moments. They have the corner kick, they have the ball where Oyarzabal runs in behind. Then they have the last one, which was side to side, one-touch passing. Just beautiful, beautiful football.
Let's talk about this from a Saudi standpoint, because this isn't disastrous for them in the sense that they're going to play Cape Verde last. They have a chance to win that game, be on 4 points. That's normally the standard by which you can qualify as a third-place team. However, both for the sake of the group, but also the broader third-place finisher standings, goal differential becomes the first tiebreaker when you're not talking about head-to-head, because you're comparing against other third-place finishers. They have to be careful here so they get out of hand, because they actually could torpedo their chances now. What does Spain need to do the rest of the half to keep that from happening? Sorry, what does Saudi Arabia need to do?
Say, well, Spain are going to keep the foot on the gas.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Sure. The Saudi team, I'm interested. We've seen this has been a talking point about some of these hydration breaks and coaches making tactical tweaks and fixes. It's not like they wouldn't have known that Spain were capable of this. So here they come pressing still high up the field. And that's what early in this match I was just saying, look, they're not connected in their press. A Spanish team can play through the best of presses in the world. This is a team where every single player is so comfortable technically on the ball. I just think for Saudi Arabia, you've got to get more connected. It actually looks like they've switched back to their more familiar 4-4-2 setup. So that's an instant tweak from what they were playing, which was 5-3-2 or 5-4-1, but whatever it was before, it was wide open. This is more of their traditional structure now. 2 banks of 4, 2 strikers defending against the midfield.
And yet still, the Spanish come forward. Behind his cross, might have a second chance here as it comes right back to him. Trying to play in Cucurella there. Abdul Hamid was there to clear. It was meant for a break, and it found Dani Olmo instead. Baena, Dani Olmo. Still Dani Olmo. Able to at least keep it in momentarily. Good tackle there. Lamine Yamal, curling shot, didn't curl enough. Man down for Spain right now behind the play. Pedro Porro, who tackled the ball back there. And a yellow card is going to come out. Salama Dosseri.
He looks in a lot of pain right now, Pedro Porro. He was one of the fresh starters in this game for Marcos Llorente at that right back position. Oh yeah, those hurt. That's when you get scraped right across the top of your cleat like that. There's no protection at all on or cushion. Now, good news for them. He's up and moving. He's walking gingerly back. But those take a good minute or two to walk off that pain.
This goes long. Good flick by Albrecht. It was the wrong side of Ojoer. Tombakti was trying to steer it towards Al-Harbi. Instead, he found Lamine Yamal. Yamal will just wait for the support. Poro seems to have recovered from the kick he took a moment ago. He was flying up the field there. An impressive 30 minutes for Spain after a deeply frustrating 90 minutes on Monday here in Atlanta against Cape Verde. 27 shots in total. None of them could find the back of the net. And they put up 3 goals in a 13-minute span here in this game. Oyarzabal scoring 2, getting the assist on the other. Dani Olmo has an assist. And as you rightly said, this group, Group H, is matched up with Group J in the round of 32. That's Argentina's group, meaning winner of this group plays against the runner-up of Group J. The runner-up of this group plays against the winner of Group J. So if Spain were to be tripped up and were to be the runner-up in this group, almost certainly they would open the knockout round in Miami against Argentina. And not to say that Spain would be afraid of any team, but it might not be their first choice.
The team you also say, hey, why don't we see you guys in the same way
further down the road. So that's one of the reasons why Spain really wanted to bounce back to the big performance here as Cucurella gives it away. Nasser Al-Dossari, the younger brother of Salam Al-Dossari, the captain of Saudi Arabia, is there to recover the ball in the middle, and Saudi Arabia will knock it around. Ruiz, Breakin knew he was offside, so he had to leave it alone. Rodri. Oyarzabal beaten to it. Good tackle coming forward there by Lajami. Tombakti needs some options.
Number 17. That's not the one. It's hard to find ideas when you're constantly under pressure. Think of Spain as being a team that's very good with the ball, pass and move, dynamic, they can play vertically, but still a big strength of theirs in being able to keep the ball in the opponent's half is how they press and force you into turnovers like that and almost suffocate you in a way. It's going to be a long, long day for this Saudi Arabian team.
Entry for Olmo, for Lamine Yamal. Looking for Dani Olmo. Back out to Lamine Yamal. In the double team, cuts to the byline, cuts it back, still dancing, swept away. Breakin trying to get Saudi Arabia forward. Salam Al-Dossari got the touch away for Al-Harbi. Al-Harbi gets away. He comes back up the middle of the field. He had an option. Wad Al-Jouel inside for Salam Al-Dossari. And the teenage defender, Pau Kubarsi, made the play. Expected goals, that's a measurement, a statistical measurement for where the shot is taken on the field based on years of data. How statistically likely is it to be a goal? Not based on the quality of the shot, just the position on the field. But by that metric, Spain have overachieved today. And yet in Spain, that's probably never entirely possible for this team to overachieve relative to expectations. Go back door there. But he's going to pick it up now. Rodri rides a challenge. It's a clean tackle, says the referee. And when I see Maul was off his line. And that will be the first shot of the game, maybe sort of technically, by Abdullah Al-Amri in Saudi Arabia.
And Unai Simon does play aggressively off of his line because of he's typically able to read and be an option, an extra defender back there if teams try to play direct like that.
Oyarzabal making the run. Well, then it was miscontrol there at the back and given right away. Oyarzabal, it's off the crossbar. It was almost outrageous. searches for him to complete a first-half hat trick. Saudi Arabia get away with it.
And just how quickly Oyarzabal recognizes that kick right to him, pops up and goes for that. Inches away from his hat trick, a first-half hat trick. Outside of the foot, bending away. It almost will find himself disappointed that didn't go in. But how quickly he recognized that situation and processes that in his brain to try that.
Here they come for more. Lamine Yamal cuts it back inside. Lamine Yamal. Aloes makes the save, gives it right to Baena, but he couldn't control cleanly. Second save, Mohamed Aloes. Made 9 against Uruguay. Yamal once more. Wants it on that left again, and again couldn't quite get enough curl.
But almost every time you don't commit to trying to block the shot like that, and the one time you do, he's going to chop you back onto your right foot. And as you pointed out, Aloes doesn't often catch balls. He parries them out. And he parried this one straight to Baena, who just couldn't quite get a good hold of that ball as Saudi Arabia trying to play out of the back right now and turn it over.
It worked exactly as well that time as it has worked most of the other times. They're going to go long here. Al-Juair. Simon aggressive off his line.
That's why he plays aggressively off his line. That one's going to be offside. But he plays in those situations knowing that Spain want to try to squeeze the game and make it tight, limit opportunities in the midfield. So if teams try to go direct like this, and he was offside, as you can see. If he'd just been able to hold it for a second and stayed in his own half, he would have. But then he wouldn't have gotten to the ball. Unai Simon, what a great goalkeeper he is.
And the goalkeeper was interesting. Came in off not a spectacular season by his own standards, and the narrative had started to pick up in the Spanish media that maybe he wasn't the guy. And De La Fuente, the coach before the tournament started, shut that down firmly, saying that there was never even a conversation really amongst the coaching staff that it would be Unai Simon starting for a second World Cup. Dani Olmo to try to split the defenders himself, almost got through. Here's Lamine Yamal, and look at how many white shirts collapse on him as he was looking to shoot that. Pedri. Pedro Porro. And Spain will recycle it. Yamal once more. Pedri will hold it in. He came in for some criticism during the week as well in the Spanish media. This is good for everyone on Spain that they have come out and started the way they have here today. Yamal rolls it in. Porro clips it up. Cucurella, who described it as a needed wake-up call for this team, the draw with Cape Verde. Cycles it around and comes back across Lamine Yamal. No, Aljavi's there to head away, at least as far as Pedro Porro.
The Porro's been doing a really nice job on this near side of making runs in behind.
Aljavi again heads it away.
For Lamine Yamal, because he's attracting defenders. And on the last one, nobody went with him. So Lamine Yamal laid it off to him. Just the quality of the pass wasn't good enough to pick out a red shirt. But even if you don't get the ball, we say this a lot about teams with Spain when they're playing against teams in a lower defensive positioning. You've got to make runs to open up space for teammates. Is that going to get to Cucurella? No.
And not the second time. How much of this is, I mean, there's 4 new players on the field. Is that what the difference is for Spain? Just a different combination of guys up there?
Well, I think that's a big part of the conversation of some of the bigger teams, the better teams that have depth. It's whether those players played poorly in the last round necessarily. It's just trying to get a different dynamic of player on the field for this game that Luis de la Fuente felt would get them what they wanted. So far, so good.
They'll hook that in almost the target. It's too far.
But it does help when one of those is Lamine Yamal.
He counts as 2 or 3, probably. And coming up here on Fox, the Visa halftime show at the break. Rebecca Thierry's left and Alexi back in our Los Angeles studio. What is your thoughts on what we've seen so far? Spain much more so looking like the European champions, looking like a team that is going to be a real contender here at this World Cup. Olmo there committing the foul. Nasser Al-Dasseri. And the hardest game on paper in the group for Spain is the third game. That'll be against Uruguay Friday night in Guadalajara. We'll see what Uruguay looked like. They had a similarly frustrating game. Tons and tons of shots with the 1-1 draw with Saudi Arabia. Cape Verde are flying into that one. Work by Al-Juwair to open that up to the far side. Abdul Hamid. Deflected cross. And a collision there as Simon was trying to come out. Marcy got there first to clear it away. And now look at all the space the other way for Spain to run into. Johnny Olmo carrying forward. Saudis are sprinting back to defend and close it down on Lamine Yamal. 4 minutes to go plus stoppage time here in Atlanta.
What the fuck?
Saudi Arabia able to change something after the hydration break?
This is so fucking rigged, it's unbelievable.
As I say that, it comes to Ozabo, tackle away before he can shoot. Second attempt, pulls it out.
No, it was just the fact that Spain have still had some of those opportunities. And initially they've gone into a back four, they've gone back into the back five. But still, just defensively, it's been the movement of Oyarzabal, who's been able to get in behind. Actually, that shot ends up coming off his right foot before he tries to swing with his left, then popped back to him and dragged it across that far post. My favorite stat for him is the fact that he's played in 6 major finals in his career, and he has scored in all 6. That is the definition of clutch and just a big game player. And he will be hoping that Spain will be there on July 19th, and he'll have that opportunity again.
He's an outrageously effective penalty taker, Mikel Oyarzabal.
Oh my God, I can't believe I saw that.
Debut at the age of 29. Torn ACL in the spring of 2022. 4 years prior, he hadn't yet established himself in the Spain national team.
Fucking bullshit.
It's been a long time coming for a terrific player.
Tried every trick in the book there.
After seeing his global star grow a little bit more today, not that it wasn't big enough for what he's done for club and country, including that winning goal in the European Championship final. And that a promising moment there for Saudi Arabia ends up as nothing as defensive work from Baena knocks it out for a goal kick. And now along the other way, they almost snuck in Lamine Yamal in behind. Altan Bakhti was alert and came across to head it away. Harvey, a break in. Salam Al-Dasseri. He draws the double team shot, a show of respect for him. Kubarsi plays it out, and this will be really the first real attacking chance for Saudi Arabia.
And Saudi Arabia has scored their only goal of the tournament on a corner kick against Uruguay in that last match. And it ended up on the second ball, staying alive. We'll see if they can find something here before the end of the half. That was Al-Amri scoring his first goal after debuting in 2021 for Saudi Arabia. They would love to get something here just to end what has been a poor half for them, just from top to bottom.
Son Al-Juwair celebrated his 23rd birthday yesterday.
That's not hard to do.
And it was at the right angle. And now Lamine Yamal has a whole lot of green grass in front of him. That ball took a long time to get there, though. And allowed for the defenders to get tackled. Though still, Alaouette has to sprint out to get it clear. And you go from, hey, we've got a corner, this is a chance to, uh-oh, we got away with it in the blink of an eye.
And for Saudi Arabia, a lot of these conversations at halftime are going to be kind of around the conversation you teed up about what are realistic expectations of winning this game. Not likely, but the bigger picture at stake here. We can't allow this game to get 5, 6, 7, 0. So do they change anything? Do they go back to their more familiar defensive structure? Do they try to be a little bit more aggressive? Do they bring in Connor in the midfield and take out Lajami? It's going to be an interesting second half for the Saudi Arabian team.
5 added minutes at the end of the first half. Marc Cucurella Alex Baena. Baena back to the top of the box, and that one's going to end up over there from Rodri, the trailer. And Luis de la Fuente made the changes, maybe more than anything else, kept his cool during the week publicly after the draw with Cape Verde, has been rewarded with this performance today. Maybe not that moment. Are you surprised at all? Is this what you were expecting?
Well, we were talking a lot about it during the Cape Verde match. Was this an anomaly for Spain? Was this one of those days, or were there bigger problems deep within? I think just for them to also answer some of those questions. And as they were saying, maybe this was the wake-up call we needed to kind of kick-start and get going into this tournament. It hasn't always been smooth sailing for European champions going into the World Cup following that. Except for the Spanish team, they were able to go 2008, 2010, win the World Cup, their first in their history. They remain one of the favorites for this tournament. Nothing from that Cape Verde match changed my mind, but it is a good reminder for them to score in the way that they are. But Lamine Yamal, we will talk about him. He just fundamentally changes the way they play and the confidence throughout other players, the space it opens up for other guys. But they've been much more efficient in front of goal, and having Oyarzabal playing the way he is a huge bonus for them too.
Rodri across to Pedro Porro. Lamine Yamal has scored the opening goal in the 10th minute, his first career goal at his first career World Cup start. Will he go 60-some-odd minutes? Will they be happy to just give him the rest of the game off? We'll find out as he's still working up to full fitness after the hamstring injury 2 months ago. Entry back out to Cucurella. Cucurella deflected cross. Spain will have a corner. Fourth of the game. Saud Abdul Hamid, the only player on the Saudi roster who's not based in Saudi Arabia. He plays in France. He's been having to do a lot of defending out on the other side. He's the one to clear that in behind. Alex Baena rolls into Yamal. His cross clipped in the air. It's a great touch, Salam Al-Dasseri. He's got Al-Jouer furthest forward. He comes back into the traffic.
Wow.
He gets the pass away. It's Al-Harbi now. It's Lamine Yamal doing the defensive running. It's a Saudi Arabian throw.
It's almost like a bee swarm there of the Spanish defenders around Al-Dasseri as soon as he was breaking away. I don't know how he was able to get that ball off his foot. But even that clip, I would love to show that again at some point, because you just see this is a team that's up 3-0, end of the first half, could coast in. No, that is a commitment to defending.
Lajami off the long throw, and it pings around dangerously. That's a blocked shot. Second ball cleared away by Rodri. As it almost fell cleanly there to Salam Al-Dasseri. And a commitment to defending.
That's a mentality, though.
But by the biggest star.
Yes.
The big star attacking player, that's the guy also leading.
That would be a clip I would show my kids of, I don't care what player you are on the team. If you're an attacking player, you're a star, whatever, you have a job as a team to defend. And it might seem like a small play, but that is infectious. But that is a mentality, clearly, from that Spanish team.
And that's an offside flag that ends the spell of possession for Saudi Arabia. To go here in the first half in Atlanta. The exact kind of first half this Spain team needed. Is there one more in him? Baena on the return, angles it back to Oyarzabal, and it's going to be a foul against him as he took a chunk out of Salam Al-Dasseri trying to block the shot. Oyarzabal trying to net what would be Spain's first World Cup hat trick since 1990. 2 goals and an assist in this first half. Continuing what has been just an outrageously successful year for him playing for Spain.
I wouldn't be betting against him on the second half, that is for sure.
21 combined goals and assists in his last 13 games for his country. Including the 14 goals and then the 7 assists as well. Just remarkable. It's exactly what they wanted. It's exactly what they needed. And a lot for our studio crew to digest from that first half performance. We'll send you to Rebecca in Los Angeles. 45 minutes down, 45 to go here in Atlanta, where it's Spain 3, Saudi Arabia 0.
John and Stu, thank you. Well, the stars are turning up at this World Cup, and now Spain's teenager has joined the party as well. Thierry Henry, Zlatan Ibrahimovic and Alexi Lalas will reflect next on the players Zlatan said before the game is the best in the world right now. Join us in just a tick.
FIFA World Cup 2026 on Fox is sponsored by Ferrero. Go all in and score big with our match day treats.
The sun can shine or the rain can fall. It doesn't really matter at all. If it's cold or hot, it's a beautiful day. It's the rainbows and if the kids are okay.
Hurry into your dealer today to get a great offer on a new 2026 Volkswagen Atlas.
Halo Top Chocolate Chip Cookie Dough has cookie dough and chocolate chunks in every bite, but half the calories. Ice cream like never before.
Buy any 2 Ferrero brands and you could win $1 million.
Wings in the big match, delicious. But when you have it with Pepsi, well, that's more like a last-minute winner. Completely silencing your best friend.
What can I say?
Just tastes better.
Simply extraordinary.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
Now we try to hit the ball in the air. Easy peasy.
Can I kick it?
What do you believe? What do you truly believe? No one knows the future, but if we ask the questions, the world answers.
It's not exactly a watch party if there's nothing to watch. Good thing Walmart Express delivery comes in as fast as an hour.
1 hour? Who knew?
Sorry!
I think I got this.
Let's take the penalty kicks outside.
Guys, Cooler 101. It doesn't refill itself.
Crisis averted, my man.
Walmart delivers that fast?
Who knew? I say 1, you say hour. 1! I say...
Who wants a margarita?
It's the dog park. With all the dogs there. And the people you see that you don't really know because it's the dog park.
Brought to you by Progressive Pet Insurance.
He's got an ear infection. I said ear infection. Ear. It sounds like you're in a tunnel. It's in his ear. Ear infection. E-A...
It's the dog park.
Protect your pet from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Thursday on Fox. The Stars and Stripes are back in World Cup action in a huge final group matchup against Turkey. Coverage begins Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern on Fox.
The Stars of the IndyCar Series take over Road America, where Alex Palou looks to continue his dominance and lock up a 4th win in 6 years.
Palou wins again.
Next on Fox. Welcome to the fastest racing on Earth.
The FIFA World Cup 2026 halftime show on Fox is presented by Visa.
History today, Lamine Yamal's become the second player aged 18 or younger to open the scoring in a World Cup match after a 17-year-old Pelé did it for Brazil in 1958. Welcome inside our studio, Rebecca Lowe, Thierry Henry, Zlatan Ibrahimovic and Alexi Lalas. Let's get straight to it, shall we, chaps, because it took him just 10 minutes to get himself off the mark in his very first World Cup and put Spain 1 up, Thierry.
Yes, you can see the run of Oyarzabal and how I like the cross, because if he doesn't put that power into it, Lamine Yamal wouldn't have scored, but we all knew he was going to turn up today and makes it 1-0 for Spain.
Second goal comes from a set piece where it gets cleared, but Olmo shoots it in, and then Laporta wins the header. Fully controlled by Oyarzabal, and he puts it in the net.
Only thing better than one goal is 2 goals.
All right, so we talked so much about Oyarzabal and what he does. He smells the opportunity. Just sitting on the back post here. Yeah, it's simple, but you put yourself in positions to score. And he says, all right, I got 2. I want 3. And again, this just is going to fall to him outside of the left foot. Oh, and just kisses it off the crossbar. What a half for that man and for Spain, for that matter.
3-0. Quick look at the live Group H standings then. If it holds, Spain moving to the top with 4 points from 2 games. Later on today, don't forget Uruguay and debutants Cape Verde will meet in Miami. Let's give the Thierry treatment once more to that first goal.
Yeah, we always talk about Spain, good on the ball and whatnot, but at one point, when you score goals, you have to run in behind. Desire, will, crash the 6-yard box. Lamine Yamal back in the days, I would say 1 year, 2 years ago, maybe wouldn't have been in the second post because he would have been looking at what Oyarzabal was doing, but he was there. That will, we saw it right from the start, and when after they possess the ball, it's too difficult to play against Spain.
Satan, what did you like?
I like that Spain, they were not satisfied with 1 goal, 2 goals, 3 goals. They're still pushing and they want more. They want more because of the first game. They didn't score there, so they play with, not anger, but with a big will to do more. And this is a game where they will score a lot of goals. So that's what they're looking for.
Okay.
Problem for Saudi Arabia, when they pulled back and absorbed pressure, didn't work. When they pushed forward and tried to be a little more expansive, it didn't work. They're running out of options here.
Yeah, feels like they've only just begun, Spain, and they have 3 goals in the bag already. The US victorious, by the way, in their first 2 games. And coming up, we're going to tell you what they have left in the group stage and what they can look forward to. No round of 32.
Great hand. Oh, yeah, we got to keep that pressure on. And if the active cash use a credit card from Wells Fargo.
17.
She's right.
Christian Pulisic.
It scores unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases. Scarf, anyone?
Score unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases. Terms apply.
We are deep into stoppage time. Oh, they must be careful here. But hang on, they are checking it. It's going to be in the hands of the VAR.
When your Targaryen approaches, if you wait for the dragons to come, it would be the end. Our reign has just begun.
It's my party, you're invited and all your friends too. You don't have to knock, you can come right in.
Celebrity crime scene of Marilyn Monroe. What's uncovered will shock you. Tonight on Fox.
That's time.
So, you know how we've been digging into our family history?
Yeah, so we found something that none of us really knew about.
I can explain.
I was young.
What? There was a misunderstanding.
No, our whole family can join Navy Federal Credit Union because Grandpa's a Marine veteran.
We'll get exclusive benefits, like award-winning member service. Grandma?
Well done, kids.
All veterans and their families can join. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Oh, damn, this shit's so weird.
Number 4, Ron Force. Number 60, Max. Number 50, Skip.
What a couple of weeks they've had. The United States have never won all 3 matches in a World Cup group, but they can accomplish that feat by picking up all 3 points against Turkey on Thursday in Los Angeles. Maurizio Pochettino's men have already secured the top spot in Group D. That means they'll head to the San Francisco Bay Area for the round of 32 to face a third-place team. For our moment of the half, sponsored by Visa, 2 goals from Mikel Oyarzabal, who struggled to get involved against Cape Verde. Today he makes it 14 goals, 7 assists in his last 13 appearances for Spain. It's his day too.
Yep.
The union of fruity sweet gummy and tangy crunchy nerds. Nerds Gummy Clusters. Unleash your senses.
I'm Barry Orkham Oliver Magna Ichabod deceased, but my friends just call me Goomby for short. Oh, so James, love off the face tendrils. James, I know the perfect monster for your movie. Let's go.
Rated PG. Get tickets now.
T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better place to get iPhone 17 Pro on them. Hold on.
We should have music. You gotta feel it. Actually,
This is big. At T-Mobile, get the incredible iPhone 17 Pro on us.
Design you feel in every detail. Technology as innovative as it is effortless. These are luxuries you don't have to wait for. This is Buick now. Buick, exceptional by design. During this exciting time, get 0.9% APR. Plus, current eligible non-GM owners get up to $22.50 purchase allowance on Encore GX.
Can AI really change the way your business operates? If you stick to one AI vendor and rebuild everything to fit their systems, then yes! If you keep buying new things from them and newer things and newer things, are you getting this? No!
What? No, we have IBM. Our AI connects to the systems we already have. We're not locked into anyone.
We have IBM.
You don't have to worry about any of that.
Let's create smart business. IBM.
Zlatan, why is having an ego important? Zlatan thinks that's a great question, Zlatan. It's simple as, if you don't believe in yourself, who will? Zlatan could not agree more.
FIFA World Cup 2026 on Fox is presented by Blaze.
Look at that, Spain fans, with plenty of reasons, 3 especially, to celebrate a watch party in Atlanta. The European champions are leading Saudi Arabia by 3 goals to 0. Players players just starting to make their way back out. They're just going to push for goals, and more goals, aren't they, Alexi?
They will, but they have to be smart. They have this game well in hand. Yamal is coming off of an injury, so they look to make some changes here and recognize that there's a bigger picture here.
How long do you give? Go on,
All the
Zlatan.
changes he did, the birthday man, Luis de la Fuente, worked. So, positive move.
Jeremy Pino is coming on. I can see there, Thierry, but they look like they're making 2 changes. Ferran Torres coming on as well. Thoughts?
But I think Lamine Yamal is one of the guys that's going to go and sit. Hopefully, there's nothing wrong. It's just like taking care of him coming back and not playing a lot recently. So hopefully for Spain is nothing bad there. But opportunity for Jeremy Pino and yeah, exactly that. And Ferran Torres, I think it looks like precaution because if you take Oyarzabal also out, it must be that. And I'm sure you're happy to see a Palace play on the field, Rebecca.
Jeremy Pino, absolute legend. Couple of substitutes as well for Saudi Arabia. Alexi, for them, their approach to the second half is what?
Well, limit the damage, but as I said before, once they get spread out, the problem is those spaces, unless they're able to find something and conjure something individually, it makes them even more vulnerable. So, yeah, you got to make changes because obviously it didn't work, but you also have to recognize that you have to keep it as close as you possibly can here. It's just it's a difficult situation for any coach and for any team, and you just got to chip away.
Okay, gentlemen, thank you. See you at full time. For now, it's back to John Strong and Stu Holden.
And Rebecca, thank you to you and your team for buying us time to scramble on those subs, because there's 2 subs for each team that have been made here. Oyarzabal and Lamine Yamal, the goal scorers for Spain, are off. Ferran Torres, Jeremy Pino are on, and subs as well for Saudi Arabia. Al-Haibari in the midfield and Al-Juair on the wing are replaced by Mohamed Kano, who started the opening game for Saudi Arabia, and Abdullah Al-Hamdan, who came on in stoppage time in that game. They are both on the field. Second half underway. Early afternoon here in Atlanta, nighttime in both Madrid and Riyadh, and Spain looking good so far. Saudi Arabia, as we said, have to be careful with goal differential here, unless they're going to pull off a truly remarkable comeback, because they are still very much alive in this group to try to advance. What are you looking for, big picture, second half?
Well, big moment for Jeremy Pino, and paying off that for Rebecca, from her beloved Crystal Palace. But it is a big moment for this young man, 23 years old. He missed the World Cup he was at the World Cup in 22, but missed the Euros in 24 with an ACL injury. So he's making his first World Cup appearance, coming in, Spain being smart with the rotations. We saw Ferran Torres starting the first match wide right. He's going to play up the gut in the middle, take the place of Oyarzabal, seeing if he can get into the game and have an impact as well. But this is about getting other guys minutes, keeping the pressure high, and we'll see if Saudi Arabia can punch back with a little bit of something here at the beginning of the second half.
Nasser Al-Dossari to his older brother Salam, and then it breaks down there. An offside flag coming around the outside by Al-Harbi. Let's just say it out loud. Let's just have fun with this, because this is one of the great things about a World Cup is name pronunciations, because Jeremy Pino, that's how he says his name, Jeremy, with the hard J sound. And yet, any game you watch in the Premier League, any commentator is going to say Jeremy. We always get these names, and so it's like,
coin for it?
Well, you're either saying it right to be wrong, or you're saying it wrong to be right, one or the other. You and I are chatting about it behind the scenes. Let's just bring all of America in. These are the types of conversations we have at World Cups. How do you want to say this, guys?
It is. It's one of the great challenges. We try to be as authentic as we possibly can.
But authentic to whom?
Yes.
Becomes the issue. We're just going to call him Pino all game. Have the difference. What's the significance?
Either way,
as
he's
we said,
a fantastic player.
But for a player like that, who knows how many minutes he's going to get at this tournament, theoretically. For a lot of these guys that get these opportunities, as Baena is down, holding his leg, took a kick behind the play. He's going to get back to his feet now as the cross is hooked in for Pino and will be shepherded in behind for a Spain corner. But it is a great opportunity for guys to get on the field, play at a World Cup for the first time, experience this moment in this opportunity. We'll be seeing a lot of players in that situation for the U.S. on Thursday night as well. Spain are not going to have the benefit of going into their finale knowing everything is done and dusted. As a result result of their draw in the opener. And just as Baena was about to take the corner, Rafael Klaus, the referee, shuts it down as everyone's jostling for position in there. Baena takes a flick. Cucurella is there, saved, and it bounces in. That'll probably end up as an own goal. Cucurella hit it so well out of the air. A week after making a big money move from Chelsea to Real Madrid. And the pictures tell the story here in Atlanta. It's 4-0 to Spain.
Well, similarly to their corner in the first half where they flick it on, and that picture tells the story for Saudi Arabia today. Just how dejected this team are. They've been overrun. They win it at the near post. They flick it onto the back. Cucurella strikes it. Backseat comes off him at the back post. It's saved right into him and bounces in off his knee. Nothing much he can do. He's just trying to react and get out of the way. But credit to Cucurella, because he stays on top of this ball. Sometimes these volleys are difficult. See the spin on the ball. He catches that ball pure right in the middle. Alois makes the save into Backseat in the back of the net, and Spain pick up where they left off at the end of the first half.
Cucurella said during the week it was a needed wake-up call for this team. The draw in the openers, that one was miscontrolled backwards, but Alois can come pick it up. And one of the things Cucurella said, it's a good thing that it happened maybe in our opening game and not later in the tournament in the knockout round, when it would have ended up costing them and sending them home. And it is officially in the book as a Hassan Al-Tambati own goal. And now this is getting dangerously ugly for Saudi Arabia. This scoreline, as that cross is easily dealt with by Unai Simon. And boy, no hesitation from him. He rolls it out, tries to get Spain moving. Good pressure in the middle. And Nasser El Dossari to at least stop the immediate breakout. Dani Olmo had Pino running. It's going to come across instead and under hit in the end for Pedri. Mohamed Alois had just a wonderful game. 9 saves Monday against Uruguay. Has made 2 saves today and has 4 times had to grab the ball out of the back of his own net. Running there. Ferran Torres to keep that ball. Dani almost shaken up.
And the way this game is shaping up is going to give Luis De La Fuente, as he's already done, making 2 subs, a real opportunity to give different guys within his squad different minutes. Something you heard Thierry talking a lot about yesterday and even this morning, making guys want to feel a part of it. This starts to become a game that you could do that knowing that you've got Uruguay next and then you're into the knockout stages. So I expect Spain to empty the bench using their last 3 subs with guys that maybe wouldn't have seen as many minutes.
Keeping in mind, on the assumption that Uruguay win later against Cape Verde, it would be winner-take-all for the top of the group and avoiding Argentina in the next round. Those 2 teams face off, Spain and Uruguay, Friday night. Scan the QR code on the screen. Vote for your Michelob Ultra Superior Player of the Match. Look back at that goal. You had Lamine Yamal, historic goal for him to open it up. There is all 2 goals and an assist. So some good options. And still with 40 minutes to play here in Atlanta, as that ball's going to be out of play there, breaking down with Cano and Al-Hamdan. This is where it's got to become so demoralizing for Saudi Arabia to be running and chasing on possession when you're down 4 points. So it's a great ball up the middle by Kubarsi. Chance for another. That was Pedro Porro. First was saved. The header from Ferran Torres was saved. Mohamed Alois doubling his save total in that sequence there.
When you give the Spanish team that much time in possession and then not even tight and connected in your defensive shape, they're going to do things like that. And that is the Spanish right back, Pedro Porro, making a run beyond the back line. And it speaks to just the dominance that Spain and the comfortability they have in the ball to be able to spread out the field and make it difficult for the Saudi Arabian team, who, it's pretty clear, they just running out of ideas. And Not sure how many they had to begin with in this game.
It's a good flick, though, by Cano. Farasol break it. And then not on the same page at all with Abdul Hamid, and that's going to allow Spain to run the other way because it was promising there for Saudi Arabia. Dani Olmo. There are moments as well where you can tell Spain are happy to take the foot off the pedal a little bit and just cycle it around.
I think that's how they'll continue to play in the second half. Is look, let's not exert too much energy. We don't need to play super high tempo. We'll keep the ball. If the chance is there, we're going to go from second to fifth gear. But if not, we're just going to wear you down. We're just going to demoralize you. But it is not a team that is going to slow down scoring goals if those opportunities are there, because you have a lot of guys that are very hungry, guys that want to leave the pressure when they're on the field, using any chance like this to impress their coach and say, hey, look, I know we're stacked, I know we're deep, but I want to play more minutes, and I'm deserving of more of those minutes throughout the tournament. This was that ball again. What a pass it is. Finding Pedro Porro. He'd come inside from the space that had been vacated. Hits the shot. Alois with a save. Makes a good save, but as usual, parried that one up. It was up in the air to Ferran Torres, but because of the challenge there and the height of the ball, he wasn't able to generate enough power. And Alois is able to get the second save.
Had the 9 against Uruguay, had 8 against Mexico in the group stage finale in Qatar. In fact, since the beginning of the last World Cup, only Dominik Livakovic of Croatia has more saves made than Saudi Arabia's Mohamed Alois, and Livakovic has played twice as many games. He's been busy at the back, but he's done all he can. Backdoor pass there, not fully dealt with. Cucurella elects to play it back into the middle as he was getting crunched by both defender and goalkeeper. Comes back to Rodri. Comes in to Pedri. Pedri wants to shoot, couldn't find a lane. Now Porro hooks in the cross. Cucurella just couldn't rise all the way up. Baena holds it in. Baena poked away. Cucurella recovers it. Dani Olmo. Rodri able to keep it for Aymeric Laporte. As we mentioned, the 2 years he played in Saudi Arabia, it was coming back to Spain that got him back into Spain's picture and back on the roster for this World Cup. Bit of a revolving door of center backs that Spain have had in the last year or so. And you can see it's just creeping in here. It's really in a 30-yard stretch. Saudi Arabia's half of the field, and we'll break down there. James Corden, the After Hours crew, will be on Fox tonight with another nightly recap of the day's World Cup action. Special guest Thierry Henry and actor Michael Pena will be on the show midnight local time wherever you are anywhere in the country, live on Fox. Not live, on tape. You want to?
And that was Cucurella almost getting on the end of it. We actually popped a stat up on the screen about defensive line breaks. That's players that run beyond the back line and create opportunities. It's pretty telling for Spain that 2 of the top 3 for them are their fullbacks. And that's important when you're playing against a team that is sitting deep defensively, trying to keep things in front of them, because attacking players as they drop a little bit deeper, to have those runs from players that start back but then make those line breaks in behind, it's incredibly difficult to defend. That's why Cucurella and Pedro Porro have both been so effective. Pedro Porro right now is playing as a center midfielder. He's one of the highest players up for them. And it's rotations that are trying to unbalance an opponent. And when Spain are doing that, that's them humming at full speed.
Hummed on there, couldn't connect the pass with Salam Al-Dasseri. So to kind of revisit this, was this inevitable?
Yes.
Spain were just going to click back in here after, you know, it's not like they played terribly, and some of it was a great goalkeeping performance, but it wasn't the result they wanted on Monday.
And against an opponent that, as we've said, they struggled through qualifying. This is not a great Saudi Arabian team, but yet, look, a lot of the conversation about Cape Verde, their first World Cup, and what a heroic defensive performance, but how different they have defended versus Saudi Arabia. Way more open in this game than Cape Verde, who are very compact, solid, committed team defending. Not seeing that from Saudi Arabia. But the other thing is we're seeing the real quality from Spain, a much better dynamic look and feel and speed of ball movement and creativity, the Spain we expect and the Spain we know is showing up here today.
Spanish legends of the past there. Fernando Hierro in the background, Gianni Infantino in the foreground. Michel Salgado is there in the top right.
I don't believe that Djorkaeff is sleeping there. I think he's perhaps checking his phone.
It's tough because in the same way, they don't tell us when those cutaways are coming. They don't tell the people on the other end of it the cutaways are coming. And that might have been offside anyway, as it's going to roll all the way through to Unai Simon. But you brought it up at one point. We've seen at this tournament, big teams kind of struggle to get going. Historically, we've seen European champions not necessarily be spectacular at World Cups. And you have to go back to 2010. Spain, the last time a European champion won the World Cup, and they lost their opening game in South Africa. So why is that? Why do we see sometimes these big-time European teams kind of take a little bit to get going at the World Cup?
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Because you even have the Italians win the European Championship and then they don't qualify for the World Cup. And just on a larger scale, I think perhaps sometimes there's, I don't say complacency, but maybe just for a team on paper where Spain are like, well, we're the European champions, we have all this talent, and then they play against teams from different regions and different type of intensity, competitiveness, just different styles. And the Spanish team, they were slow in the first game. It wasn't the usual Spanish group, even for all the possession they had. They weren't as direct and as dynamic as what we're seeing today. So it's actually a nice way, in the way that Argentina played Saudi Arabia in the first match of the World Cup in 22. They lose that game, and it was almost like, hey, come on, let's get together. And boy, did they.
Amicano there with the yellow card as he caught Rodri in the face. 2 substitutions in the wings for Saudi Arabia. And a change as well coming for Spain. So Al Amri, who was sitting on a yellow card suspension for the group stage finale, he is taken off. And Faris Albriken is off as well. Mohamed Abu Al-Shamat, who started the opening game, and Ala Haji, who came on late. Both subbing on here. Looks like Nico Williams and Mikel Merino will both be coming on for Spain at the next opportunity, as Rodri gets back to his feet after taking that knock to the face. We mentioned these 7 sets of brothers that are at the FIFA World Cup. Confirmation here, first of all, that Dani Olmo will come off. Alex Baena will come off as well. So those are 2 of the 4 lineup changes Luis de la Fuente made. Helped to spark a much better performance here. And we had, of those sets of brothers, some of them play for the same team, like the El Dosseri brothers who play for Saudi Arabia. Nico Williams, we're seeing now for Spain. His brother Iñaki Williams, we might well be seeing tomorrow, or Tuesday, I guess that would be, in 2 days when we see England versus Ghana in Boston.
Also, how about for Spain bringing off the bench a Premier League title winner with Arsenal, Mikel Merino and Nico Williams of Athletic Club in La Liga, one of the most electric and best winners in Europe, and winner of that European Championship with them. Just right.
Ferran Torres turns it inside, tight traffic poked away, and whistle and a foul as Lajami was caught there by Torres.
So open at the back, Saudi Arabia. And it was actually off it started all the way back on a free kick for Spain, where they tried to find a long, direct ball, then Saudi Arabia can't quite clear it. That's a good last-ditch challenge there, though, to clear that one away off the foot of Ferran Torres from Lajami. It was the follow-through of the shot that ended up catching him in the leg to draw the foul, and just stop the pressure for a minute. They're going to play short again.
You keep laughing when they do that.
Because every single time they seem to do it, they end up turning the ball over and putting Spain right back in possession. But
Let's go.
The alternatives, you try to go direct, and they also win it.
So what is the right way? Is there a good option against Spain?
That's kind of the point I was about to make, which is this isn't unusual for opponents against Spain. You know, we're critical of the Saudi Arabian team. But many teams face Spain like this, and this same thing happens, even the best teams in the world.
Pedri escapes the traffic. He's got a couple different runners here. It's good hard running. Abu al-Shamat to slow him up, and then it's run back. Nasser al-Dassari. His older brother Salim. Abu al-Shamat. As you can see on the screen, each team with one hash mark underneath their name. That means they have one remaining substitution of the 5.
It'd be interesting for Spain who that last sub is. I would be thinking about Pedri. He's their only player on a yellow card that would be in jeopardy of missing the big Uruguay game. And that's a lot of what we were seeing throughout the United States match as well. Thinking about that third game, the yellow cards, they wipe out, they reset after the group stage, meaning you just need to get through one more game without a yellow, and then you're on a clean slate.
Forlorn looking. Giorgio Donis, Greek-born manager of Saudi Arabia. He was given the job in April. They were frustrated with, as you said, it was a poor qualification campaign. It wasn't a great March window. Hervé Renard, national hero for what he accomplished in prior years. The second spell didn't work very well. So they fired him. And of course, now he's in charge of Tunisia.
And that didn't go so well.
And they gave Donis the job because he's coached 5 different clubs in Saudi Arabia. It's a great ball for Ferran Torres. And he just puts it wide there. Marino who played him in. Fuente appreciates it.
It's great running from Ferran Torres, and some of the criticism of him at times is his finishing. And he's onside. The timing of the run there was so good to start inside between the 2 center backs, waits for the pass in behind that leads him in front, but he goes with the toe in the end. I don't know if he was trying to just toe poke it to the far post or perhaps trying to lift it over Alois, but either way, the finish not great in a moment. You just see a little creep of frustration for him. He started the last game, didn't get the start in this match, had a couple of opportunities there, and how much for a striker and attacking player, confidence is important. He would love to get one in this game.
Al-Shamat, really good work by Nasser al-Dassari in the middle to control that ball. Because as we said, for Saudi Arabia, this is tough, but it doesn't end their World Cup. They could beat Cape Verde in the finale. They would be right in the mix to potentially be advancing out of the group. Theoretically, as a runner-up in the group, depending on what Uruguay do against Cape Verde, potentially as a third-place finisher. That's where goal difference becomes the really important thing. Lamine Yamal there looked like taking his place, trying to hide from the cameras. Great to get him off the mark, get him a goal, and maybe that's anything else. 45 minutes, get him off the field and continue building his fitness up for the game Friday against Uruguay.
It's one of my initial thoughts when the injury happened to Lamine Yamal back in April was, okay, timeline, what does it look like? What part of the World Cup is he going to be fit and available for? Oh, okay, well, as long as he's back at some point in the group stage, because Spain have that luxury of just depth in different positions. And then all of a sudden you come out in the World Cup and you draw with Cape Verde, and there's some question marks there, but normal service resumed. Spain winning in the way in which we would imagine. Lamine Yamal gets 45 minutes under his belt, and then will still continue to build as this tournament goes on, because Spain are one of those teams that come in not thinking about 3 games, they think about 8 games, all the way to the final.
Probably don't need Lamine Yamal to beat Saudi Arabia. You certainly do need him to beat France, or Argentina, or teams of that caliber later in the tournament. Here's Pedri. Nico Williams. He's coming off an injury concern as well. That cross stabbed in behind by Lajami, out for a corner. With his hamstring on the 10th of May, missed the rest of the season with Athletic Bilbao, and we're also just kind of being smart with him, ramping him up. William short. Will return. It's a very comfortable Spain right now. Pedri to the back post. Rodri back in front. Not going to find Williams cleanly. It was offside anyway on that initial hooked ball in. And that looks like it's going to be our second half hydration break. Spain comfortably in control against Saudi Arabia. Work to be done for them in the group stage. Things, though, very much back on track for the European champions. 4-0 they lead here in Atlanta.
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile, our pricing structure will be so confusing, it could only be described as evil.
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. And besides, people just switch to Verizon.
With their new Simplicity plan, there's just one plan and one price.
What now?
And it's only $30 for a single line.
So you're all choosing Verizon.
Traitors! Introducing the Simplicity plan, $30 for a single line.
Can you hear me now?
We've tested new Dove Advanced Care in real life with real women going all out.
72-hour sweat and odor protection. And skin-soothing pro ceramides.
Advanced sweat, smell, and skincare. New Dove Advanced Care.
Play for the Ultras. Saved by the bellboy.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
What would you like the power to do?
Basket. Like yours.
Like you always have. Even when others counted you out. Ask it.
Keep asking.
And inspire the next generation to ask it too. Bank of America champions everyone who dares to ask. What would you like the power to do?
The DJ playing John Denver here in Atlanta as the Spain and Saudi Arabia fans enjoy their Father's Day afternoon. Maybe less so the Saudi Arabian fans so far. 4-0 the scoreline. The European champions in charge coming off of that really historic scoreless draw against Cape Verde in the opener.
Can I just say that this song being played over the loudspeakers after that U.S. win against Australia is a moment I will never forget. As a fan of this game, as former member of the U.S. men's national team, entire stadium in Seattle belting this John Denver song. All the team, the players, Mauricio Pochettino, everybody joining in. Good times are rolling. They want to keep them going.
Country Roads or Sweet Caroline? What would you prefer in that moment?
This one.
There you go. You are correct. Substitution for Spain. And you passed it. Luckily for you, Pedri, we said, is on a yellow card suspension. Risk is replaced by Fabian Ruiz. As we go into the final 20 minutes here in Atlanta. You saw the numbers there. The huge statistical discrepancy. That's not a massive surprise. As the fans applaud themselves for the performance there. The 4-0 scoreline is tough. Now, the first part is to say, and to reiterate, this does not end the World Cup by any stretch for Saudi Arabia. If they can beat Cape Verde, they're going to be right in the mix to get a spot in the knockout. But you have to keep in mind the larger context for Saudi Arabian soccer right now. They're hosting the World Cup in 8 years' time. They are building up to that incredible moment that the U.S. and Mexico and Canada are experiencing now. As so many will know, there has been an unprecedented, gargantuan investment in soccer in Saudi Arabia, among other sports. Tons of money pumped into the Saudi Pro League. The issue has been most of that money has gone to foreign players. Most of the playing time goes to foreign players. That has not been lost on Georgios Donis, the Saudi Arabian manager, or his predecessor, or others, that a number of these Saudi Arabian players, they are not starters at their own clubs in their own league. And that is a big challenge for them to figure out, is how do you grow Saudi players and the Saudi team over the next 8 years, given the influx of foreign players making big money and trying to grow the profile of the Saudi Pro League. That conversation will continue. It's been a challenge for them. You've got particularly at the back a number of guys who were backups at their clubs. The goalkeeper, Aloes, after being a backup for 4 years, went to a club in the second division in Saudi Arabia to get regular playing time. It's a puzzle that is not so easily solved. It's not altogether different from the puzzle that MLS thinks about at times, is that you want to be a league where you get big foreign stars, but you want to make sure you're also the incubator of homegrown talent, which MLS has done a good job keeping the focus on as well. So this will not help from a perception standpoint, from a momentum standpoint. Incidentally, one of the guys tasked with figuring that problem out is Matt Crocker, who had been the sporting director for U.S. Soccer until April when he abruptly left that position. He's now the executive director of football, essentially the same position in the Saudi Arabian Federation. But that's a part of the context for Saudi Arabia at this tournament, not just the perception of Saudi soccer now, but the build-up to the home World Cup of theirs in 8 years' time. Can Spain get on the hunt for more? It's meant for Ferran Torres. It's headed away by Ali Lajami. Cucurella just able to keep it under some pressure there from Abu Al-Shamat. Abu Al-Shamat there with the tackle on Nico Williams. What do you want to see from Spain? What do they want to see?
I'm just going to talk your Saudi Arabia setup as well, just quickly, because one of the other data points in their region in North Africa with Morocco and the amount of investment that they made in football and throughout the country, the King's Directive. We'll get back to that in a second.
You know, running in, under hit for Ferran Torres.
But a lot of the difference being a lot of their players play out of their country. They play in high-level European leagues, and I do think that is an issue, is playing time at a high level for players, no matter how much money you pour into youth development.
You know, rolled into the middle too far from Marino. It is a paradox. We're seeing now at this World Cup about only 1/3 of players on rosters play in their own country, which is to say on average 1/3 of the U.S. players play in the U.S., 1/3 of the French players play in France across the whole of the tournament. Saudi Arabia, like Qatar, those are the two countries that are unique in that almost every single player plays in their domestic league.
And the other thing with Morocco, as an example, was they started the game the other day against Brazil with just one player that was born in Morocco. And that's another dynamic as part of this as well. It'll be interesting to see, because Saudi Arabia, they will want to be in a much better place than they are now come 8 years from now when they are hosting that World Cup.
A quarter hour to go here in Atlanta in the opening of day 11 of this World Cup. And a massive triple header all the way later over on FS1. Belgium, Iran will be in LA. The other game in this group, Uruguay and Cape Verde in Miami, and then New Zealand and Egypt wrap up the night in Vancouver. Group G, like Group H, both games on Monday finished as draws. So both groups are absolutely wide open. And a really fascinating rest of the day coming over on FS1. Pedro Porro, can he get there? It's going to be tackled out by Al-Harbi. And then tomorrow, we'll be in Philadelphia to see Kylian Mbappe in France taking on Iraq. You'll see Erling Haaland in Norway taking on Senegal. We're going to get Messi back on the field in the next couple of days. We'll be in Boston or Foxborough to see Harry Kane in England take on Ghana. What does Portugal look like in game number 2? They came in for a ton of criticism, as did Cristiano Ronaldo after their opening draw. Before we then, in just a couple days' time, start to get to the group stage finales, the simultaneous kickoffs. Uruguay seems more engaged. We were concerned earlier.
Thierry Henry's teammate in 1998 as they won the World Cup. Former New York Metro star. And Bolton legend.
Says the former Bolton player, Stu Holden. Nico Williams dumped off the ball. He's upset there wasn't a foul. Chance here for Saudi Arabia. Mohamed Kano. Nasser Al-Dosari. Hodge just had to work it around, though, with Spain, not for the first time today. That commitment to defending, to getting back, to slowing things up. Abu Al-Shamat. Haji nowhere to go. And a goal could be really significant for Saudi Arabia if it comes down to goal difference, either in the group or amongst all the different third-place finishers. Even pulling one back here could be the difference of a spot of the knockout round or not. Primary tiebreaker in group play is head-to-head, but when you compare all the different third-place finishers, it'll be goal difference and then goal scored. Hamdan able to keep that in play, trying to get a cross in, and was well dealt with there at the back by Kubarsi. Cucurella Actually did really well there because he was backpedaling and he was off balance, and he had two Saudi Arabian players right around him that he was able to control that and get rid of it. Johnny, it's going to be Aaron to the end for Saeed Abdulhamid. Celebrated getting married just before the tournament, and when he was in the Netherlands for his wedding, had his passport stolen out of his car. And so couldn't join up with the training camp in Saudi Arabia. Had to join up here in the U.S. with them.
Inside.
And that's the one exception we were talking about earlier. He does play in France with Lens this season on loan from Roma in Italy. Cross in, brought down. It was Fabian Ruiz who sent it in. It's Mikel Merino. Just kind of works it out. Marino takes the bump, loses the ball. And running forward here, Salam Al-Dawsari.
That's a strike and a half, my friend.
A good tackle there to take it away from behind. Al-Dawsari never even saw him coming. And now Pino trying to lead the break. Ferran Torres, and intercepted. Now you really see it stretch.
Yeah. There's some tired legs on both sides, but more so with the Saudi Arabian side. When they have the ball, they just seem content to try to slow the game down. You don't see this giant push forward and committing numbers. There's not an aggressiveness in a way that they feel genuinely that they can win, let alone tie this game. And Spain just also at the same time, they just get set in their defensive block. They're going to take pride in a clean sheet, though. Something you were saying about Saudi Arabia wanting to score. Spain will want to keep a scoreless game as well. Like they did in the first, they just didn't score and have the goals in the first match. Now they've got 4 of them. They're on cruise control. If the opportunity presents it, I think they would go for a 5th. But as it stands, they're just kind of coasting to the 90th minute right now.
It does, by the way, for Spain, extend towards some historic proportions, an unbeaten run of theirs. First of all, competitive games, official games, tournaments and qualifiers. This will be 33 competitive games in a row without a loss. That is the all-time European record. The last team to beat them in a competitive match more than 3 years ago was Scotland in a European Championship qualifier. It'll be 32 games in all competitions without a loss. As that shot is going to be dealt with by Unai Simon. That was Hamdan there. Just the 3rd shot of the game for Saudi Arabia, and the first that required a save. The all competitions 32. That's approaching a Spanish record of 35. It was Argentina who came with a 36-game unbeaten run into the last World Cup before the Saudis beat them. But Spain are approaching some really historic records with this long unbeaten run of theirs. Spain's all-time record of 35 games in a row without a loss was ended by
the United States.
The Confederations Cup in South Africa, 2009. Nico Williams crossing in, almost another own goal. Holloway's good reaction there to push that away as Altan Bakhti got pushed into it. And it's been whistled dead for a foul.
We might have a little blood below the eye here, just on that challenge, trying to get on the end of this cross. The first real Spanish attacking effort we've had in a couple of minutes. It's a great looking ball to the back post. And as Pino is attacking this one, I think it did come off Altan Bakhti at the end. He's got his hand up, just kind of pushed Altan Bakhti into the ball. Comes off his thigh. He was hoping not for the stat of having 2 own goals here. Always making the save.
Well, speaking of the United States, we will finish out the group in Los Angeles against Turkey. That'll be Thursday live here on Fox. This is unprecedented in American soccer history, and it does happen at World Cups. It just never happened for us. That they've already not just clinched a spot in the next round, they've clinched the group win. There is, from a purely standings seeding bracket standpoint, nothing at stake in that game. Doesn't mean there's nothing at stake at all. What do you think a couple days out? should be the approach, the team selection from Mauricio Pochettino, what you want to see out of that game?
Yeah, it's been a fun debate throughout many different circles. I was hearing Chicharito and Clint and everybody debating last night with Thiago about, well, what do you do? You've got 4 guys on yellows. How do you rotate the team? How many rotations is too many rotations? Let me get back to that in a sec, because the Spanish fans are just ramping up the party here.
They waited until we started the conversation. Number 50. All right, they've lost interest. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think, well, certainly you don't play the 4 guys that are on yellow cards. So that's Balogun, Richards, Anthony Robinson, and Tyler Adams. I would rest those 4 players. You don't want to risk at all potentially missing that final, that round of 32 match that they'll have up in San Francisco. The other part is, for this U.S. team, I would think about rotating and resting Flo Balogun, Tim Ream. What state is Christian Pulisic in? Can you get him a couple of minutes? Because if...
Should you?
Yes, if he's fit and available, I think you play him off the bench. Get him 20, 25 minutes. Just give him a little bit of rhythm before then you would hopefully start him in that knockout match. And quite frankly, I think it's still important for this team to get another good result and a victory from a momentum, feel-good feeling. And while on paper it doesn't mean anything, I still think this means a lot to this team, to the country, to the momentum, to the belief, all of those things, even as you rotate. But it is still, I think, paramount to give guys that might not see the field in a World Cup that feeling of, look, all the work you're putting in practice, being a great teammate, you get rewarded by appearing and getting some minutes in a World Cup, because these are all very good players. And so your squad depth is important. I think I could see up to 7 or 8 changes in that match for sure.
It's a strange one, too, because of Turkey. They are already eliminated. They have no possibility of advancing. They are getting roundly criticized in their own country. There were a lot of people who thought they might be challenging to win the group with some of the individual stars that they have. As it comes
differential between curveball, slider, velocity. Not with Alvarez.
On the ground to second. Nunez up and out with the throw. Couple ground ball outs, sandwiched around a strikeout. No score.
The Welcome Home celebration is going on now, and this is your best chance to get into a Mercedes-Benz GLC or GLE. Smart. Intuitive. More personal.
Come on.
And now, more attainable. Experience the technology, the luxury, and the personalization for yourself. Hurry in for exceptional lease and financing offers now during the Welcome Home celebration. Offers end soon. Visit your local Mercedes-Benz dealer today.
Ladies and gentlemen, Twice Yearly PrEP is here. One office visit every 6 months. 2 times a year for HIV prevention. That's 1-2 PrEP. That's Yes2Go. Yes2Go is an injectable prescription medicine that helps to protect against HIV through sex. One office visit every 6 months. One during your winter glam. and one during your summer glow, one during your winter time, and one during your summer shine. You must be HIV negative to receive Yes2Go and get tested for HIV before each injection. If you think you were exposed to HIV or have flu-like symptoms, tell your healthcare provider right away. HIV testing may be needed. Yes2Go does not prevent other sexually transmitted infections. Practice safer sex and get Yes2Go as scheduled. Missing doses increases your chance of getting HIV. Tell your provider about your medical conditions if you are pregnant or plan to be, and all the medicines and supplements you take, as Yes2Go may affect some medicines. The most common side effects are injection site reactions, headache, and nausea. Rare serious injection site reactions can occur, so tell your provider about any side effects. 99.9% of people stayed HIV negative. Ask a healthcare provider if Yes2Go is right for you.
Ready, draw!
3 new Toy Story 5 pizzas. Order 2 or more for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. Disney and Pixar's Toy Story 5 now playing only in theaters. Rated PG.
Braves TV is presented by Union Home Mortgage. As we move into the second inning, no score. TJ Abrams in the batter's box. Martinez gets the jump on him. On strike. Stays up. 1-1. Abrams homered in the first time up in the game yesterday. His 16th of the year. Pretty much found the home in that cleanup spot in this Washington lineup. There's a liner caught by Jonathan Aranda, reaching up and looking back over his shoulder to make the catch.
Well, this won't necessarily apply to that particular out, but let's look at our 4 keys for Nick Martinez. This is Nick's mix. You look at the strikeout percentage, he's not going to strike out a lot of guys. He'll get the strikeout when he needs it, but that's not a big part of his game. The walks, though, he doesn't hurt himself with walks, and he does a great job, as you see, average exit velocity and the hard hit rate at 84 and 86%. That was better. He does a good job of keeping the ball off the barrel of the bat.
And Simpson made the catch as that ball came back to him, a little slice to it off the left-handed bat of Lyle.
That's why I love that potion, that formula for Nick Martinez. He knows he's not going to blow you away. So, again, not going to strike out a lot of guys, but he's not going to hurt himself with the walk, and he does a great job of keeping the ball off the barrel. That's how he goes out and is able to be efficient and pitch deep into games.
The strike on the outside edge to Dylan Cruz.
It's when you get, know thyself. When you get something that works, a formula that works, and you can just pound that in and be mature enough to stick with it. That's what Martinez does, and that's what the good veterans do.
Cruz goes off the plate for that one and misses. Cruz hit that big home run in the 9th inning. Second longest home run of the Trop this season yesterday. 450 was the home run that Junior Caminero hit. And the home run by Cruz went 442 feet. So second longest here by a national. And second longest at the Trop to Junior's 450. Cruz out on strikes, and with that, Caminero will be coming up. Cruz out on strikes, and Junior to lead off.
Chevy Silverado drivers will do a lot in the next 5 years. But here's one thing they won't do: pay interest on their new truck. Now get 0% financing for 5 years on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models with no payments until after Labor Day. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
To everyone who finds joy in a great meal, we can't wait to see you again at Culver's.
What makes us happy is making you happy. We want every meal to be filled with big bite moments.
Lick the spoon moments.
And even get your hands off my cheese curds moments.
They're just too good to share. From the juiciest bites to the sweetest scoops.
We're all about bringing people together over delicious food.
From Wisconsin with love. This back is sore. Let's go! Ice. Hot. Ice works fast. Heat makes it last. Icy hot. You're so back.
You bet that's a strike.
In baseball, home isn't just a word. It's
You bet
everything.
that's a strike.
And here in Tampa Bay, our home is entering a new era. Great teams don't stand still. They build, they evolve. And when the right partner steps in, the future gets even brighter. The Rays and Union Home Mortgage share a belief in building something world-class and always putting people first.
Now batting, right field, number 30.
Chevy Silverado drivers will do a lot in the next 5 years. But here's one thing they won't do. Pay interest on their new truck. Now get 0% financing for 5 years on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models with no payments until after Labor Day. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Number 29.
Junior Caminero has crushed baseballs for as long as he can remember, but ask him about the biggest moment of his life, he'll tell you it was last year when his daughter was born late in 2025. This is Junior Caminero's first Father's Day as a dad to Valentina, his daughter, who is here, and chatting with him pregame about Valentina. He said she has completely changed my entire perspective on life, really celebrating how he is as a father and what she has meant to him and his development as well and his upbringing. He says one of his favorite moments, simply laying next to her after getting home from the ballpark. He said when she goes up against his arm, that is the best feeling in the world. And now every time he takes the field, he says he's doing it for her. And guys, check out the custom cleats by Junior today as well. He's got Valentina's name on one side and a picture of them two on the other. Pretty darn cool from Junior. And a hat tip to the clubhouse staff, Tyler Wall and that group, getting some of these custom cleats for Junior, for Yandy Diaz. You'll also see Chandler Simpson wearing one in a nod to his father as well. Pretty cool for the guys.
That's awesome. That is
How
awesome.
cool is that, huh?
I know. Well, you think back, when I played, you had black cleats.
Yep.
Or if you played with Cleveland, maybe they were red. You didn't have the options that the guys have today, and to be able to do stuff like that is so awesome.
Caminero takes a strike on the outside corner. There it is.
Although the problem is, Dwayne, they get so much cool stuff that where do you have the wall space for it all? Because they're all keepsakes.
There you go. He held up and the count is full. Well, you just keep building on.
That's
what you do.
You have to.
Yeah.
You have to have the man cave, and the man cave.
You got a 3-car garage and still building on.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, those are fantastic.
Three-2 now, and it's fouled. Rays up and down, 1-2-3 in the first against Alvarez. Caminero leading off the second. Valade will follow, and then Williamson. And a cut and miss on the breaking pitch.
I'll tell you what, you start to see Alvarez in this breaking ball. That curveball was as sharp as it gets.
Today's Navy Federal Credit Union on a mission. Ryan Valade, last 20 games hitting over 300, 310, and that's upped his overall average to 288.
How about that? A 929 OPS, and he's driven in 16 runs, so they haven't been empty hits.
And a big swing, got a little bit of that curveball, fouled it. Stairs 1-1.
It's almost like Alvarez uses that fastball almost as a setup pitch. Change the eye level, and then here comes the breaking ball right off of it, because it does have a ton of depth to it.
And that's the fastball there, fouled back. 1-2. And strike 3 called. He catches Valade looking there.
Started him with the curveball, then he went 2 fastballs, elevated, and then right off of that, the Advent Health strike zone, and he's able to catch it with the curveball. Just caught him looking. Knuckle curve. Laid it right on the outer half of the plate, and Ryan could not pull the trigger.
Ben Williamson. There's a strike. Yeah, Alvarez appears to be one of those guys who can pitch backwards.
He does, as the norm.
Yeah.
Really, it's kind of he's an interesting guy, and it's funny that you say that because it's got to be not that it's difficult to prepare for because you know how he pitches, but it's not a style that you see a lot of. Yeah, especially if you're a right-handed hitter. A right-handed hitter and a left-handed pitcher, and he's throwing almost 60% breaking balls. That's not the norm.
Well, and here's the thing. I mean, there's a mental side to this game and a physical side to this game. And, you know, the physical side, you kind of get physically used to what you're seeing.
Yeah.
You can think about what a guy's going to throw, or you can look on paper and see.
Yeah.
But there's that physical side that still wants to go. Foul ball back, and Williamson with a 1-2 count. And until you've seen him a couple times through, and by then he's probably, well, he's out of the game. I mean, he's not pitching deep into games.
No, not at all. It's an interesting, you're right, it's an interesting mix that he has. You know, right-handers, when they're facing a lefty starter, especially not an overpowering lefty, they're thinking about the changeup. They usually don't see too many breaking balls. He throws the changeup to righties, but rarely. It's the breaking balls. And then he'll show you the fastball and then come back with the breaking ball. It's just a different style that, again, you know that coming in, but you haven't seen it. And you've got to experience it. And now the one downside is he doesn't fill up the strike zone. And so if you're patient, you're going to get some counts that are in your favor. 2-1, 2-0.
2-2. And he fouls that one. Kind of a defensive, like, I'm going to foul this to stay in that bat.
It's the emergency hack at a fastball that was well out of the strike zone, almost as if he was anticipating something breaking, and then just a quick little flick of the wrist to try to stay alive.
Ground ball, shortstop, backhand by Abrams. His throw is on the money, and another 1-2-3 inning. 6 up, 6 down, no score.
Tech that lets you be you, how it should be. The Hyundai Tucson.
Lease a Hyundai Tucson for $239 a month, or get 0.99% APR or $22.50 bonus cash. Hurry in.
The fun starts now at the Rooms to Go July 4th mattress sale. Celebrating America 250 with this special offer. Get this limited edition custom mattress by a king for the price of a queen. Just $697. Hurry, quantities are limited. Again, that's this quality king for the price of a queen. A low $697. More room, more comfort, more mattress. Lots of red, white, and blue value at the Rooms to Go July 4th mattress sale.
Yeah. Good.
Braves pitchers get 10 or more strikeouts in a home game. You get free Busch Gardens tickets. Visit CaneStrikeout.com for more details. Restrictions apply.
Did you see who was out in the stands? I don't want to say the flesh, but in the fabric. Pablo.
Oh.
Pablo Sanchez in the house.
Conferring with Raymond.
He's conferring with Raymond to find out where my bobbleheads are. My Pablo Sanchez bobbleheads.
Yes.
He's just chilling. He must have had a big buffet.
Or a late night.
Well, or both.
Yep, could have been. 2-1 now. Day game after a night game.
They're not easy.
Wide right there. 3 balls and a strike. Ooh, and a leadoff walk. You don't see that too often from Nick Martinez.
No, and you've seen it 2 of the first 3 innings.
Yep.
You know, he had that one that there was a challenge that we thought that the Rays were going to win. They did not. That was a walk to James Wood. He was able to pitch around that. But now another one.
Drew Millis, the catcher. Runner takes off, pitches a strike. Throw is not going to be in time. A delayed look there by Will Little to make sure the runner kept his hand on the bag, and the Rays are thinking about that one. Well, I guess he stayed in contact with the bag.
Well, here it is. There's the throw that is taken by Taylor, and he's got the glove on top of the hand. Let's see where those fingers are. I mean, it doesn't matter because the Rays aren't challenging, but there would have been nothing definitive from those 2 looks.
This one is fouled away. 0-2. A runner aboard, second base. And a strike called on the inside edge. Caught the zone in right there and picks up his second, actually his 3rd strikeout, the 1 in each inning.
Watch this angle that he creates with that fastball in. Boy, oh boy, that's why you just can't pull the trigger. That ball feels like it's just boring in on you. Our Orlando Health slow-mo replay, and right to the edge of the plate it goes. Back to the dugout, Drew goes.
Here's Nunez. Waseem Nunez coming off a 2-hit game in game 2 yesterday, including a double. That will be a foul ball into the seats down the left field side. To the plate. Stayed wide. 1-1.
You know, here's the thing. Look, this is really, really close, but the Rays aren't going to take any more chances this early in the game unless it's a huge spot for a challenge, since they've already lost one.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Back into the screen. Hot shot, and it's over the head of Williamson. Delayed with a pickup out there, and that ball hit so hard. Runner advances to 3rd, and that's it. Nunez has himself a base hit.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely powdered. Not only that, it was close enough to where, you know, Williamson's going to try to make a play on, not going to be able to. The cutter right here that just stays right in the middle of the plate does have it doesn't cut at all. And so Nunez puts a really good swing on it. So watch that line drive. Now the runner's got to freeze to make sure that that ball's not caught. And because it was smoked, he's stuck over there. So the Rays still have an opportunity here. He could roll up a ground ball double play.
James Wood is the hitter. Runner takes off and the pitch is skied deep to center. DeLuca all the way to the track. He's got to have room and makes the catch in that little corner out there. The runner tags and scores. Sacrifice fly. Nunez, who was breaking, goes back to first, and Wood hands himself a long sacrifice fly to get Washington on the board here in the third.
He hit it to the right part of the park for the Rays, because that's as deep as it gets out in that little nook, and that's where that ball was put away by DeLuca.
Over to first and back in. Nunez going to the back side of the bag.
They had a chance. They had a real chance to get him there, and I don't think Aranda ended up holding on to the baseball anyway.
You know, that's another case where a left-handed first baseman, runner goes, pitches down, and the throw is not in time, and he almost lost contact with the bag there. But Nunez picks up his 28th stolen base.
Right now, the only chance that the Rays have at these base stealers is if they overslide the bat. They're there plenty of time, and then you see Taylor, he gets that tag onto the hand and is hoping that it comes off, but Nunez can fly. 28 stolen base. That's now tied with Bobby Witt Jr., I believe, that was at 28.
The changeup, Garcia Jr. missed that. Yeah, that sacrifice fly back in that little hedge back there, nook corner, 412 feet. And back to second.
Yeah, straightaway center field. That's a home run. Take a look at where Luis Garcia Jr. is in the batter's box.
Yeah, right at the very front.
If he strides, he's going to be out of the box. I mean, you don't see guys that far up in the batter's box. So he's not afraid of getting beat by the fastball by Martinez, but he wants to give himself a better chance on that changeup and the off speed. You don't see that. See if he stays there, because now he's at the back. Look at that. He is at the very back. Now, he was, the front foot on the last two pitches was up here, and he's completely moved all the way back.
And that is strike three called. So that retires the side. A couple strikeouts in the inning. A run scored, 1-0.
When we see you, we see ourselves. So the care you receive is exactly the kind of care we would want.
Great news. You're gonna be fine. You're all good.
Orlando Health. We make it personal.
Nick needs to change his oil before leaving town for Leo's game. So he went to AutoZone, where he finds the right oil and oil filter fast. So Nick can be that dad.
Moving doesn't have to be stressful. Good Greek is the only company that offers total relocation solutions. Whether you're buying, selling, or renting a home, packing and moving your most prized possessions, storing your items in a safe and secure place. Our personal concierge service will help you connect your utilities and transfer your mail. We provide safe and reliable auto transport, and we'll even remove any unwanted junk.
A century ago, our founders made a promise to always take care of their own. That promise is still at the heart of everything we do, and why our members know we'll do what's right. USAA, taking care of our own.
Rays fans, get ready for Curds in the third. If the Rays score a run in the third inning, you score free Wisconsin cheese curds.
Have you ever had a cheese curd?
Yes, pretty good.
Have you?
Yeah. Yep.
I know. I can't. I'm intrigued because I don't think I've ever had one.
Always a first time. Simpson running up on that pitch and did not offer. That's a ball. Ball, no strikes. Cortez to follow, and then Walls here. There's a strike, and it's 1-1. Tapper foul. Washington scored first with a run in the top half of the inning. Rays got on the board in the first in last night's game. Yesterday afternoon, as it turned out, late afternoon start. And a reach and a miss there by Chandler Simpson. So that's 4 strikeouts for Alvarez already. Witness Evan Longoria's induction into the Rays Hall of Fame and jersey retirement ceremony July 11 and 12. Be a part of the historic Longo's Legacy Weekend. Get your tickets at RaysBaseball.com/Longo. Fortes takes a strike. One and one. Seven straight retired by Andrew Alvarez, a 7-year-old left-hander. Is ahead of Fortes, 1-2.
Hard to tell the difference between the slider and the curveball. It really is. That right there, that slider had a ton of depth to it. And I'll tell you, the breaking balls today have been super sharp here for Alvarez. I mean, you go from that slider to the curveball, and maybe the curveball looks a little bit bigger, but again, the velocities are almost the same. He definitely, both of those breaking balls, he spins tight. It is tough for these hitters to pick it up.
It is cued foul. Well, it'll be interesting to see second time through, because it has been a little bit of adjustment for the Rays.
Yeah, and again, it's been an adjustment, and those breaking balls have been sharp. So you're seeing Alvarez as good as probably you're going to be able to see him with those 2 pitches.
On the ground to third. Curtis Mead's throw is in time.
He throws changeups to the bases too. I didn't think that ball was going to get there. Here we go. Watch this. He just turns it over. I was way out in front. Garcia Jr. even looked at him.
How about that?
Could you bring it up a little?
Don't just adjust. Give it the
Says I have trouble hitting that pitch. Now I have to catch one.
What are y'all busy?
1-0 the count to Taylor Walls. Two and nothing.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, well, Mom was saying y'all might come back tomorrow, but maybe not today, so I was saying after Father's Day again.
Hot shot, base hit, up the left field line for
maybe we can
Walls.
walk tomorrow or something.
Extra bases coming here. The backhand pick out there by Lyle. And then the second goes Walls with a stand-up double.
I want to see if Curtis Mead even got out of his fielding stance. That ball by Walls was absolutely powdered. 4-seam fastball, and he rips this by Curtis Mead. I don't know if Curtis Mead even moved for it.
I'm good to walk tomorrow. I'll be out, you know.
Give it a courtesy step over. I mean, that ball
we might do, if we do a workout, let's do a quick workout, but the Rays are going,
well, here's
you know,
Yandy.
They're in the 3rd inning watching that, but I'm fine to walk tomorrow
to
too.
lead off the first.
That's good for me.
Up to 3-1 and grounded out pitcher first. Takes the ball this time. Upstairs.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm not that.
with his
We're
fourth
gonna
start.
celebrate, you know,
Went into
Father's
the
Day, but
rotation
I'm not
when,
that
Jake
ever
Irvin
worried about
went to
the exact day or
IL.
whatever. I mean, we'll walk tomorrow. It doesn't have to be the exact day today. I mean, we'll be out. You know, I'll be out there. It's a good time to do.
Braves with their first
do a walk.
scoring opportunity of the game.
You had fun.
2-1.
And that's why we say the fact that he got 2 starts ago, he got to 90 pitches. You think then, but he's going to be out there, even though his longest outing's been 4 2/3. If you're up to 90 pitches, you know, you don't get many more than that anyway. You're not going to get to 100, so we'll see how long he stays out there.
There's a base hit up the right side. Going to go all the way back toward the corner. That scores Walls. Yandy on his way to second with a 2-base hit, and this game is tied. Back-to-back 2-out doubles from Walls and Yandy Diaz.
Well, he finally hung one of those breaking balls. That knuckle curve doesn't do much.
They're calling him
And
Cliffy
Yandy,
instead of Clifton.
Boy, he gets a great look at it and then just goes the other way. Something that he is so proficient at doing. Watch how he lets that curveball get into the zone and then just barrels it the other way, gets it into the corner. Nice job by Wood to cut it off, but to no avail. Yandy was hustling out of the box, so he turns it into an extra base hit.
Well, that extends Yandy's home on base streak to 19 games.
Yeah, I've been streaming.
And that is the Toyota trend of the day.
Got a teammate on that list too, right there. Junior Caminero at 16. That's why we talked about those two coming in. What they've been doing over the last month has been pretty astounding. You know, coming into play today, last 30 games for Yandy Diaz, his OPS is in 4 digits, 1036. Junior Caminero's at 971, a lot of extra base hits, a lot of runs driven in, and that's what this Rays lineup is going to need if they're going to want to get back on a winning streak. Probably should have won more games with that kind of production the last month.
Now Johnny DeLuca fouls it back, strike one. DeLuca on the sidelines with the hamstring situation, but back active now. The Rays happy to have him in the lineup. Ground ball back at third. That's going to be just foul. And DeLuca wasted a little time coming off the IL and connecting for his 3rd home run of the year. That came in the 8th inning on Friday. He earns another pitch here with the count of 0-2. Well, Yandy, not only does he have that on-base streak going, but coming into this game, over a span of 31 games, he was hitting .358, 7 home runs. There's a swing and miss. DeLuca's out on strikes for the 2nd time, but the Rays, with a couple 2-out doubles, tie this game 1-1.
Pain started going up into my neck. I was having a rare type of heart attack. I wanted to be able to talk to my daughters.
For you and your sister.
I wanted to say goodbye in case I was not going to see them again. But I knew that I was in good hands.
I am here because of you guys, yeah.
Now I feel like I have a second chance.
Ladies and gentlemen, Twice Yearly Prep is here. One office visit every 6 months. 2 times a year for HIV prevention. That's 1-2 PrEP. That's Yes2Go. Yes2Go is an injectable prescription medicine that helps to protect against HIV through sex. One office visit every 6 months. One during your summer sun, and one during your winter fun. One during your summer glow, and one during your winter glam. You must be HIV negative to receive Yes2Go and get tested for HIV before each injection. If you think you were exposed to HIV or have flu-like symptoms, tell your healthcare provider right away. HIV testing may be needed. Yes2Go does not prevent other sexually transmitted infections. Practice safer sex and get Yes2Go as scheduled. Missing doses increases your chance of getting HIV. Tell your provider about your medical conditions, if you are pregnant or plan to be, and all the medicines and supplements you take, as Yes2Go may affect some medicines. The most common side effects are injection site reactions, headache, and nausea. Rare serious injection site reactions can occur, so tell your provider about any side effects. 99.9% of people state HIV negative. Ask a healthcare provider if Yes2Go is right for you.
How far is this lot? It'll be fine. It's all walking distance.
If it's important, it's not worth compromising. That's why with Farmers, you can get quality and savings.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Well, Dwayne B., this was a pretty cool special Father's Day surprise for the guys in the clubhouse today, organized by the Rays clubhouse staff. These are the nameplates on the guys' lockers in the clubhouse. They got with the player wives and in the family room had the kids custom design their own nameplates. Dads came in today to the ballpark and were surprised to see some messages and notes from their kiddos there. How cool is that, guys? And a really awesome opportunity to give a nod for Father's Day.
Here's Meade dropping one up the right field line and just foul. So Meade just inches away from a hit, probably a double there if that ball hits the foul line or somehow fair.
It matched the throw to first.
So it's an 0-2 count. Foul, still 2 strikes. Abrams to follow. C.J. Abrams. Laid off the change.
The change in, too. Those are the ones that guys really usually go after because anything in that you think's a fastball, I mean, that you get it started way too early, and it's a good job of hanging back on that.
2-2. Lined up the middle, and right there is Ben Williamson, positioned perfectly. Just a step to his right and a reach up, and that is out number 1. Well, this Father's Day, join Major League Baseball in the fight against prostate cancer. Learning more about prostate health and ways you can support, visit MLBtogether.com/Father's Day to learn more. C.J. Abrams. The ball, no strikes. Abrams hits the ball hard toward the gap, left center, and that's going to roll all the way to the wall. Extra bases, he may get 3. Turn second, a big turn, and the throw is wide at third. And Caminero reaching out to come up with that throw, and by that time Abrams had stopped and started back to second. Fortunately so for the Rays.
Well, if this ball gets by Caminero, he's going to walk to third, but I don't think that Nick Martinez, who left that pitch right down the middle of the plate, this ball gets off the bat, I mean, in a hurry. That's going to get out to the wall easy. If that ball's into right center, it's a triple. Left center, they're able to keep him at second. But this right here, this turn and throw, and it gets a little bit wide, and if Junior doesn't flag it down, you would have a man at third.
Jalen Lyle is down. Abrams with his 15th double of the year. There's a strike, 1-1. Back into center. That's caught by DeLuca. Tagging at second. Abrams advances to third after the catch. So he's there with 2 outs. And it will be Dylan Cruz, the Washington center fielder. Does not offer at that pitch off the plate, away. Martinez takes a little time for himself there, back of the mound. He got to strike out of that. 1-1. Did he go? Yes, he did. It's Barksdale down at first. Says that's a strike.
A little too far on that cutter. Cutter down in the zone.
And Martinez thought maybe that caught the lower part of the zone, but it's ball 2, 2-2. Shot toward the gap, left center. That's going to want to hop the wall. Abrams scores easily, and Cruz has a double. Washington retakes the lead. It's 2-1.
I want to see where the location of that pitch was, because I understand what Nick Martinez is thinking. Between Dylan Cruz there and Curtis Mead in the previous at-bat in this inning, they did not go after the changeup in. So he's thinking, okay, if you're not going to go after the thing that looks like a fastball in, I'm going to throw you a fastball. Problem is, he pulled it to the middle of the plate. That's where that ended up. That ball's in, you probably get a good result, but leave it out over the middle and it gets crushed.
Oh man, it's second. Foul ball there, a strike. Jose Tena.
Yeah, we talked coming in, and the fact that we're our Ford keys is that Nick Martinez does a great job of keeping the ball off the barrel of the bat, but he also has done a great job of keeping the ball out of the middle of the plate. That has hurt him here this afternoon.
That's a strike call. 0-2. Washington a run in the third. The Rays answered with one of their own in the bottom of the third. Now Washington a run with the 2-out double in the fourth. Too low. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right here.
From that one inside. 2-2. Martinez does not get him to go on the breaking ball. Count all the way out to 3 balls, 2 strikes. Willis, the catcher, is on deck. And that's ball 4. Martinez giving up the walk here in this inning. His 3rd of the game. And now Drew Millis.
He only had 14 walks on the season.
Yep.
14 walks in 14 starts. And so very uncharacteristic, but I will tell you this. This Washington national team, as a general rule, they've done a good job of laying off the changeup that's down. They've chased a couple that have been further up in the zone and just off the plate, but they haven't really gone after the changeup down very often. You think about the Meade take, the Dylan Cruz take, that take right there, or a couple of them in that at-bat.
Well, and as you point out, 14 starts coming into this game, and he had walked either 1 or 0 hitters in 11 of those starts.
There you go. Well, the first 14 starts of the season, those first 11 starts, he had given up 2 earned runs or fewer in all 11, and has given up 3 or more in the last 3 starts. So that's why you see that ERA a little bit inflated.
Yeah, a lot of that weighted in the Detroit outing when he gave up 6 runs in 4 innings. Now the pitch, and Millis lifts a pop foul. Will it be playable? And the answer is no. All the way over to the dugout railing with Caminero, but no chance. That's a strike. Martinez 4 innings against Detroit on the 3rd of this month. Gave up 9 hits, 6 runs. Another pop-up, this time fair on the left side. Walls angling out, is there from short to make the catch. 1 run scores. It's 2-1 Washington, and Jonathan Aranda leads off. Aranda, Caminero, and Valade due up.
To everyone who finds joy in a great meal, we can't wait to see you again at Culver's.
What makes us happy is making you happy.
We want every meal
To be filled with big bite moments.
Lick the spoon moments.
And even get your hands off my cheese curds moments.
They're just too good to share. From the juiciest bites to the sweetest scoops.
We're all about bringing people together
over delicious food.
From Wisconsin with love.
Welcome to Delicious!
Michelin innovates on the road and far beyond by manufacturing prosthetic leg belts that allow for greater flexibility of movement. Michelin, motion for life.
Oh, this is tough.
Really tough.
Tough? I'll give you tough.
No, we meant that's tough.
Oh, that's too tough even for me. You need, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Just file a claim on the app or call us.
Thanks.
So do you ever take that mask off?
Not even for my wedding.
Oh, she looked so happy.
Yeah.
We're good.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You are watching Rays Baseball, presented by Union Home Mortgage. And Jonathan Aranda in the batter's box, set to get this one underway, bottom of the 4th. And he takes the ball, middle of the order against Andrew Alvarez. Strike. 5 strikeouts and no walks for Alvarez. There's a base hit the other way. Aranda is aboard. The Rays get the leadoff hitter on base for the first time in an inning of this game.
Boy, I love that little inside-out swing that Jonathan Aranda shows in this at-bat. Boy, good job of staying inside that baseball.
And then Junior Caminero. 16-game home hitting streak. Struck out his first time. And that's a ball down, 1-0. One of the big differences for Alvarez is whether he's ahead in the count or behind. Of course, that's true with almost any pitcher, but especially for him in the limited number of innings he's thrown. That's a one-hop throw to second out there and safe at first. Caminero reaches on a fielder's choice.
But what you're talking about, Dwayne, he's to the extreme.
Yeah.
It's always important, and you're always going to see the numbers skewed if the hitter, is ahead in the count. But with Alvarez, it's off the charts.
Yeah. 111 when he's ahead. And when he's behind, it's 372.
Well, and it gets even worse when you talk about this. If an at-bat ends when the pitcher is ahead in the count, it's a 111 on-base percentage. If the at-bat ends with the hitter ahead in the count, it's a 532 on base. I mean, it's you when it gets to be around 300 of a difference, it gets your interest. He's over 400. And so that's how important it is for him to pitch ahead. And oh, by the way, having a first pitch strike percentage below 50% doesn't allow you that opportunity very often.
That's right. And a big cut and a miss. Delayed behind 1 and 2.
See, when Alvarez can make a pitch like that in a count like that, now he could climb the ladder a little bit more with that fastball or one of those breaking balls off of that fastball. He's got options here. And
well, he tried to throw the breaking ball and it didn't break much.
No, I was going to say, I don't think that was one of the options he was looking for.
We don't need to.
Kind of slipped away and stayed out there. Two. Oh, and he gets it in this time, and he gets Vilade looking.
Yeah, those breaking balls outside of that one.
Are we going to work out? Is it going to be like something can change, or you have a meeting, or is it like we're going to work out for sure? Like
Orlando Health slow-mo replay, and there it is, right down that knuckle curve, middle of the plate down, a borderline pitch, framed nicely back there behind the plate.
Yeah.
Brad Millis.
Are you starting to?
The pitch is a strike now to Williamson. Upstairs. Well, he's 2 outs into the 4th. Alvarez with 6 strikeouts, 4 coming off speed. A couple on the fastball and everything else with a little break to it, a slider and 3 curves. There's a liner headed for the corner down that left side. Caminero is going to be stopped at third. It's a double for Williamson. And with 2 outs, now 2 men in scoring position.
That ball's not down the left field line. Junior's going to be able to score because he was busting it. But Williamson got all over this slider. Where he hammers this pitch and gets it down into the corner there, and Junior, who is running on contact with 2 outs, he's flying around second, but Brady had to hold him up, and we know how aggressive Brady Williams is down there at third base. He loves to send guys, but even that would have been a little too aggressive.
So here's Chandler Simpson. They're going to play Meade in at third. Chandler chops it foul up the first base side. Well, Simpson, a strikeout victim in the 3rd, came into the game hitting .262. And that's low. 1-1. second charge by Nunez, and that quick throw to first to get Simpson. The Rays do not score. On to the fifth, 2-1 Washington.
This July 4th, bring the celebration home. It's the Rooms to Go July 4th sale. Celebrate big style and even bigger savings on everything from single pieces to complete room packages. Whether you come in for one thing or everything, you're walking out with a win. That's how Rooms to Go does July 4th. Style, value, and savings. It's all right here during the Rooms to Go July 4th sale.
The Welcome Home celebration is going on now, and this is your best chance to get into a Mercedes-Benz GLC or GLE. Smart, intuitive, more personal, and now more attainable. Experience the technology, the luxury, and the personalization for yourself. Hurry in for exceptional lease and financing offers now during the Welcome Home celebration. Offers end soon. Visit your local Mercedes-Benz dealer today.
Every great day starts with your gut. Try new Dulcolax gummies for daily gut support. These stimulant-free magnesium gummies help your gut run smoothly. New Dulcolax gummies for daily gut support.
At Ace, we know whether you grill with charcoal, gas, pellet, or griddle, we've got the perfect grill for you. Because only your local Ace has all the best brands in one place, like Weber, Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Blackstone. With free assembly and delivery of your new grill, along with all the sauces, rubs, and grilling extras. Around the block, what you need in stock. With service so good, it's guaranteed. This weekend, buy a 5-gallon bucket and get 20% off almost anything that fits inside it.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Well, the Rays scored in the third inning, so you've scored free Wisconsin cheese curds. Visit Culver's.com/Rays. Sign in to the delicious rewards and redeem your free medium cheese curds with any order through tomorrow at participating Tampa Bay area Culver's. On to the fifth inning, and the number 9 hitter, Nunez, leads off, followed by Wood, and then Garcia Jr. against Nick Martinez. Pitch is lifted back into center for Johnny DeLuca over there to his right toward left center. One pitch, one out. And that brings up the leadoff man, James Wood.
The right fielder, James Wood.
Wood with that sacrifice fly, his last time up 412 feet. And as it turns out, so far they found out going back to 2015, that's the longest sacrifice fly in the history of Tropicana Field.
I believe it. I mean, there's not anywhere else you could go.
Yep.
You've got, it's 404 to straightaway center.
Yep.
So it would have been 8 feet past that if they're doing the math correctly.
Yep.
And as you move towards the left center field gap, it angles back out a little bit towards where the little porch is out there. And yeah, it gets really deep. He could not have hit it to a worse spot for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I mean, this is the deepest part of the ballpark, right there.
That's a ball. 3-1. Well, we went into the StatCast era in 2015. That's why you have to qualify that number, I guess. 3-2.
Well, but even so, I don't know if there could have been one much further. I mean, unless you robbed a home run at that point.
Yeah. Back over the mound. Back a second is Walls, and Taylor's throw in time. 2 up and 2 down. Celebrate the Dominican heritage at Tropicana Field. Friday, the Rays take on the Diamondbacks. Fans can purchase the Dominican Heritage ticket package, including a seat to the game and a Junior Caminero bobblehead. Visit RaysBaseball.com/DR. Luis Garcia Jr. looks at a strike.
to the back of the box. I wonder what that was all about in that previous at-bat. You know, now he's got that back foot. I mean, he had the front foot the last at-bat for the first 3 or 4 pitches way up there, where if he were to stride forward, he would have been out of the batter's box.
And he would have been out. There's a little high popper. Third base foul, and Garcia is out of there. Caminero takes care of that.
Over a century ago, our founders made a promise to each other, to their families, that they'd always take care of their own. That promise is still at the heart of everything we do. And how our members know, we'll do what's right for those who served, their spouses, kids, and then grandkids. USAA, taking care of our own.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Mobil became an iconic brand by pioneering high-performance fuel and innovative rewards, earning the loyalty and trust of drivers for generations. At Mobil, history isn't just remembered, it's rewarded. And now new users can earn $10 in points with the Exxon Mobil Rewards Plus app. 5 on your first fuel purchase and 5 on your second. Legendary. Mobil.
Menace to society on the base pass. Tampa every single year gets away with this. It is a factory, man. Year after year, very tough team to play.
By the diving Ben Williamson.
Yanni on the first pitch. And there's a shot. That baby is gone.
Trace TV on this Father's Day, brought to you by Advent Health. You are our priority in a medical emergency. And by the Wells Fargo Active Cash Card. Earn unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases. Terms apply. So the Rays come into bat in the bottom of the 5th inning on this Father's Day. They are trailing 2-1 and will face Gus Varlin, the new pitcher. Alvarez gone after 4. First pitch from Varlin is a strike. Varlin spent some time with the Dodgers and White Sox.
Catcher's challenging the ball call.
And we're going to get a challenge on that pitch.
It is a strike. Washington has 2 remaining.
Well, take that ball away, and it's a strike, and now the count is 0-2.
Yeah, a swing that Nick Fortes wanted no part of. You know, 1-1, you're back to even. 0-2, now you've got to protect. Gus Varlin, ERA of 5.20, just far too many base runners. As you take a look at his whip right there of 1.66. Almost a strikeout an inning, but you can see the walk rate a little too high, too.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Bouncing ball to third. Scoop by Meade, and the throw is in time to get the Rays catcher. 1 away in the 5th. But for the first hit and every hit this season, Suncoast Credit Union donates $79 to local nonprofits. Visit suncoast.com/raise for more information.
Do you know who Gus Varlin resembles, Dwayne? Louis Varlin.
His brother.
That's right. You can see it. Of course, he's with the Blue Jays.
It is the ball, 1-0.
Being told that they are 13 months apart. Quick turnaround.
Yep. Well, they get to grow up together. 1-1. one.
Louis got a little bit more with the velocity. Not that there's anything wrong with Gus.
Foul right back. Fastball. 1-2.
How cool would that be? I mean, to be that close and you and your brother get to the big league.
Yes.
You know, and pitching at the same time.
And a strike is called. Wall's caught looking. And Yandy appeared out. Well, in the history of Tropicana Field hit leaders. And Yandy 400 now. He is 6th on that list. Strike one. Foul out of play. Go back. Here's the two-base hit.
Hung a breaking ball right there. There weren't too many of those by Alvarez today. He was pretty good with those, the slider and the curveball. That one not so much, and the Rays were able to turn that into a run and an extra base hit for Yandy. Yandito.
Of course. It's down.
He and his wife and his son threw out the first pitch. There he is.
It's going to roll behind the catcher. 2-2. DeLuca. And the full count pitch to Yandy is upstairs, and he draws a walk. A two-out pass. Yandy's on for the second time, and DeLuca will face Gus Varland. Varland with the Brewers and the Dodgers in 23. Spent some time with the White Sox. 25, an injury-filled season for him, and now with Washington here, 26. There's a strike. DeLuca, a couple strikeouts, both swinging third strikes. And a shot toward the corner with some carry, and that ball's going to one-hop the wall. Yandy will go to third. It's going to be a stand-up double for DeLuca. And with two outs, the Rays now suddenly have a major threat.
Well, the same thing that happened to Ben Williamson. Orlando Health slow-mo replay. Nice job by DeLuca to go out and get around that slider. He absolutely rips it down into the corner. And obviously with two outs, Yandy Diaz running on contact, but that ball gets out there so quick. And the Nationals get the ball back into the infield so quickly that Yandy's forced to hang up at third base, and the Rays will need another two-out hit.
Well, Simon Matthews out there to direct the conference on the mound. Ryan Wills, the plate umpire, out to try to encourage them to move things along.
All right.
Well, the Rays now have 5 hits. They have out-hit Washington 5-3, and 4 of those hits for the Rays have been doubles. numbers with 2 outs and runners in scoring position this year, hitting .346. That's ball 1. Came into the game 6th in the American League and runs batted in with 51. 1-1 now. That's out of play. Souvenir bounding through the field seats. Well, a big pitch coming here. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. 2-minute scoring possession. The Rays are down 2-1. Gus Farland relieving Andrew Alvarez. And liner back into left, but it's going to stay up and is caught by Dalen Lyle to retire the Rays in the 5th. We go to the 6th. 2-1 Washington.
Came up short again. Came up short again.
clients' answers.
Yeah, this one really keeps me on my toes.
With Whirlpool, you're ready for the unexpected. Get a fridge that can flex to your needs and the all-new UV Clean feature that helps reduce bacteria. Find your plant answers now at the Home Depot.
Day at Tropicana Field. Rooms to Go Lounge, Doug Wechter, Rich Hollenberg. Yandy Diaz had his son, Yandito, throughout the first pitch, and then he continued to do what Yandy's done all year long.
What he has done has been consistent all year long. 38 of the last 41 games, he has reached base safely. Yandy Diaz going out there over the 300 average, and this is a guy who consistently puts up numbers. Lifetime average of 293. Rich, this guy needs to be voted into the All-Star game, and you see the spread right here of all the hits at Tropicana Field. StatCast 3D brought to you by Google Cloud. My goodness, it's a spray chart for the ages.
And it's an even 400. Dwayne, looks like the Rays are going to have to make comeback number 19 to win.
And why not? It's more exciting that way as long as they do it. That's the primary goal here as Caminero fouls off that first pitch. Gus Varlin worked the fifth inning out here to begin the bottom of inning 6. And there's a shot, but it's going to be foul. Oh, that ball exploded off his bat.
They're not good enough. They got a lot to work on. They're gonna, by the time they work on it with the shit coaches and Prozac, it
does
be
not
too
have
late.
a lot of depth to it. And so Junior just a little bit too jumpy on that one there to get him to
Can't
two
be getting
strikes.
fucking destroyed every week.
So he's going to try to get him to expand here. He has got to stay out of that zone. Wow.
And a swing and miss. Came back with a four-seamer and strikes him out.
You're a little bit too out in front on that slider, so he goes, okay, I'm going to go ahead and crowd you with the heater. And he goes 94 up and in, and he does tie Junior up. Boy, really good extension. And look at how that ball takes off, just seemingly climbing through the air.
Ryan Valade. They started with a strike. He has been caught looking on the breaking pitch twice today, 0 for 2. High shot back into center field. That's got some carry all the way back, and goodbye. Home run off the bat of Ryan Valade.
Number 92, Jesse Martinez.
Long home run by Valade.
And this is what we were talking about. Varlin's slider just does not have a lot of depth. It's very, very flat. And you can see that right here, middle of the plate. There's no depth to that pitch whatsoever. You call that one a cement mixer. And Ryan Valade, boy, those eyes bugged out, and he absolutely launched that hanger.
Number 41.
Here's Williamson. Towering pop-up on the right side. That's caught by Nunez for the second out. 436 feet for Valade on that shot. That's the call. And again, the Rays are down by 1. Chandler Simpson taking a ball. He hit a home run here against Detroit that was listed at 438 back on the first day of the month. That's a hot shot right back through the pitching box and into center field, and Chandler Simpson has a base hit. So now with 2 outs, Speedamore.
Well, and I'll be interested to see Gus Varlin and how he holds on Chandler Simpson. If he's got a good slide step to the plate or not. Let's take a look at the hit first. A liner right back through the box. because Varlin, when he comes set, is very closed. And any kind of a leg kick is going to take some time. And so let's see if he has a slide step. But you'll see right here. See how closed he is right there with the setup. And he's got the high leg kick. So this should invite Chandler Simpson to attempt to get a stolen base here, especially with 2 outs, get in scoring position.
Well, Simpson picked up the stolen base in the 3rd inning of yesterday's game, his 15th of the year. And he's off and running, pitch up and in. He's going to steal this one easily.
You knew it. I mean, you knew it just from the way that Varlin sets up. Any kind of a leg kick, you are just begging Chandler to go. And so he waited a pitch, and then off to the races he goes. And like you said, it's not, he really didn't even need to throw it.
Our Mercedes-Benz cover every base, focuses on the race stolen base leaders, and Chandler Simpson with number 16 right there.
He had a stolen base yesterday. It was his first stolen base in his last 30 games, going back to May the 11th. So good to see him get that out of the way. You start to build some confidence. This matchup here with Gus Varlin was clearly in Chandler's favor. And you get him running again, and you get this offense even more dangerous.
Cortez ahead in the count. And he fouls it. That's going to carry out of play. 2-1. Valade with the long home run. 1 out later, the base hit by Simpson, the steal of second. He represents the potential tying run. A 2-1 count to Fortes. And another popper down that left side into foul territory. And that ball is going to be caught. Boy, getting out there. Reed to make the catch down that line toward the bullpen. So the Rays pick up a run on the home run by Ryan Valade, and it's a 1-run game.
Lease a new 2026 Toyota Tundra SR5 for $429 a month for 36 months with $5428 due at signing. Toyota, let's go places.
I am one of Motunui. You will board my boat and restore the heart of Te Fiti.
Good job, me.
Let's go save the world.
Disney's Moana, rated PG.
Michelin innovates on the road and far beyond. With airless tires designed for exploring new frontiers. Michelin, motion for life.
In baseball, home isn't just a word, it's everything. And here in Tampa Bay, our home is entering a new era. Great teams don't stand still, they build, they evolve. And when the right partner steps in, the future gets even brighter. The Rays and Union Home Mortgage share a belief in building something world-class and always putting people first.
Rays TV on this Father's Day brought to you by Orlando Health. We make it personal. And by Suncoast Credit Union. Score fee-free checking with more perks to save big. Open your account at suncoast.com. Garrett Clevenger has entered the game and has made his presence felt there. That first pitch wound up back to the base of the stands there. 1-0 the count. Zaytania up there. Pitch is a strike. The Washington DH, he has twice walked as we break out Clevenger's distribution. And a comebacker. Toss over to Aranda. And that's out number one.
Well, for Garrett Clevenger, it's never about his stuff. He has excellent stuff. That's why you see that slider usage so high, but then he's got the two-seam, four-seam with the really good velocity, late movement to all of his pitches. It's just a matter of being around that zone. And when he's around that zone, these hitters oftentimes back on their heels, very defensive with their swings. You just saw it.
Drew Millis fouls the first pitch out of play. Strike one. He's going to get some further action in the bullpen.
Kevin Kelly, who has been throwing the ball well. He's been throwing the ball great all season long, but especially here at Tropicana Field. We've been talking about how Junior has performed here at the Trop. Yandy, how he's performed here at the Trop. Kevin Kelly's been great here.
That's strike two.
He's given up a run in his last 16 appearances, covering 17 innings here at Tropicana Field. So, well, that's what they're going to need. They're going to need the bullpen to put up zeros and the Rays offense to get hot late.
Oh, that's strike three. Got him looking with the fastball. 2 up, 2 down. Willis called out on strikes for the second time today.
Buries it right on the inside corner at the kneecap. Four-seamer, great extension to the glove side, and boy, hits the spot.
As an opposing catcher, he has to appreciate the location of that pitch. Here's Nunez. Bit off the plate end. Nunez single, stole a base in the third, and 1 for 2 today. Hot shot through the hole between short and third. Simpson gloves it and gets it back to the infield quickly. And now they have a base stealer aboard with 2 outs over there at first, and the top of the order, James Wood, about to step in.
Yeah, this very similar situation that the Rays had with Chandler Simpson. You wonder, especially with the lead too, you get a little bit more aggressive with the lead. You do have the power hitting Wood at the plate, but wouldn't be surprised Nunez takes off at some point. Oh, he took a one-lead.
That ball popping loose, and you're right, he was headed back to the bag at first until that ball popped away.
Yeah, that's a one-way lead. That's when you take a really big lead and you're trying to bait the pitcher to make a move. And so immediately as Clevenger picked his leg up, he moved back. He took a couple of steps back towards first base. That's a pretty good sized lead there. Trying to bait that throw. And there you go. So now that you've got that disengagement out of the way, let's see how big the lead gets, and as if he maybe tries to go now. Who knows? But that's what he was trying to do, is bait that throw. And now he does get a bigger lead. Noticeably. Oh, wasn't sure.
No, and he was actually retreating a little bit there as that pitch was made.
Yeah, get out there with the one-way lead, force the throw. Then he got a noticeably bigger lead, but I think was maybe even too big for him. It was uncomfortable.
Back to the bag again as the delivery was made. The pitch is down, so it's 2-1.
And now you wonder if he's just having trouble reading Clevenger. And it's not like Garrett Clevenger is known for an A+ pickoff move. But Nunez has never seen it, and he doesn't look real comfortable.
Headed back again, and that's ball 3. 2-out base hit for Nunez. He's at first. 3-1 to count to Wood. The move over there. Well, now with this 3-1 count, let's see what happens.
Well, he's been in constant communication over there. The first base coach. They've been talking after every pitch.
And the pitch is a strike, and he was retreating to the bag again.
He's just not comfortable. His secondary lead is in the wrong direction.
The first baseman, number 24.
That's hard to believe, too, an accomplished base stealer, knowing that Clevenger does not have a room out. Now he's going to, obviously not being held on in a full count, he's gone.
3-2, and that is strike 3 call. Wood caught looking right there. 2 strikeouts in the inning. 3-2 Washington.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And that's number 10. If Rays pitchers strike out 10 batters during a home game, visit CanesStrikeout.com to redeem a voucher for a free Busch Gardens ticket at any Canes Furniture location within 5 days of the game. Restrictions apply. For more information, just visit CanesStrikeout.com.
Pain started going up into my neck. I was having a rare type of heart attack. I wanted to be able to talk to my daughters.
Your sister.
I wanted to say goodbye in case I was not going to see them again. But I knew that I was in good hands.
I am here because of you guys, yeah.
Now I feel like I have a second chance.
Welcome back to the top on this Father's Day. I had an opportunity to get to know who some of these guys are off the field. At home as dads, talking to some of the wives of the players that you know well, including Stevie Rasmussen, the wife of Drew Rasmussen, and how he is a father off the field, especially to Rhett and Miller Drew, their newborn. And you see Drew, and I talked to Stevie, she said, the big thing is, as Raz is a dad at home, he's really funny. He tries to lean into the dad jokes a lot and try and make Rhett laugh. This soft side of him comes out a ton. In terms of Taylor Walls, the father to Sutton, Nolan, and Charlie, asking Hallie Walls about their favorite at-home activity, wrestling. She says Taylor loves to get on the ground and kind of wrestle with the kids, make them laugh, and go home and have playtime. They absolutely love getting to see their father in a different light. Griffin Jacks, he's got 2 little ones as well, his daughter Avery, his son Eli. And speaking with Savannah Jacks, his wife, she says PJ dance parties are the thing at home. It doesn't matter the time of day or night. His daughter Avery is running to put on the PJs. They dance during to different songs, including Boot Scoot Boogie. It's the nightly routine. He says he can make her laugh, and that is probably the nightly routine at the house, the dance parties. So guys, really fun to learn about these guys as dads off the field and how that softer side tends to come out at home.
Well, that's what it's all about. And it's a great job of getting some of the insight, relaying that. That's going by Ryan Bass there. Well, here the Rays find themselves down by a run, middle of the 7th inning, and Orlando Revolta is the new pitcher, following Andrew Alvarez and Gus Barlin.
Excellent numbers, the ERA of 2.66, the whip right there at 1. A big strikeout guy, just 14 in over 20 innings of work.
Taylor Walls leads off, takes ball 1. Curtis Mead in a few steps down at third. And Taylor with a double and a run scored in 2 at-bats today. Two and 0. ball, 2-1. Balto, born in Cuba in Santa Clara. At Miami-Dade Community College. Finds a strike zone there.
We're going to have to go back and look at this earlier in the season, but it feels to me like Taylor Walls' hands are a little bit more relaxed and a little bit lower than they have been all year.
Takes that for ball 3 wide.
I'm going to go back in the archives and take a look at that because they definitely look like they are, it's a lower setup than he has. A little loosey-goosey, but a little bit lower. Not nearly as high. Now he's up to the hitting position.
And he is out on strikes, and Slider biting down and in got him. And that's out number 1. 7th inning, sponsored by Hyundai. Getting late, the Rays down 3-2. They've out-hit Washington 7-5. And now Yandy Diaz, who has a double and a walk. Did he go? He did not, says Lance Barksdale.
Bragging rights on the line here. Orlando Rebalta is Yandy's brother-in-law.
Yep.
So this is a big AB.
Foul back.
And Dwayne, how many times have we been talking about that as of late? Well, the Rays offense needs to get busy because they're running out of outs. Think about the 3 games out in LA against the Dodgers. Think about the game yesterday, the game today. They played a lot of tight games where they've been down late.
Well, here's the thing about that. The Rays got off to that start in 1-run games. They at one point were 9-1 in 1-run games, and since then they're 1-7.
Okay, yeah, I mean that's what it feels like, and a lot of those losses coming here recently.
Yeah, it will be 2 balls, 2 strikes. That foul ball out of play. Yeah, it's losing games like that, losing 7 of 8 1-run games that really wear on you.
Boy, and a lot of those, there were opportunities. Yeah, opportunities late, opportunities earlier in the game. I mean, that's where it gets frustrating. You look back and be like, wow, the first couple of innings we had guys all over the bases and didn't take advantage, and it cost us. Or then you're like, man, we come all the way back, we load the bases, we get runners in scoring position, and just can't get them in and end up losing the game.
And the Rays have had their fair share of issues in Little League play. They're 12-17 against National League teams.
And they have the best record against their own league.
Yeah.
I know, it's astounding. That started with that trip through the NL Central.
Yes.
Where they took the NL Central teams, all 5 of them, took 2 out of 3 from the Rays.
Yep.
And it hasn't gotten a whole lot better against the other NL teams.
There's a liner, base hit to the opposite field. Yandy is aboard for the 3rd straight time with a double walk and now a single.
You know, I heard Dougie during the Rooms to Go lounge hit in the 6th talking about Yandy Diaz and saying that he is a career .293 hitter. How? I mean, all we see is the guy that hits 320 plus.
Yeah.
You know, rolls out of bed, wins a batting title. I mean, the guy just uses the whole field. He's up the middle the other way all the time. Consistent hard contact.
A big wave and miss by DeLuca. Well, coming into this game, over his last 31 games, he was hitting .358.
Yeah. He had that stretch, and we talked about it before, where his batting average did go down to .293 after back-to-back 0 for 5s in Toronto.
Yeah.
And since then, he has absolutely flipped a switch. Like those kind of numbers. And it's not just the average. The power, the production numbers are up, everything up with Yandy.
That's a drive, high and deep to left, off the bat of DeLuca. That baby's gone. Johnny DeLuca has just given the Rays a 4-3 lead. He homered in the game Friday in the 8th inning. Off the IL, welcome back. And now Jonathan Aranda fouls one back for a strike. How about that for DeLuca?
How about this right here? The mangling of a hanger. I mean, that ball was absolutely mashed. Eyes down, stiff front legs, staying behind the swing, and absolutely crushing that baseball.
Oh, Aranda takes it upstairs. Here it is.
Boy, he was so quick through the zone. Got a really good look at a breaking ball that was hanging. Souvenir, baby.
High pop foul coming straight back. That's going to be out of play. 1-2 on Aranda. Well, the one-out single by Yandy Diaz and the 1-1 blast by DeLuca. And the Rays now have a 4-3 lead.
And if you look down after this pitch, if you look down to the Rays pen, you see Brian Baker up. And the reason that he's up, this is the guy that gets the vast majority of the saves. But going into the 8th inning more than likely because of where the Nationals are in their lineup, 2, 3, and 4. So this is more about the matchup than a save opportunity.
And now Aranda's worked it out to 3-2. Yandy got the base hit. DeLuca got the home run off Rebalta. Now 3-2 to Aranda. Jonathan fouls it out of play.
By the way, I had the little ones here yesterday, Dwayne. You saw them.
Yeah.
And my little Baker was very, very excited that I was talking about Brian Baker in the pregame show.
Really? Yes.
Brian Baker.
Oh, yes. He put it together.
Oh, yeah, very excited.
And that is ball 4. And Aranda is aboard. Well, Rays fans, time to vote. Help send your favorite Ray to the 26th MLB All-Star Game in Philly. Cast your All-Star vote now. Knock off 20% of your ticket purchase. Make your voice count and vote Rays today at RaysBaseball.com/vote. Junior Caminero now in the batter's box. Pitch slider for a strike.
He better start getting that pitch to break a little bit, or Junior may hit the back wall here.
And that's a shot, but well fouled. That might actually hit the back wall. Well, not quite, but it came close. If he straightened it out down the line, it's a cinch.
That's what it feels like. I mean,
you must be psychic.
Just the way that those balls have been kind of spinning in there. I know that was a fastball, but
1-2. To finally grab the lead. They've been tied or behind all day until now. Oh, and away he got Caminero out in front and chased.
Yeah, he stayed away from that breaking ball, from that slider. It just hasn't been doing much. So he goes to the changeup, and he was able to get him reaching.
Well, that brings up Ryan Valade, who hit that 430-foot-plus home run
Number 15.
in the sixth, batting again in the seventh. That's in on him. He pops it up, foul. The catcher, Millis, is there to make the catch. So the Rays are out in the seventh, but they get the big blast from Johnny DeLuca. 2 runs, and the Rays hold a 4-3 lead through 7.
Anybody else got something they want to share?
A native body wash. It's got no parabens or sulfates.
That all?
And a 24-hour freshness.
Good.
Change happens fast. That's why we're giving you our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years with same-day Wi-Fi.
The Welcome Home celebration is going on now, and this is your best chance to get into a Mercedes-Benz GLC or GLE. Smart. Intuitive. More personal. And now, more attainable. Experience the technology, the luxury, and the personalization for yourself. Hurry in for exceptional lease and financing offers now during the Welcome Home celebration. Offers end soon. Visit your local Mercedes-Benz dealer today.
Well, the Rays found some treasure in the bottom of the 7th inning, and today's drone coverage, thanks to Union Home Mortgage. A look at Treasure Island right there.
Yeah, this is a big time where you can't get complacent here.
4-3.
They
Baker on the hill.
this team.
To work the 8th inning, and the first pitch is a strike to Luis Garcia Jr. Garcia 0 for 3. He'll be followed by Curtis Mead, and then down to C.J. Abrams. 1-1. Baker last worked in the Friday game. Scoreless 9th, and the Rays 5-2 win.
And you love the selflessness. You know, Brian Baker leads the team, obviously 19 out of 22 and saved. He has saved 15 of the last 16. He's got 8 in a row, and he's gotten some big outs and some big spots, but right here says, listen, this is more about the matchup. This is not about me getting a save. It's about me helping the team win. And so more than willing to come in a little bit early to get some big outs.
Foul ball back by Garcia Jr.
Kind of what the makeup of this team is like. And not only the pitching staff, but the makeup of this team is like. And not only the pitching staff, but the guys that are on the bench. Everybody willing to do what it takes to win. Take the ego out of it. What can I do to help the team win?
Did he go? A little low and outside. And a check in time by Garcia. Garcia 0 for 4 with a couple strikeouts against Baker. Here's a big pitch here on 2-2. And we go full.
Pulled off of that changeup right there, and that's what caused it to shoot off the plate away. As soon as that came out of the hand of Baker, that was an easy read for Garcia Jr.
3-2. Foul back. Came right in with 98 there. Old 98, and he fouled it.
Should get a free T-shirt if you take down the old 98er. And a picture on the wall.
That's right. 3-2 again. And he jams him with 98. Fouls it right back. Consecutive fastballs. A full count on Garcia Jr. And he pops him up on a changeup. And who's going to catch it? That's going to be Williamson alongside Walls. And that is out number one. A nice job there by Baker to go 3-2 and then get the pop-up. Join the movement, be part of the Tarp Soft territory all June at Tropicana Field. Grab your ticket at section 139. Bring the energy and cheer on the Rays. Get loud, get rowdy, and help fuel a Rays win. Secure your spot today. RaysBaseball.com/tarps. Want to know the count to Curtis Mead. Well, 2-0. Couldn't find any strikes in that baseball, and Baker gets rid of it. And that's going to be wide. It's 3-0 to Mead. Don Baker has faced Mead. That's a strike now. On deck. Mead skies it to right. That's Valade, and he makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down, and C.J. Abrams will be the hitter. StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud, and what a series Abrams has had. Homered in every game in this series. Pitch is a strike. Homered in his first at bat in the series Friday to right center. Homered in his first time up in the game yesterday. And homered in the 6th inning today. 99 off the plate, down the way. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two balls and a strike. Rays took the lead with 2 in the bottom of the 7th. We're in the 8th. And a big swing. He let it out there, and it's 2-2.
The shortstop, number 90, Rick Singer.
And up the middle, over the bag, and right there is Taylor Walls to scoop and throw. A 1-2-3-8 with the Rays leading 4-3.
Do you know what's in original Tropicana Pure Premium OJ? Only oranges squeezed at the perfect moment. That's it. No added sugar, just lots of delicious. Because delicious OJ is kind of our thing. Tropicana Pure Premium.
In baseball, home isn't just a word, it's everything. And here in Tampa Bay, our home is entering a new era. Great teams don't stand still, they build, they evolve. And when the right partner steps in, the future gets even brighter. The Rays and Union Home Mortgage share a belief in building something world-class and always putting people first.
to society on the base pass.
Tampa every single year gets away with this. It is a factory, man.
Year after year, they're a tough team to play.
Caught by a diving Len Williamson.
Yandy on the first pitch. And there's a shot. That baby is gone.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Tampa Bay Rays and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Tampa Bay Rays.
Paxton Schultz is the new pitcher. And the Rays have Ben Williamson lofting one down the right side foul. And now the play it goes. Williamson had a double back in the fourth inning. He's grounded out and lined out in the other two plate appearances. He faces Schultz. Ball one strike. Side, and that's Wood over there to make the grab. One out here in the eighth. Well, Chandler Simpson comes to the plate for each stolen base at home this season. The Rays donate $250 to the Orlando Health Foundation, West Florida. And Chandler picked up his 16th stolen base in the sixth inning.
Love the fact that he has now picked up a couple here in this series. He's starting to run again, feeling a little bit more comfortable, and that's only going to help this offense. So it's a good sign.
Yeah, when he's healthy and doing what he does, it's an interesting offense because it's a varied offense. You've got some pop, as we've seen. A big home run by DeLuca today. Home run by Blade. Speed out there.
Yeah, very
guys
good.
Who can handle a bat.
Yeah, I mean, they're difficult to defend, and they're willing to do just about anything offensively, laying down bunts, hit and runs, just about anything. And they have guys. You know, the other thing that we don't talk a lot about this offense is that they do a great job, for the most part, of limiting strikeouts. They move the baseball. They put the ball in play. They're right at the bottom of the league in strikeouts. And so you've got guys that put the ball in play. They make contact. They run well. They take chances. But this guy right here is a huge part of it. So you can start getting him back out on base consistently, getting him to run more.
Yep. The first baseman, number 24.
2-2 here for Chandler. Down to third and off the glove of Meade to Abrams, and no chance to get Simpson. So Meade was in down at third because of Simpson and his speed. That's going to be an error charge to Meade.
Well, you can see where he's at playing shallow, and you're going to get a rocket shot off the bat here from Chandler Simpson, and he's just not able to handle it. I mean, that's a tough hop, too. And so he knocks it down, but even so, no chance for C.J. Abrams to make a play, and Pops loves it.
Yeah, he'd like to be able to be the official scorer, too. I guarantee you.
Oh, well.
He's got a base hit for him.
That's what, keep your eyes, if you don't hear it here in the next inning, keep your eyes at the bottom of the Rays notes the next couple of days, because that may get changed.
Yeah.
That ball was shot out of a cannon.
Cortez fouling it back, strike one.
And it's not like Curtis Meade just went down to field that. He threw a glove at that moment.
Yeah. That might be up for some discussion. Let's see what Simpson can do over there at first. That lead.
On hold.
Not going, and the pitch is fouled back.
Lynch is a little bit quicker to the plate than we saw with Gus Varlin.
Well, the Rays got the 2 big runs in the 7th on the home run from Johnny DeLuca. Facing Paxton Schultz with 1 on, 1 out, 2 strikes the count on Fortes. And the move to first. Back in is Simpson.
He's getting a bigger, much bigger
in the lead. There he goes. The pitch is hit on the ground, deep back at third. Long throw. It's going to be in time. Simpson got a great jump. He's at second base as Fortes is thrown out on that long throw from third by Meade.
Well, right up the line he goes. Watch Curtis Meade at the ready. Is able to get over there with the backhand. Now you got to complete it with the throw, and he one-hops it. That ball kind of dies on him, but he gets there ahead of the catcher and Nick Fortes. That may have been the biggest lead that we've seen Chandler Simpson make or take this year, and he had that base stolen standing up.
Taylor Walls outside. Walls with a 2-out double in the third scored the first Rays run of the game. Doubled home by Yandy. To check on a pitch that cut in. Strike 1-1. That'll play the other way. 2. Washington with the numbers 5, 6, and 7 hitters in the lineup. Lyle Cruz and Tania in the 9th inning. Kevin Kelly down there in the Rays bullpen. Close, a little wide there. 2-2. Bottom half of the 8th. Rays grab the lead in the 7th. 2-2. Look on it, a high fly ball back into right with some carry, but Nunez, or Wood, beg your pardon, on the track is there to make the catch. And that retires the side. You are watching Rays baseball presented by Union Home Mortgage. Rays lead 4-3.
This July 4th, bring the celebration home. It's the Rooms to Go July 4th sale. Celebrate big style and even bigger savings on everything from single pieces to complete room packages. Whether you come in for one thing or everything, you're walking out with a win. That's how Rooms to Go does July 4th. Style, value, and savings. It's all right here during the Rooms to Go July 4th sale.
Mom, I got it.
Batting, Lifford, Kane.
Change happens fast. That's why we're giving you our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
I suddenly realized that I was no longer driving it conscious, and I was in a different dimension. Just going.
Michelin innovates on the road and far beyond by manufacturing prosthetic leg belts that allow for greater flexibility of movement. Michelin, motion for life.
Kevin Kelly out there on the hill for the Rays. His first pitch to Lyle is a strike. Lyle 0 for 3. And nothing at 2 right now. Big swing and miss.
That's a big pitch, becoming a big pitch for Kevin Kelly, and it's that right there, the changeup. Now his second most used of all the pitches in the arsenal, and it's a nasty pitch. 85, about 8 miles an hour off the heater, and then you get that jump on that fastball from that arm angle. And now you've got the velocity with the arm side run, you've got the sweeping breaking ball to the glove side, and then you've got that change of speed that just falls off.
The foul ball. Count remains 1 and 2.
You wonder who got in his ear too, because that was kind of his idea to say, hey, I want to start throwing a changeup. Seems like everybody else on this staff throws a changeup and they have a lot of success with it, so why not me?
That's a liner the other way and a base hit. And the left one hop to Simpson. So Lyle is aboard. Number 6 for the Nationals. And that represents the potential tying run at first.
One thing Kevin Kelly can do with that arm angle and the action on his pitches is get the ground ball. That's what he needs here from the righty Dylan Cruz.
Cruz seeing him for the first time. Pitch is a strike. So that one right back into the mid of Fortes. 0-2. Martinez 6, Clevenger 1, Baker 1, and now Kevin Kelly. And a swing and a foul ball. Fortes had that one pop out of the mitt. It's one of those things. To be a foul tip, you got to catch it in that mitt. It's either going to go directly into the mitt or not. We'll try it again. 0-2. He got him a swing and a miss. Had him out in front right there for the first out. Nicely done.
Well, he got that changeup. He pulled it to the outside part of the plate. Everything had been in. They wanted that in. You see where Fortes is set up, but away it goes. The change of speed. Who's way out in front?
Pena moved to first. Lyle back in. Lyle 7 of 11 in the running game. There's a strike.
Number 90, with dingers.
Foul ball runs it to 0-2. Catcher Millis, switch hitting catcher on deck. Pena 0 for 1 has walked twice. The DH. The 0-2 pitch. Runner goes. Pitches wide. Throw down. Got a chance. He is out at second base. Walls takes the throw. Fortes guns down Lyle. And And that is out number 2.
Nice job by Fortes coming up and gunning that ball to second base and getting it to the second base side of the bag. And watch the tag then by Walls. Just slap it. Boom. That is perfection. That is by design, that throw to that side of the bag where you can catch, drop the hammer. Rays were perfect on that.
And now it's a 1-2 count, and the pitch, strike 3, Paul.
Number 50.
And Pena wants to challenge it.
He might win it. That ball looked like it was off
Take a
the
look
plate.
here. Well, oh, that close. So he challenges it, and it's going to be a ball. And the count goes to 2-2. Boy, how close could you come? Wow. Kelly again, now 2-2. He got him, a swing and a miss. He strikes him out. Got him on the changeup, and the Rays win it. It's a 4-3 final. Well, great job by Kevin Kelly right there. Surrendered the leadoff single. Eventually a caught stealing and 2 strikeouts by Kelly.
And how about both of those strikeouts on the changeup?
Yep.
Highlighted that pitch coming in. It is becoming more and more of a weapon for Kevin Kelly off of that fastball. I always think about the two-seam and the sweeper, but the changeup takes center stage today, and that's where the strikeouts come on, and that's where the ball game is. And Johnny DeLuca right there, our Advent Health play of the game. The Rays down at this point, not for long. Hanging slider by Revolta in the middle of the plate, and Johnny DeLuca absolutely demolishes it and turns a 1-run deficit into a 1-run lead, and that Rays bullpen would make it hold up with Brian Baker and Kevin Kelly getting the final 6 outs.
4-9-0 for the Rays, 8 left, 3-6-1 for Washington, 4 left. Clevenger gets the win, he's 2-2. A save for Kelly, his 3rd. Revolta, the losing pitcher, and the Rays take 2 of 3. From Washington. For Brian Anderson and the rest of our crew, including Ryan Bass, Dwayne Stats, hope you've enjoyed the telecast. Rich Hollenberg and Doug Wechter will come your way immediately following. The Rays will host Kansas City tomorrow night. We will see you then.
To everyone who finds joy in a great meal, we can't wait to see you again at Culver's.
What makes us happy is making you happy.
We want every meal
to be filled with big bite moments.
Lick the spoon moments.
And even get your hands off my cheese curds moments.
They're just too good to share.
From the juiciest bites to the sweetest scoops.
We're all about bringing people together
over delicious food.
From Wisconsin with love.
Welcome to Delicious!
At the Home Depot, we've got 4th of July savings and all your appliance answers.
I want something to simplify my day.
Get a GE profile fridge that lends a helping hand.
Yeah.
And all-in-one laundry in a new eye-catching color. Find your appliance answers now at the Home Depot.
T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better place to get iPhone 17 Pro on them.
Hold on. Is this big enough? We should have music, lights, banners. I mean, you gotta feel it. Get the most powerful iPhone ever on the best network. I sure dance.
This is big. At T-Mobile, get the incredible iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best network.
I'm gonna do a flip. Nailed it.
Introducing B of A Rewards. Wherever your ambitions take you, our new loyalty program starts with a Bank of America checking account and grows from there. Open or enroll today. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America.
Pain started going up into my neck. I was having a rare type of heart attack. I wanted to be able to talk to my daughters.
For you and your sister.
Wanted to say goodbye in case I was not going to see them again. But I knew that I was in good hands.
I am here because of you guys, yeah.
Now I feel like I have a second chance.
So cool.
The Rays rack up another home series victory. This one, the comeback variety. Johnny DeLuca, a 2-run bomb to provide the go-ahead runs. Some good defense as well, and the pen holds up again. A Father's Day dub for Tampa Bay, 4-3 the final against the Nationals. And with that, we welcome you back inside Tropicana Field, a victorious edition of Rays Postgame on Rays TV alongside my partner, Doug Wechter. The victory fist bump is back. I'm Rich Hollenberg. Ryan Bass will be joining us with interviews momentarily. And as always, you'll hear Kevin Cash's full post-game press conference coming up. So this was come from behind win number 19.
Unbelievable. Look, the Rays play such good baseball in tight ball games. They're very comfortable in tight ball games. One-run game, it doesn't matter. They got the bullpen to sustain and hold any kind of lead that they have. They were able to do it today. Late inning power, the late inning power really came through for the Rays. We don't always see the power game coming from the offense, but the Rays offense able to launch a couple late inning bombs. That really helped out, and some good starting pitching all together. Great job of taking this series for Tampa Bay.
Rays improved to 12-3 on the season now when they hit 2 or more home runs. That's why we're going to show you both of them. It starts with the big rig, Ryan Vilade getting in the act.
It did, and man, this was an absolute tank. He's a cutter, and it actually is supposed to be a slider, but that was just basically a cement mixer up in the zone. Able to get the foot down on time, barrel out in front, drive that thing to left center field. Absolute bomb in the 6th inning. Bottom of the 7th inning, Johnny DeLuca. Have you heard this before in the series? My goodness, another slider up in the zone, able to launch that thing to the left-hand side. Johnny DeLuca just loving it at this point in time. Remember, this guy just came off the IL. 2 months on the IL, and an immediate impact was inserted in the first game of this series. Played in all 3 games and did a great job throughout. And really, again, impactful bat coming right off the IL. Not easy to keep your timing at the plate when you do that, but obviously Johnny DeLuca was able to.
The keys to success in Major League Baseball, like any major sport, get hot and get healthy. Johnny DeLuca is both, and he's on the field with Ryan Bass.
Here's Johnny. All of your home runs this season, Johnny DeLuca, have come in the 7th inning or later. It's hard to sit back on a hanger in the middle of the zone like that. How did you stay back and hit that one out to give this team the win?
Yeah, I had swung and missed on the first one, so kind of just sitting on it, and ended up, barreling it up, and pretty happy.
This team is 20-4 when you get a hit this season. A little bath for you as well. You had the home run on the first game off the IL on Friday. You have a home run here today. How have you stayed so consistent even with all the time off at the plate?
Yeah, I was just working really hard on timing when I was on the IL. Obviously, it sucked that happened, but been super hungry waiting for an opportunity, and got it, and super stoked that I'm here and helping the team win.
This is the 19th comeback win for this group. What is it about this team, that never say die attitude, where you guys are fighting to the 27th out?
Yeah, it's every single guy. Nobody has an ego on this team, all team players, and it's really fun to play with a group like that.
A lot of fathers in the crowd here today on Father's Day. Your pops, John DeLuca, watching back at home, I'm sure. What message do you have for him and all the dads who are here at the Trop today?
Well, first off, I think on Mother's Day I went 0 for Mom, I still love you. But a special happy Father's Day to my dad, John. Thank you so much for everything you do. And all the dads out there, happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day to all the dads here in the crowd. Johnny, congratulations. Go enjoy with the boys.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Richie, back to you.
All right, back-to-back games with a home run for Johnny DeLuca, and you noticed something in particular in that
take a second to check out the team,
I love what he said in the interview. He made an adjustment mid-at-bat, and that's not something a lot of guys do, especially younger age. When you're in the big leagues, they don't take these adjustments.
We have some of the craziest player developments that I've seen this early on. They're all like banger player developments. Mass Tater's off-speed hitter chance. Brick Towers K collector chance. Vladimir Guerrero plus contact and hack liner with contact and a chance to improve his secondary to infielder.
If we keep this one, I might. If you want to keep the catcher, then I might do slash trips since we've already played with slash trips.
Thinking. Yeah.
So then we can just change them because we. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
We've already played with them in the slash trips form.
Because you'll like hack liner. Hack liner and mash, they're so perfect. Everything about the way they look, their batting stance, it's so buttery that it's like you don't want to touch it. It's just let it ride. That's the thing is I would be careful with Slash changing his batting stance though, because what he does works. You know, I wouldn't want to change it and then it feels different and bad or something. Like I would be take a look at it.
Oh, good at John Marshall, but yeah.
No, that was a different guy. That was.
I know, but we changed. We put our own batting stance and on everything in it. Remember? We changed
I know, but I'm saying just how it's going to interact with his stats and his model and everything with being a switch hitter with a different. You know, you never know how it's going to make him feel different or something. I think we should maybe. That guy's a lefty though. I was thinking maybe make Alex Gordon into Junior. We have a good backup catcher too, Mike Napoli. He's got 80 power, not much contact, but he's got good fielding and arm.
Oh shit! Young juniors in there.
Really?
The free agency? Yeah, I was sorting by age. He's the youngest player, 19.
Damn. That's good for us. He's got yellow. Let's wait till he comes down soon.
Where's senior? Is he?
He's in there too.
Oh, that's crazy. We gotta get both of them.
Yeah.
So if he's a green. What is his dad?
Yellow.
His dad. Young junior, 79 power versus lefty too. We're gonna have a couple of young father-son sluggers.
We have to get rid of Brady Anderson. We have some can't trade yellows though, so we have to figure something out. To get rid of an orange, what if we have orange? Tigaforto, yeah, we have to get rid of an orange maybe, and we can switch them. Horace Heimlich, I don't want to get rid of him. That's the submarine reliever, and Vladdy, obviously can't get rid of him. And I've played this Phil Fluster, our closer, on a different team, and he felt really solid. So I got him again.
Tigaforto is orange. We can just drop someone like him.
That's what I'm saying.
You said Horace Heimlich, I think, or something, but I was saying.
I said we're not going to drop Horace Heimlich. I was listening to the ones that we can't trade.
Yeah. Man, Mike Napoli, that thing, 9 contact.
I know, but he's good backup. Got good.
Alright, first assignment, my first task, I've identified free agent targets and I have familiarized myself with the team.
Alright. These guys are so on point with the batting. All we gotta do is just take our time because the bad ball hitters are nasty. Lefty. So we're gonna come out righty.
Tax woes. We'll patch over any holes at Tainted Taxes. Tainted Taxes. We'll wipe your slate clean. With highs in the 80s today,
are you ready?
It's a great day out on the water for some fishing. Unfortunately,
Let's get after it. All we gotta do is like knock their pitcher out in somewhat reasonable time, and they have pretty much no bench.
The atmosphere is electric here at the corral. Mind your step on the sticky floors. It's time for the ball game.
Don Candelaria. Pretty sure I just pitched with them in that online game, right?
Careful, he's got off-speed hitter. So just keep it on the edge with a. No, that was Angel Peru.
Yeah.
Damn.
That kept going.
Number 27, James Jackman.
ball, that's outside. That's a strike.
Nice, keep it down and away.
Ball.
Foul. One more. Drop. What are you trying to think here? What are you thinking?
Well, most of his stuff is velo, so I'm thinking fastball.
Fastball
I
down
was
away.
thinking up and
Bottom quarter.
down the way is what he almost just hit that foul ball on.
Okay.
So I was thinking try something maybe down and in.
Sure. But make sure it's a strike. Oh shit. Took a yard maybe? Yeah. Bro, both balls are like getting smashed. Fucking. It's getting feeling sketchy. You can go ahead and start pitting yourself, or you can just say, alright, I'm gonna get out of this shit clean without any more passively hit balls. Go. Pitch confidently. I would definitely go for a strike. Like, that gets ahead. Go for a good strike. Nice. Alright, we need to walk in here. They're gonna need to code up some runs because they know that our fucking bullpen's depleted. Let's go! Take your time, because with him, with fucking Vladdy, the bad ball hitter, you know, it's a lot easier to stay out of double plays, I found. Just wait for a good ball to drive and it'll carry it better. Nice take, dude. Go.
Dude.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm not too familiar with how fat. I mean, I guess it's slash, but.
Take your time. He's gonna try to pull you away and double play. They have that guy set up in the infield on the right. They're trying to pull you there. Don't go after that ball. Fuck. Yeah. Nice. I'll try to bat him in. Let's go.
Nice.
Alright, we got more opportunity here.
He's coming up next.
Really ran though. His contact's good. I would look for a gap. I was driving a little bit of gaps with him. Make him work. Yeah, like that. I almost went. If it was a little more to the left.
The left fielder, number 39, Buster Biggs.
Oh, shit. Mashed Taters had a segment where in the first game we were holding him down to nothing, and he had like 3 sparkling. Oh, big lag.
In the 9th inning, but given the lineup and the challenges with it, just felt like we tried to play match up there the last 2 innings. Fortes coming up out of the chute right there. That was a big part of the game.
Should I quit?
I can't quit.
Just to get you back within 1, 2, another big home run off a right-hander.
Yeah, right off his bat too. I mean,
that'd be funny. We're gonna come back to an inside the park homer.
When he gets them, they go a long way.
Played well as a team in Southern California. You just didn't get the results. Now you come home, front end of a lengthy homestand to win this first series. That's pretty much what the doctor ordered, right?
Yeah, we needed to find a way to win a series, and I agree with you. We did play well, just not well enough. So nobody came in back home hanging their heads. They were frustrated with the lack of wins, but we can correct that while we're at home.
Back inside a raucous Tropicana field, the Rays win 4-3. Doug Wechter, Rich Hollenberg, happy Father's Day, one and all. Thanks for making us part of your Father's Day festivities. The one thing I took away from hearing Kevin Cash is that he described Nick Martinez as an all-star. What do you say?
Oh, his numbers are outstanding for the first half of the season. Hit a little bit of a skid here the last 3 or 4, but really, if you look at the overall numbers in the first half of what he has done, the body of work that he has put together, it's outdone my expectations for him. But really, I think when the Rays brought him in here, they were hoping he was going to be this type of pitcher, and hasn't surprised them, but it's surprised a lot of people around the nation. So, he says he could be a potential all-star. Why not? With those numbers, why not? Today, another quality start, and it was really good to see him hand the ball off to the bullpen, able to get the victory. Well, the bullpen was able to hold it and get the victory, but really, Nick Martinez doing a good job setting the tone today.
All right, let's go inside the home clubhouse and hear from Nick Martinez.
That's not necessarily an easy lineup to navigate given the pop and the way they run. How do you feel like your start went today?
Yeah, I feel like I battled well. Again, as you said, it's a really tough lineup. They don't give away at bats. They do damage. They fight off pitches. They take their walks. They steal bases. I mean, yeah, it's a really good lineup, and you know, we battled well enough to
switches
keep it
around
close
so I
and,
don't get the pitch.
you know, give the boys a chance to win.
Talk about all the different guys in this clubhouse that can step up in a moment's notice. To have Johnny back, is he kind of showing just how important he is to this group these last couple games he's homered in?
Yeah, he's a vibes guy, man. He's a clubhouse guy, and you know, happy for him to come in, you know, come off the IL, come out running, and you know, we're happy to have him back.
Coming off the frustrating road trip and played well, just got the one win. To come back here to take the series, how important do you feel like that was for you guys?
Yeah, that was a big series
I've
win.
done
Obviously,
3 strikes.
you know, tough road trip. You know, a lot of close ball games that we ended up losing, and I think it's just a matter of timing. And if we bring the energy, you know, I think we're going to come out on top, and we're able to bring it.
Let's go!
Swinging.
I know. I'm like, dude.
Last month, where you guys have kind of lamented not getting that key hit late. To see it happen today, just how much of a boost is that for Johnny?
Yeah, it's great for us, right? We're still in the fight, right? Even those close games on the road trip, you know, we had chances and it didn't go our way. That's part of the game, and you know, to stay in the fight, it paid off today.
Like going on now with the girls.
It's got a nice smooth bat for being a lower bat. It just goes.
The same.
Yeah, you know, it's a whole different mindset. You know, it's nice. They were happy, so that's important. But you know, different mindset on the mound than at home. So, not a fan. Not a fan.
I just want to set the record straight and say that I think Rich is a vibes guy, right? You're a vibes guy.
I'd like to think so.
Yeah, I think everybody.
My vibes play off your vibes.
No, there we go. All right, a lot of vibes going on here. It was great to hear Nick Martinez. He should be excited about what he's doing right now, helping the Rays get that series against the Nationals.
All 3 of those kids are running to their daddies because it's Father's Day and they can't wait to give them a big hug. We'll wrap this one up. Get you ready for the Royals.
We're gonna get on the board here. We gotta change hits. Let's go. That Raul Strikes guy has a pitcher last game. Got 3 hits with him.
Capital One Venture X business card. We earn unlimited double miles on every purchase. And with big purchasing power, we can spend more and earn more. What's in your wallet?
Man.
The fire, the flare, the ball in the air, the band, the move.
This is a good part of lineup for you. I'd go after it. It's 8-9. Lock in here. We don't let them reach, then we have a good chance to not
If
get
you're
to
a
the
tool
top.
person looking for high-quality, affordable tools, we know where to find them. Harbor Freight, all over the store, every day. At a time when the price of tools and everything else only seems to go up, we're working hard to keep prices down. For quality tools you'll love, stop by Harbor Freight today.
Nice.
Father's Day starts at Harbor Freight.
Down the way is probably good. He's got very little power. I would send the 4-seam at him in the corner. Down and away.
That pitch.
Nice.
I did a
doing decent.
overshot, you know, over 99, and then the circle that, you know, how it does like a red circle.
Hold on a second. Before you pitch this guy, so you can go and tell me the story. Yeah.
Well, I'd never seen one that big. It literally was like almost double the size of the strike zone. It like took over the entire like
airless
fucking
tires designed for exploring.
If I were you, I'd go. I was going down away with this guy with fastballs.
Michelin,
and like
motion for life.
I went for the corner and then I kept slightly going farther away. But it 3, you know, and then it worked pretty well. He started swinging by the end.
With Rays pitchers strike out 10 batters during a home game, visit
All right, we gotta separate here. These guys
to redeem a voucher for a free Busch Gardens ticket at any Canes Furniture location within 5 days of the game. Restrictions apply. For more information, just visit CanesStrikeout.com.
We're not just numbers people.
He literally was raking last game. It's batting 714. Go. That's a cap. That's a capper. Keep going. Oh, go home.
Oh my God.
Let's go. Nice, dude. Let's make a big inning here. Take your time. This guy's he's gonna try to like go off the plate and shit. Take a couple pitches and then bash him. Ooh.
He's gonna challenge me with a fastball.
Let's go! Good shit. He's such a smooth batter, that guy is, man. Let's run this guy out of town. Ah. Oh, I moved him up. Whatever. Let's try to get the fucking ribby. You think you get the catcher here? Yeah, that's good. Up and out. Nice take. Ooh, what a take. Oh, he's cooked. Let's go! Good shit, dude. Run it up. Ah, it's not the pitch I need. Willie feels good in second because he's really fast, so a lot of those dribblers that come start dribbling up, he'll like instant run to him.
It's a good trait.
What?
Speed, like in the infielders, you kind of...
Yeah, you don't really think about it, yeah. It makes a huge difference.
With that and just fielding, like having speed and fielding.
Johnny Bench. Let's go. Ah, shouldn't have went inside on him. I knew it was a bad idea and I did it anyways. I like how this guy's got first pitch. Huh?
Does Young Junior, what's his position? The first base?
First base, backup catcher.
I was gonna say we need to like get rid of like our backup catcher, and Junior Young Senior needs to become our backup catcher, and then Junior Young Junior, whatever alternate position because we can't play catcher.
Yeah.
Johnny Bench.
Guy's being a tough out. Willie. That's what I'm talking about. Good shit, let's make him work. That's what I'm saying, see? He just finds gaps. Like, he's a really good player. His bat just works. Some speed on base. If you're feeling any type of hit and run, I can... Damn, he's going right at me.
Should I do it here?
Yeah. Fuck! What a fucking steal, dude. You're fucking nutty. That was a deep fucking take. I would hold now. Should be able to get him in. Let me see if I have anyone to switch this guy with, because he's not the best.
Yeah, it's a third baseman for some reason.
No, it's because Alex Gordon got hurt on the first game. He's like a third baseman, and he's like injured. I don't know. There's not really a lot of good options. I'm just going to have to try to...
I mean, just using him. Just keep him. Stimulated is our third baseman. He's 500, batting 500.
Go back.
I thought he was going to beat it out. Like, I didn't think it was going to be close. My bad. Are we going to pitch with him again? Yeah, it's forward.
Yeah,
do you want to maybe steal here and I go for a bunt?
Ah, it's tough. Yeah, I'll try it. You got to hit the bunt. You fucked me, dude! I knew that was going to happen.
He pitched the ball. Like, it was super low. I was trying to hit it. I didn't, like, let up.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying from experience, it's hard to hit the bunt. It's hard to fucking make it contact. You got this guy. Down and away's your friend. Oh, dude. No, wait, just go. Especially first pitch player, just go at him with a fastball down and away. He doesn't have enough bat to catch up to that. He lost a middle curveball. He might get it. Be careful with those curveballs. It's not a matter of missing. You're not starting them off in the proper place. They need to be like off and away on the corner. Nice, dude. Good fucking shit. I'd go after this guy with fastballs. It's a bad ball hitter. Good shit, man. Well, I'm kind of digging this guy. He's a little value pitcher. We got a score here. No! That was too deep in the fucking out of the zone. That's a good take. Nice. Change up.
He went so low.
He was like, I'm not gonna, this dude's swinging at everything. I'm not gonna let him get a hit.
I took a ball.
Oh, yeah. This guy's thick. Drive a gap, drive a gap. Drive a motherfucking gap. Now we should have the fucking RBI hero. No, it's mash. That's good for a gap. Good shit. If he doesn't go after him and you walk, then he's fucked because he's got a righty with RBI hero next. I would just take. Nice. Strike.
No, outside. That's a strike. Foul ball.
Oh, that's no fucking shot. There's no shot. I gotta come up there.
That's right.
That's good inning. Good job. They just switched out their pitcher.
Yeah.
Desperate little fuckers. Oh, he fucked me. Alright, I'm gonna keep a clean sheet here. Face fucking sucked on. Stay fair. Good shit, bro. Way to play.
Number 27, Hans Jackman.
See if he could chase with that RBI hero. Oh. Chase. Let's go. I'm locked and loaded.
The third baseman, number 8, Troy. Wow.
Ah, let up a run, dude. So bad. I gotta be better than that. One pitch that wasn't thought out enough.
Number 15, Ian Holliner.
Let's go, dude. Got to the heart of their order again. If you can fucking make this dude work.
Willie Randall.
Damn it, I had an up the middle shot and it just didn't go. I'm trying to cheese this one.
Oh, I didn't mean to let go.
But the owner of a bat, the left field,
Down the way.
number 39,
So I keep him in.
Biggs.
Yeah, keep him in here. Down and away, yeah, lefty, lefty. Good shit. It's hard for them to hit. Like, they can know it's coming, but if the more you stretch them out over there, that's hard for them to hit. Let's go.
Now batting, the catcher, number 3, Tugboat Thomas.
They're all going for the four-seamer now. Take your time here. Hold on. This guy's obviously about to... He's cracked. He's obviously about to slam the ball, so let's maybe switch him. What do you think?
All right,
Hold on.
that's me.
Hold on. But let me look at where we are. He's got a hit next, so... Work that down and away. Maybe use the two-seamer some and maybe a curveball. Fuck, we're not going to be able to get out with him. Kept him at first. We got this.
Yep. Let's see this next guy. I'm gonna tag him.
The second baseman, number 4,
You got this guy?
Knox.
Got low power, so just jam him and get him away, reaching, get him below the zone. Good shit, dude. Way to fucking play. He's got bad ball hitters and be reaching. Alright, that was huge. So this guy's a pitches righty.
Yeah, righty with more junk than velo.
Put a
Cutter
lefty
and
speed,
slider.
sure.
Brady Anderson.
Damn it, he went right after me.
Strike.
This guy challenges you. I think it's going out of the park to the right field. Oh! Let's go! Getting Munchlax and stats off to the right track. Shit, bro. That's how we fucking play. We're gonna fucking separate here. Show him who's fucking boss. Way to take your time. Bad ball hitters eat up these junk guys.
That was like a fastball down the pipe, though.
Yeah.
That's a strike.
Oh, he's fucking not even competitive. Yeah, see ya, fucking nerd. See ya. You don't have an out yet, bitch. If they lose this guy, they're cooked. He's gonna start throwing trash. Oh my god, it's so not competitive. Let's go. Out of double plays. It's not even close. Oh man.
Wanted it.
Yeah.
Big hack.
Not close. But what? Perfect, bro. Let's fucking go. We're about to break him, and once this guy's out, it's cooked. He might catch that. It's gonna go, I think, but yeah, it's gone. Let's go! Fuck yes! Good shit, man. This is the fucking patient, opportunistic damage doers that we are. This is who we are. This guy already got blown up. He's rattled. If he goes full count with you too, he's got K neglector. He's not even gonna make it there. Oh, nice try.
I think you should have bumped with this guy because he's got a lot of speed. I was trying to bump with him. I feel like he could be.
I will later on. I should have just taken more of a bet. Like, this guy's rattled. I don't want to let him back into the games. I fucked him up last time. Who's pitching me?
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a switch hitter, and then Sock the Song, a righty, and a righty. Oh, I just picked a lefty and a righties. I'm fucking stupid.
The catcher, number 29.
That might be stupid.
You gotta check the thing.
I checked the whole thing. That's how stupid I must be.
The first baseman,
Oh my god.
number 6. Sakta Song.
Easy.
We're so fucked. We're so fucked.
Shortstop, number 27. Guns Jackman.
Oh, bro. 3 pitches. I'm at the helm. Easy. Why are you like you trolling?
I was trolling, yeah.
I'm not mad or anything.
No, I'm saying I made that mistake and you got pissed. Ah, come on.
This guy's almost out. Almost cooked. No, he wants that. That's right. He threw fastball right at me, man. Fuck me.
Are we keeping him in?
I think we could. It's up to you. Yeah, I think we probably should. Really need one more inning. Just got through the top of their order.
Today's mascot, no back. The third
Guys got
baseman,
minimal
number
contact.
8.
I was still staying down and away with fastballs.
Oh, wow. Whoa.
Center fielder,
Take
number
that.
50.
Nope.
Ham Colliner.
This guy's got a lot of power. Nice. Good shit. They work the change up. Down the way. Go for strikes here. That guy wasn't going to be denied.
Yeah, we'll slow it down here. Get this guy. Double play.
Yeah, it's a better lefty-lefty.
Number 39, Buster Higgs.
Bad pitch.
Eliminate the non-competitive pitches completely. Nice. Nice. If we keep doing Super Samson center, if you make your guy much like, so we're playing a lot of left field.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 31, Nairo Uwanga.
That's a strike.
Nice. Nice. One more. Maybe away, down. Oh, he almost got him. GG, bro. Good shit. Give me 1 second. There's if you look at the player development, it's hard to figure out which one we should prioritize because there's a couple that are like a million. Who do we want less loyalty to? Maybe John Candelaria because he's older. Those were an in-division series we started it with, huh?
Said Platypire in the lead, 3-0.
We gotta face
Brick
the
Towers, changed to the Game K Collector.
Yeah, and all of them are good. You see the Hack Liner is good, and the Mass Taters is nutty if he gets off speed hitter. 1 second. What? There's another bait one. Belgium minus a shit ton. But at 90 minutes in, it's a tie still. No one's even scored a goal.
What was the odds in the tie?
Like plus 500. I've been taking it since back then. So this is a
Ready.
tough decision. Do we go ahead and do the brick towers or Horace Heimlich? Because he's got a chance to gain reverse splits. Triple boosted reverse splits.
That's a C+, I don't feel like.
He's the underhand guy that's really fun. But yeah. You want brick towers in?
Yeah, K Collector, I feel like it's good.
He didn't get it. Just got 2 velo.
Defensive experts, huh?
Johnny Bench is a little hurt. We're gonna just take a rest for him. These guys, yeah. So it's a righty. We need a lefty. You ready?
Yep.
We're gonna go with the alt uniforms and just get a little swaggy. We're at the Jacks. A night game at the old Jacks. Same blueprint, easy money. I don't know who we have pitching next. Who is it? Sutcliffe, he's solid. I just had a fucking almost complete game with him.
In your league?
Yeah. So that's pretty good. We have a really solid relievers could count. Solid relievers and fucking easy. Solid relievers and fucking starters overall. They're all solid.
Number 12, Hack Liner.
That's a strike and a half, my friend.
I say no way he goes strike there.
That's down. You bet that's a strike.
Pop fly. Still worked him a bit. Tried to get another look.
First baseman,
Better
number 24,
matchup for us.
Ball, that's
Nice.
inside.
I don't like to pitch to him.
Ball outside.
Scared.
Nice.
Nice, dude. Jesus Christ.
They don't want to pitch.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Number 27, Vladimir Guerrero.
Go after the righties more. See, that's the ball. I know what he's gonna do. Try to reverse the count. I know all their fucking tricks now, bro. See ya. I'd hold him. You're nutty. I forgot it was slash. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
The second baseman, number 30, Willie Ando.
Try to. I want to try to bum with him. But I don't know.
That's a strike.
Oh my god. Oh, Willie. Nice try.
Guy's got a lot of speed.
Oh, that was a through the middle. It just went. It hit the ground. Shit. This guy looks sick. He's got a little bit of tattoos. Added.
You added him?
Yeah. Already swiped him out some of these guys. I'm used to this guy though. All his pitches work well. And he's got no traits, but he's just a clean slate of good, solid pitching. Uses fastball a lot, uses slider a lot. His curveball's good. Changeup's good. Actually, really every pitch is good. I just don't use the two-seam that much. Sure. Yes. He's clean, bro. I'm fucking really digging this team. This is sick. Let's go. Got him with the off-speed hitter.
Rams on back. The third baseman, number 20, Lucio Hewitt.
That's straight. Yep, outside. Ball outside. Strike. Strike there, you're out.
Nice try, that was a good count. Wow, D-backs just fucked that. Top of the 7th. They were up 2-0 for 7 innings. Top of the 7th, there was 2 outs, 1 on. I started taking the Twins spread a little bit. I look back, it's 3-2. Twins are up. With all game, they were fucking down.
Yeah, after them getting beat last game, I didn't want to take them.
They're already making a bunch of excuses. Like Torrey, they've been talking about how like it's literally an epidemic of injuries. They started with what's his name? Corbin Burns was on his way back, and then he got injured again. And it was literally like 8 different people. And he's like, we're having long discussions on how to put a team together, survive. He's just being like dramatic, like, dude, you fucking cook.
You bet that's a strike. Strike three.
That's right. Inside pitch.
Number 44, Hank Aaron.
Nice. Sutcliffe is swagging with the drip. Nice. Down and away. Slider or force seam. Bang! Fucking striking out Hank Aaron. First pitch prayer. Down and away, force seam. Shit. Low pitch.
Ball, that's outside. No, inside.
I go after her up and away with the fastball.
That's outside.
Just pitch strikes, we're not walking her.
That's a
Nice.
strike and a half, my friend.
What about a slider, top right for a strike, a clean strike? What a fucking play to fucking lock us in here. Let's go.
Look at that walk. 0 for 1 walk. Just they walking us all at the start.
Yeah.
Number 3, Slash Trips.
Let's go. Yeah, that's gonna catch up with him. Even though he's a workhorse, it's gonna catch up with him. He's gonna have an early exit, I'm sure.
Now back, the shortstop, number 12, back right.
Ball,
Shit. He's scared. My God. That's a pitch out. Now he's gonna go to base. Watch, he's going first.
That's a strike.
I mean to let go. Did not mean to let go.
Easy, man. He can't get past you. Let's build a big inning here. Do some fucking work on this guy.
Number 24, Mash Taters.
Pitch high.
There's no shot.
That's
I was
down.
scared. Now he's real scared.
Inside. Strike.
That's not a strike. Watch out, it's pop up. Damn, that's so fucking bullshit. I worked him hard though.
Now batting, the right
We got him with this guy.
number 27, Vladimir Guerrero.
You bet that's a strike. Strike.
Take your time now.
Those are 2 strikes, but yeah.
Yep. Outside. Ball. You
Ah! I just read that out of the hand.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 30, Willie Randall.
Yeah, in this fucking 84, oh, he beats that out. Let's fucking get a ribby here, bro. We got this. They'll alternate between stealing the strikes early and then do a reverse count, and a lot of times they'll walk you, and then sometimes they do the other way around where they'll start with balls. Oh, fuck.
What?
Folks, check the clock.
That's right.
Second baseman, number 14, Janice Friedman.
That's so cheap.
That's outside.
Ended up tying.
That's down.
That's a strike.
Strike. Oh.
Nice.
Fatty.
Now batting, number 81, Chase Ebola.
First pitch take on a first pitch slayer.
No,
So
outside.
frozen. Frozen to bully. Double play ball. Frozen to bully. He's looking fat like a chunky to bully.
Now batting, third baseman, number 20, Lucio Rick.
You bet that's a strike.
Nice. We need these guys to get to work. We got 2 starters sitting on the bench. We have all these little fucking whipper batters. We need to get shit going.
The catcher, number 21, Mike Napoli.
Ball.
Nice
That's
take.
low. That's down. It's inside. Strike. You're out.
Now batting, the pitcher, number 40, Rick Sutcliffe.
I just put a $25 bonus bet on the D-backs. If they come back and win, I get $40
No,
for free.
inside. Strike. That's a strike.
This guy's already at almost 70 pitches. Ah, anything but that. Not bad. Rick's locked in. Yes, good shit, Rick. Eyes up. Nice. That was a bad look for her.
Down.
She's got pretty big stats. Pick on the corners. That was a lot of zone in that challenge. Yeah. I saw they were trying to make that go past slash, and the whole time gave her a fucking triple. I was running to the left trying to beat that. Take your time here. About down and away two-seamer, a little off the plate. Oh, you tried to bait him with the inside pitch? That's just like... That's crazy.
And on.
Go after this guy. Billy Williams. Fucking crazy. I'd go after him with his power there. I don't think he can hit a fastball. She's got low pitch. Take your time here. One more out, and this is a big inning to escape with one run. Nice! One more. Slider away. Let's go. Player. Let's go. That was clutch. Some work on this fatty.
No! It was a strike, but I had it.
That's a strike.
Try to get me with 3 strikes.
Now back is shortstop, number 12, at liner.
Nope.
Playing patient, he's breaking down. He just doesn't know what to do because he's the one to exit this early.
Strike.
Another single. Let's fucking go. We're taking him out of the game here, waiting for the right pitch.
Could have another lefty, I think, right?
Yeah.
The first baseman, number 24, Mass Taters.
It's a nuclear lefty. He's scared of him. Not even competitive.
That's a strike. Strike. Yep.
Nice take. He's still scared. Oh! Let's go! That might be your teammate. Let's go! He got epic contact, bro. We're fucking reading the pitchers. That's what this shit's all about. Good shit, man. We're getting our guys in the right matchups, in the right situation, and we're reading what they want to do. You played that flawlessly, man. Good job. Rufus in. Yeah, I was gonna say that when it was traveling. I was like, that might be your teammate because it was epic contact and it was going.
How did you know? Did you see it pop up for you or?
No, I just because of how far you hit it, I was like, this gotta be 500 fucking. Oh. Let's run it up on these fools. Yeah, bro, you fucking hit epic contact and it looked like it was going out of the park. That's pretty crazy center field.
Number 30, Willie Randolph.
Let's stay on the double play. That's crazy they pulled him after that though. It's embarrassing. Gave up like a legendary shot and he gets yanked. Oh no way, Willie's like that. Willie's a fucking menace!
My God, double play.
What? Willie! That just fucked our inning. What the fuck? They're like, we need to code something. This is a code red. Code red. We're getting fucking bludgeoned. We're getting fucking bludgeoned by Willie. Fuck that. Fat face. Soft grounder, baby. Oh, all these were strikes, and they're gonna code balls.
What's a strike?
Let's go, bitch. I'm all over that shit. They tried to code me out of that, and I came right back in. Let's go. I'm on the corners right now. I'm dotting them. Got him fucking swinging at that changeup. I'm just, ooh.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 20.
Run it up on Rufus.
No, inside. Strike. Strike.
Now batting, the catcher, number 21, Mike Napoli.
Strike. That's time. Strike three. You're out.
Now batting, the pitcher.
Hold on, I was gonna see. Wait. Hold on, wait 1 second. Damn it, man. Please pause. Fuck. You gotta switch him. We just wasted 2 strikes. You're sitting up there hacking.
Now batting, Tank Tantrum.
Nice, you're seeing him.
Ball.
Oh, I'm not sure. Who are you gonna put in?
Whoa. Rick Towers?
Who's coming up for them? What handedness?
Righty, lefty, lefty.
How much cooked is the lefty guy? Is he
Not too cooked.
Huh?
Not too cooked.
I'd put him or Brick, whatever you want, or the lefty's gonna
Horace
face
or
the lefty.
Ron? They're both lefty.
Oh, Horace is left.
Oh,
Horace
Horace
lefty?
is a righty. No, he bats lefty. Bats lefty. He throws a righty.
Yeah. I was gonna call. Change up, down and away, sliding him off. Shoot. Poised. Ronda third. We gotta get her Ronda home. I thought her name was Ronda third.
Ball outside.
The third.
Huh?
There is run to third.
Oh, so they're like daughter and.
Ball.
You got her down and away. Should be good. Nice. Whiffer. What about a curveball at the top bottom right of the plate? Ending on the bottom right over. Nice. Ronda third's mother. Nice, this guy's swinging. Oh my god, bro. Good shit. That's clean.
Now back to center field, number 3, Slash Trips.
Ball low. Outside. Ball. That's inside. Strike.
It's almost worse for him to do this. It's more pitches for him to try to come back in the count and throw 3 more strikes. It's like, bro, you about to get yanked, brother.
The shortstop, number 12, Hack Liner.
That's a good take. Let's fucking go, dude. Hack Liner's fucking beefcake.
Now first baseman, number 24, Mash Taters.
Oh, it's a flop fly. Man, I let him out of jail there.
Now batting, the right field, number 27, Vladimir Guerrero.
Ooh, I'd stay back here. He's gonna throw something soft. You can destroy it. Nice take. You've seen him. They're trying the same old cheeses, man. I don't know if it's enough. I don't think I was gonna make it.
I think he had it.
Now back, the second baseman, number.
I might switch him for Johnny Bench here. This is a big spot. I'm gonna put Johnny Bench in.
Now batting, Johnny Bench.
Oh, he's scared as fuck.
Nope, high ball.
Ready to tag? You should make it, right? Yeah. Let's go, Johnny.
It's close though.
Yeah. Knocked him out though. That was a big add-on run. Get some more here.
Yep, outside.
This guy's been getting blown up. Yeah, he's doing fucking crazy shit. Nice try.
Yeah, put in the Wonderkin.
Who?
Your boy sidearm boy.
Pitching, Horace Heinlein.
All that pausing fucked me. Like, kept pausing, saying you were.
I mean, my 7 seconds of not responding to a switch.
No, it just yanks around like I was already setting on my pitch and then it... What a fucking hit. Oh, you got him. Oh, dig. Come on. We're gonna switch him.
You bet that's a strike.
Speed on first.
Oh, come on, Linda. There's no way she's that fast. That's honestly like crazy fast. Guy's locked and loaded. You can tell.
That's down. You bet that's a strike. Nope, that's low.
I baited him. I pulled it off the zone just a little bit. I'm like, if you want to try to score your ribby, you're gonna pay, buddy. Because I'm down to walk you there. Because I'll just switch the pitcher with 2 on and get the next out. Called his bluff. Libido. Libido. Oh, bro, if this guy takes a walk, he's nutty.
Strike.
Libido. Right up the middle. I forced her into a middle.
Now batting, the catcher, number 21, Mike Napoli.
Make it work here.
Now batting, the pitcher, number 41, Horace Heinlein.
Swapping them?
Yeah. We have other pitchers. We can go to Brick Towers.
Super Samson.
No, I just hit into a double play. That's so bad, honestly. Oh, we got this. Going break.
Sure.
Elite slider. See what that's about. She's pretty bad. So that's some strikes. Down and away fastball. Nice. What else? Slider down and in. Work her off the plate. Oh, too much plate, bro. You gotta make her fucking pay for that. That's a strike. You gotta pull her off the plate. Nice. Now make him fucking work for this if he wants to hit. Good shit. What a fucking good ball. Nice, dude. Down and away is open now. Oh! Oh! Nasty.
Fielder number 3. Slash trips.
What the fuck? Oh, libido. Badiba libido.
That's ball four.
Screaming.
Yeah.
Primal scream on the mound.
You bet that's a strike.
She's out there screaming. She's only neutral.
Yeah.
You don't want to see her when she's rattled.
Nope.
Nice, dude.
The first baseman.
Good matchup again.
Mash Taters.
Just gonna pitch around you till the end.
Now batting the right field. Number
Ready.
27, Vladimir Guerrero.
Take us home, country road.
You bet that's a strike. Strike. Ball. Strike, you're out.
Dumbass bitch. Boom. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum. Sit down. This guy is. Oh, you got that. Go deep. Oh, they've coded that. that ball just literally started staying up. It literally was gonna go down. Did you see the same thing?
No, I mean I saw it kind of just carrying. I didn't see like anything crazy, but I know what you're trying to say.
That's okay.
Shit, bro. One more out. I'm gonna switch to our closer here to try to get him to save. Oh, he feels good. Ah! Should have let him on. Fuck me. They gotta code it up. They literally coded up 2 fucking hits off some shitters.
Maybe throw the slider. It's got like more jump than Bila.
I threw the slider twice. Oh my god, bro. 1 out. Oh. Let's go! I shouldn't have switched him in the first place. I tried to get him a save. Fuck me, man. Sorry for making it close. That's not good. A good way to fucking way to pop off there, man. We'll take a break. Bada beeda libido. In a little bit, yeah, soon.
You're listening to Super Mega Radio.
I'm ready to burn invite.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
He'll pad up his right hand and his left wrist for lefties and not against righties. So I sent him a text saying, this is what I do now. I find out these little quirks about you. And he sent me a nice text back. It was a little vulgar, but I'll do the PG version. He said he's not like me, where I just got hit with no padding, so.
Nice. That'll be good.
Yeah. 1-1.
We need him.
Oh, it's a called strike and a challenge
plus $2.5 million right now.
From
wow.
Sosa. That looked out.
He's got a right at minus. He's going to be around $4 million if we get him for fair value.
Second inning, baby.
You love an early challenge. Oh, it is a strike. ABS
so
challenge.
We're playing. Oh yeah, it is early Elwood. That's very good.
I would have lost my challenge
we're
too.
Playing versus Thrash.
I'm so surprised that catchers have not purposely botched pitches, because as a hitter, when you're taking a pitch or you take a pitch and you see the catcher kind of botch his glove, it messes up your vision a little bit, because you think it's one place and then the catcher botches it. So surprised the catchers haven't purposely done that yet.
Reverse framing.
Reverse framing, yes.
I was up in Toronto. Toronto doesn't challenge nothing. I think they're the least in the league. They're catchers and pitchers challenging. I think there were a couple look like they're right down the middle, and they're like, oh, they got to challenge that. Nope.
Got to get the lead on them, shut them out. They don't use the bullpen, and they're beastly bullpen.
This game is. The guys at the highest level are challenging so many pitches and getting them wrong, which is so surprising to me.
The fans are ready to go at Big Sky Ballpark. The wait is over. It's baseball time.
Fucking hanger, first pitch.
To draw.
What are we thinking about? Should we be trying to take a steal here?
How amazing is that? That set off.
It's pretty quick, but it's kind of risky.
Not the best arm. Yeah.
The island nation of just over 500,000 people. The first time at a World Cup debutant is unbeaten after 2 matches in
It's gone.
24 years.
Holy fuck! Let's go, dude.
Well, those matches
Way to start it.
before the
Guess it's good I didn't steal.
Vancouver, New Zealand taking on Egypt in a Group G clash. Both teams coming into this one after opening draws. Well, New Zealand led Iran twice in their opener, but couldn't close it out. That makes 4 consecutive World
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels.
This guy's lofting up baseballs.
Capital One, what's in
Go,
your wallet?
go.
We got this guy. He like does that that lofter. I guess it's just curveball. This stuff is so marshmallowy. I'm just not even pressing the power until I see it coming. Nice.
2 for 2.
Right field, number 27, Vladimir Guerrero.
Oh.
Nice.
The second baseman, number 30, Willie Randolph.
Nice. Holy moly.
It's a run. I don't know. I don't know.
Nah.
Oh my God, he went.
Fuck.
Sorry for distracting you.
I didn't think it was a. No, it's not your fault. I didn't think it was a. I didn't mean it. I actually didn't mean to send him. Try this fucking two-seamer. Shit. This guy's tied it up too. Our fucking team is back of the ass. Down the way.
He's tough. Yeah.
Just throw him a slider for a strike or something up and in, like.
Wow.
Just fucking go at him. See if he gets a pop play. One more. Fine. First pitch Slayer. Work that outer half. Wow, they really held it up there. That's fine. One more. You got this guy. Stay in the corners. He's bad. Oh, come on. Oh!
Nice.
Good shit.
Now back, the designated hitter, number 99, Ray Anderson.
Oh, wow, no, close.
Damn it.
Now batting, third baseman, number 44.
This guy's playing until that other guy's healed. He's one bar out for being healed.
Guy looks like he's literally got a pitcher PCI.
You doing it? I got a pitcher's PCI.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 9, Super Sampson. Hands on foul batting, the shortstop, number 19, Robin out.
That's curveball. Pop up. Nice. He's got a crazy inverted slider. What the hell?
Yeah, the slider's like down.
Yeah. That's a pop-up. Go deep and right. Keep going. No, you didn't need to dive. You got it. You were right there. That's fine.
They caught it with the dive. Yeah. Didn't like it like.
But if he would have kept running, he would have just been. I think you got that easy. But yeah, it's fine.
I thought it was gonna go over my
Oh,
head.
I fucked up the pitch.
I'm gonna get a double play. Yeah, he's got no contact.
Sure.
Thank Gotta try me.
Yes!
Let's go!
Good shit, dude.
Number 3, Slash Trips.
Good play. That's so lame. I've seen on Peacock this fucking dork ass fucking kid in the stands literally caught the ball from a Mets player in the Philly stands and literally like reached down in this thing that he had a glove and reached down there and threw a fake ball back, like he spent like 10 seconds trying to find one and then had this face of like, yeah, I'm throwing it back. Oh, run. What a fucking nerd. Hold on. Oh, he's up. Oh, what a play. Way to save it. He can fucking wait for him and drive here. Wait for a juicy one. Nice take. You got this.
Number 5, Johnny Bench.
It's a tag. Oh, we can have on here. It's going so slow. I almost lost it with them. Just try to pitch carefully. We'll go to the bullpen early if we need to. Try to get the bad contact.
It's hard to get accurate in.
Yeah. Nice. We just had him. Maybe just do a down slider, like on the top, like landing in and up and in on him, like a crazy.
Yes.
Nice. Oh, his fucking speed just carried him there. He fucking able to catch up. Let's go. First pitch Slayer. Oh, expanded a little bit now. You got him. Nice. Swinging. Brought down and away.
You know.
Got this next guy.
Number 30, Stockton Brickhouse.
Nice. Take your time. Oh, let's keep it down and away maybe here. He's getting his bat on it. There we go. That's always a fucking go-to. It's hard for them to reach out there if they don't have a fast bat.
The second baseman, number 30, Willie Franzen.
Let's go. Willie.
Now back, the designated hitter, number 99, Brady Anderson.
Yeah, that might not be a bad option. Just try to stay up double play. Oh, dude. All right, I'm good. I'm good. I thought you were you were just faking it.
It was a ball. If it's a ball, I
Yeah.
pull back. I'm trying to actually hit it. I'm like trying to do a real bunt. I'm gonna try to see if I can get his speed. Dude, it's so fucking hard.
Let's try to stay at the double now. For sure.
Why is that so hard to hit? It's like.
Whoa, with the steamboat in the fourth. Oh! A beauty! Oh! No, he's so slow.
If you would have did it with the guy I just
Yeah.
had, you would have had it.
You got a scoring position though.
Oh, get fucked. Oh. Throwing 104.
Yeah. That's a good little inning. Made him sweat. We switched out the pitcher. Soft fucking grounder. That is kind of funny though. That Dig Efurto guy, he's only costing like $1.4 million, like barely anything, and he actually, the point of him is he plays infield. He plays utility, every position infield. And oh my god, the point of him, like he's got no bat, but for him, that's actually productive for him to just get in there and move the runner up to scoring position. Is like, man, you're really doing everything we ask because you're filling in defensively and then going in there and moving the runner up. Not the best pitch. And with that. Not bad. Wow. Nice. One more out. Pulled me out of the zone on the first pitch throw. Wow. Okay. Dude. I've thrown so many pitches that were strikes and they're just calling the balls. I'm not hitting it now. So the leg. Strikeout. I don't know if he's got a strikeout in him, but that's enough. That gets us up.
Now back to left field, number 3, /Trips.
He's gonna throw his arm off.
Oh, that's gone.
Think? Yep. Nice.
Gonna be Ace Exterminator, I think.
Yeah. Take your time. He's gonna probably be careful with you and then trigger execute this time.
I'm sorry.
He gets the 2 strikes and then he's gonna be careful. You know, then he's gonna probably reverse walk you. Oh. Oh man.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny Bash.
think we might need to switch him. What do you think? Yeah, he's too low. Who are you going with? Brick towers? Ready?
Yeah, it's all righties.
Now pitching, Rick Towers.
Need our bullpen to stand up. Shit. Good start. Good start.
Tony
Willie's getting action. Willie.
All balls to Willie.
Yeah. Everything runs through Willie.
Water to the outside, ready on ready, right to Willie.
number 27, Vladimir.
Gotta get low.
Oh.
That's gone.
That's another one.
Keeps trying to go the fastball down the middle. Run it up, run it up.
Number 99, Brady Anderson.
He's ready for dead red.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 44, Dick Efferto.
Hold on. Do you want to put the other guy's one held state off, and he's a lefty? Do you want to put him in, or do you want to let him sit?
Yeah. Yeah, should put him in.
See what he's got.
Alex Gordon.
Oh!
Oh, shit.
Now his foot's hurt.
Super Samson.
I'm wondering if I should like bunt or something. This guy's low. Watch out, it's a pop. Gotta wrap back around the slash. Drive a gap to the right center or left center. Oh, that's easy. You're gonna fuck this guy up if he challenges you. That's fucking easy. It's like trying to throw his arm off with his no shit. Nice take, dude. He's so scared. Nice, dude. What an eye. They're gonna have to switch him. Yeah, see ya. Shit, dude. No! That's so bad for me. I could have just fucking took my time. I could have worked a walk there. My bad. I gotta be better than that. Damn it, brother. That could have been massive. I don't like this guy, Heavy Yatter. Oh. Wow. Cut it up, cut it up.
Nice. All we need is a double play.
Not seeing that slider well. They make this guy get a fucking ball thrown every time he's got first pitch prayer. I made sure that time to fucking get a strike. Let's go!
Hey, big.
I fucking dotted one right there, corner. shit. This guy's about cooked too.
Ah, I didn't mean to let go.
Oh, that's cheap.
Catcher number 5, Johnny Bench.
Yeah, right.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 27, Vladimir Guerrero.
Oh, she would have dove. I'll switch him, alright. He's low.
Yeah.
Try to get by with this guy if you can. Joffrey Jenkins, elite slider.
Now pitching, Jeffrey Jenkins.
Nice. Use that slider a lot. Go for strikes.
No, man, this guy's hard to pitch with. Didn't have a lot of accuracy like the other guy.
Let's get the corners and get a ground ball. That's it. Just take your time and shit. First pitch for it, Slayer. No. First pitch Slayer, brother.
No, brother. You got to play, brother.
Alright, you got this. Keep it down on him. He can't do anything. Oh, nice try. Do a backdoor slider. Nice. He can't see that. He can't read that. Now you can take him away. Throw a strike on him. Fuck.
You're in fucking...
Just need one more. You're good.
He'll travel that guy.
You're good. Just need one out. Just take your time. You gotta slow it down. Here, let's slow it down for a second. Evan, just please slow it down for a second. Let's help him. You're not finding the zone.
I can get it. I can get it with this guy.
It's not funny, man. We don't. You need one out right here. If he gets a big hit, the game's almost tied. So it's really not that funny. It's like I said slow it down. You just threw 3 balls. So do you want to switch him or no? I don't think
right
you can
on
get it.
right on the line. It's gonna be.
I don't
risky
need
now.
No, I don't need your. I don't need your. Like, yeah, okay, right on the line. That's fine, but you should have switched him earlier. Sitting there just throwing marshmallows. One more, bro. Yes! Let's go. That's what I'm saying. Like, we need feedback between each other. Like, obviously, it wasn't working with that guy, so we should have switched him. You know, it was dangerous.
The second baseman, number 30, Willie Randall.
Easy.
Nice.
Let's run it up here.
Now batting, the designated.
Oh, man. Let's take some pitches here. 8th inning. Closer. Oh, dude.
Oh, my God.
Number 4, Alex Gordon.
That's my fault.
That shit didn't even have to do anything. It just came in and the inning's over. Oh, I forgot he's got outside pitch. What a play. Pop up. I'm off the hook.
Sounds like a beaten dog. It's like not gonna swing and then get beaten.
Let's go!
Ouch.
Let's go!
Now back, the center field,
Add on here.
number 9, Super Samson. Now back, the left field, number 3, Slash Trips.
Damn it.
Now back, the shortstop, number 12, at Light.
Oh.
Gonna try getting out or two with Horace. Or one
Yeah, I
out.
can try.
Bottom away is gonna be your friend. Elite four seam. Nice. Ooh, almost got him. Nice try. Making him look. Take him away now.
That's insane.
They're gonna do this every inning.
I have
It's
one more
just-
batter.
We got him.
I don't think I dove away yet.
You think so? Careful though. Don't leave anything they can smash. It's middle. Oh. Let's go!
Nice.
What are you thinking here?
Do we even have anyone better?
Yeah. Yeah, we have other people. You want to put the other guy, not the closer?
Yeah.
Now pitching.
First pitch gets Slayer. These guys both have 3 pitches in the same triangle format. Same pitch mix. Nice. Down and away's good too.
Go.
Let's fucking go, bro. So we definitely need to upgrade our bullpen to handle a little more, to take on a little more stress from us, because they were bending, but they didn't break. Definitely bent. But they're hard workers. They didn't actually give up a run. But we just used them. We worked them pretty hard the last 2 games, you know. With a lighter starting rotation, we got to get a little bit. We got to get somebody in there that can hold it down a little more. A little more. Yeah, downgraded Brady.
Yeah, I want to maybe get going with dinner.
You said no?
Well, I'm kind of hungry. I want to
That's
get
fine.
dinner going.
Yeah, fine.
I need player development.
You see the one? I mean, I want to do the hack liner one. Available for 2 more games. There's a... Oh, yeah, that's going to be tough. And the mask one's going to be 4 more games. So we need to do hack. We need to let Vladimir go, I think, and do hack into mash. I don't know what you think. Yeah. I think that's the maneuver. Because the most likely the Vlad's just 3 contact and you're probably going to lose the other one.
Mm-hmm.
And And then for sure the mash is 3 power. That's massive. He's gonna be 98 power if we can get that. So we need to just save up for those two.
GG.
GG. That's fine. What are you thinking? You gonna
On to the next at bat. That's all you can do.
You're not the first he's done that to.
That's as close to a perfect pitch as you're going to see.
Yeah. That's a good pitch. Just frees him up. You know, like Anthony said, it starts away, but it comes back into the outer half of the plate.
And Alvarez, too, is off the plate as well, so that ball even looks farther off the plate, and then it comes back. You walk back scratching your head there.
Then you pair it with that breaking ball that has seen 2 right-handed batters walk out of the batter's box or take a step back in this inning alone.
I think just watching on the monitors here and watching on the field view, his fastball has so much ride, and then his sliders it's tunneling right off it. It almost hangs until it gets to about halfway, 3/4 of the way, and then it just takes a hard left turn. So, I mean, it is a nasty 1-2 combo.
Yeah, he doesn't try to throw it to JT. He tries to throw it through. That's the kind of carry that he has on his fastball.
And for the viewers at home, with tunneling, you literally think it's a fastball coming, and then all of a sudden the ball just spins and it's a slider. So when you can throw that on the same lane like Wheeler's doing, you're gonna have a lot of success.
And he just got away with one that wasn't his perfect one because of how off balance the rest of the inning has been. You've lived this life. It's 2 strikeouts. Fastball, breaking ball, look out.
Unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Let's just get one of everything. Everything.
Fire everything! The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
This is so nice.
3% cash back on tickets. 3% cash back on your Zoro. Where's my food? Here, chef. You're not a fool when you want to earn 3% cash back on dessert. What's in your wallet?
MLB.tv delivers everything Major League Baseball, from first pitch to final out. This is Every Game Matters Baseball. This is You Can't Look Away Baseball. This is Are You Kidding Me Baseball. This is Major League Baseball on MLB.tv. This is unbelievable. Start streaming now.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
And which toasted snack bar did you want?
Why is this always happening to me?
Easy, cowboy. I'm here to help.
Ian, what are you doing here?
Oh, I was just in the neighborhood.
Do I pick Hawaiian heat?
Ooh, a slow burn.
Bacon chipotle chick?
Your top on tortilla.
Or turkey bacon honey DJ?
It's time to start on business. That tracks. Only at Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Explore away.
Breaking ball specialist Austin Warren is on the hill for the Mets. Out of the bullpen to David Peterson.
And here's another guy, Austin Warren. He's done a great job filling in that middle reliever, eating up some innings, maybe 2 innings at a time. He's been used as an opener. He's done a fabulous job coming out of the bullpen. Cutter, slider. Knows how to pitch a little bit.
John, most importantly, talk to me about his mustache, please. One of the best to do it, best in the game to do it with your mustache.
Yeah, back in the day, I had a pretty good one. That's what it was like in the mid-'80s. Growing up in Brooklyn, everybody had a mustache.
Yeah, Anthony, I really think he had Vaseline in that thing.
Oh, I believe it.
The way his ball moved.
I had that underneath the back of the moss, but let's touch it a little bit.
Crucky, some say you invented the mullet.
I did not.
But you perfected it.
Well, I was probably 10 years behind the times for my buddy back in West Virginia. Possibly had a mullet and still does.
Well, look, you just have to be yourself, John. That thing,
I can't change.
That's not just a party in the back. That's a New Year's Eve bash in the back.
But when it got wet, it was like as long as marshes.
That slowed you down running.
Yeah, it's a little wind resistant. Sure. I should have wore a swimming cap.
3-1 to Bryce Harper from Warren. And Bryce lights that up. Right field, on the line and gone. He's halfway to another cycle. It's 6-1.
If one don't get you, the other will. That is a potent offense when Schwarber and Harper both get going at the same time. Mets might have just come in at a bad time.
Yeah.
The Phillies.
I think so.
First one to Alec Bohm is a strike. You know, we sat down with Bryce Harper before the game and just kind of talked about his style of play. He never has pulled back on the throttle. Guys, he's always been the guy who's willing to run through a wall, and we saw it yesterday.
That's what makes him such a special player. Every day he comes out and plays 100%.
Yeah, that was a big concern when he was coming back from Tommy John, because that's his bottom, his right hand on the bat, the bottom hand on the bat, with as violent as a swing. And he did. There was a couple of times when he did swing, and you can tell something hurt. But I think he's
healed.
I think he's 100% now.
Sure seems like it. Here's Bryce's answer when we talked to him about his style of play before the game.
When I got drafted by the Nationals, they kind of told me, hey, just go play, hair on fire, play it the right way, and everything else kind of fall into place. Kind of was learning outfield on the fly, and had to learn it at the highest level you can. So that was always a tough adjustment, but was able to do that. But always try to stay true to myself and what I do, and you know, just have fun while I'm doing it and enjoy it the best I can.
For a full chat with Bryce Harper, head to NBCSports.com/SNB interview or the NBC Sports YouTube page. It's a wide-ranging chat with Bryce Harper. Is that his ball 4 on a sinker that lost its way? Alec Boehm becomes a turnstile, and the Philly fans are less than pleased.
Yeah, well, Boehm's had a few of these in the last couple weeks that have run up and in on him where he sometimes you have to hit the deck.
Excitement is in the air. Here
I would have to say 3-2 pitch.
Mind your step on the
That one got away from him. That was not intentional. If that was the first pitch, then I'd say maybe.
The third baseman, number 8.
Maybe that's what we need to do is start brushing some guys back.
There have been a Phillies Mets brawl or two.
Number 52.
There's been a brawl or two between
There
the
were some
Phillies.
good ones. That's some good ones. Yeah.
0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2. What were you guys like in a brawl? You two.
Peacemakers.
By the time I ran in from the bullpen, I was tired.
By the time I ran from the dugout, I was
The left fielder, number 16, Delay Jones.
It's a long way from right field.
I should have just found you then. We could have do-si-doed and
Pop foul, first base side. Young watches it fly away.
maybe go get some oxygen.
Oxygen, a cheesesteak.
Well, we have one here. This is from 1990, the Phillies and Mets.
That's Doc Gooden.
Doc batting.
Dalton got a couple good shots right there. There you are.
Peacemaker.
You holding a straw.
Yeah, why?
I know. You weren't thinking.
Adentro.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
There we go. There we go.
Ooh, that's a swing and a miss. That's a nasty breaking ball to Sosa. One away. The intent was there from on the Peacemaker deal. But he got away.
He is?
Yeah.
That's a large man. He would have killed me.
I've seen Darryl get mad, but it takes 2 or 3 people to let Darryl die. So he's a big man.
Not only that, have you ever seen his arm? He was like the one that feared the most on
Had a good reach for him.
short, stubby arms.
Look at that. Look at him. You're looking at Roger, so Roger, grab him right now.
Hey, Roger, right. He's your former teammate. What do I do now?
Did you teach Roger McDowell the mullet too?
Roger came with that.
Nope.
Yeah. Hey, Hojo wasn't no little kid.
No, Hojo was a strong man.
Yeah.
Pelota.
1-1 to Marsh.
Es un strike.
That's the thing about our archive here on Sunday Night Baseball. You asked for it. It's probably going to pop up on the screen.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure it will.
Sugar up.
Almost 7 innings against what you think was their performance and their effort.
Huge, unbelievable performance from the bullpen tonight. Obviously, you know, Cade battled for us today, coming off the food poisoning, and gave us everything he had. He was obviously fatigued from the start, and
Is transportation paid for and all?
You got to scan the QR code and find out.
I don't know how to do that.
Jason, has someone won the dinner with us yet?
Number 13. Yeah, that Boog Shambi and I had a dinner up for auction. Yes, somebody has bid on that.
Well, you got to give me the date because us is left open, right? So
Are you coming?
No.
There's Boog?
No, you haven't invited me yet. It's just us, and I'm not one of them.
You can be us.
Okay.
Boog, one of the great voices of baseball here tonight.
Apparently we weren't hungry.
Oh, kidding.
Yeah, you can be us.
Wait, who has to, does someone have to buy Boog dinner?
Oh,
That
that's
could get a
inside.
little testy.
Come on.
I love the man, but
We have a wonderful baseball family.
Yes.
that's why we can make fun of each other. Without getting punched in the face.
There's a wall between the booths, too. 1 and 2. Line drive right at first base. Young is there to make the catch, and that retires the side. But a home run for Bryce Harper. Schwarber has gone long. Harper has as well. Phillies by 5.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy and get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
Greatness doesn't happen by chance. Find your drive at the BMW Ultimate Sales event on now.
This is the BMW X5 for $869 per month.
And which toasted snack bowl did you want?
Why is this always happening to me?
Easy, cowboy. I'm here to help.
Ian, what are you doing here?
Oh, I was just in the neighborhood.
Do I pick Hawaiian heat?
Ooh, a slow burn.
Bacon chipotle chicken?
Your type on tortilla.
Or turkey bacon honey Dijon?
It's time to stand on business.
I pick all 3.
That tracks. Only at Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Explore away, Islanders.
You know exactly what's coming. Summer movies. It's never just spectacle. They're about feeling. But summer's not forever. So find those feelings that will stay with you.
Top of the 6th inning here in Philadelphia. So glad to have you along. 10 All-Star games combined on our telecast tonight. Anthony Rizzo is downstairs inside the pitch. John Kruk, John Franco, Jason Benetti along with.
But couldn't produce the right touch to cash in.
Well, this is exactly what you're going to see from Egypt, trying to be direct, getting the ball to Marmoush's feet, because he has that ability to turn defenders very easily, where they try to come up on him and he just kind of rolls over. Ball got away.
Chris Wood nearly got away there. Still waiting for a first ever World Cup goal is Chris Wood, their all-time record appearance maker and scorer, but he did pop up with 2 very nice assists. Ibrahim. Surprised a few with their front-footed approach against very complimentary around their performances. That's the bar that they've set, the levels that they'll have to match for the remainder of the tournament. They've shown what they can achieve and exactly who they are already with that pulsating draw. Nearly had an opening early on here.
Yeah, this was a nice ball just right across the box. You know, couldn't be held by the keeper. And this is a little bit of a look of how they're going to try to go direct to Wood.
Well, this is how things stand at the moment, and the carrot dangling in front of both New Zealand and Egypt is that a victory would send them top of the standings going in to the final round of fixtures. No side in the group can actually officially advance or be eliminated today, but a win would move one of them onto 4 points, which would almost certainly be enough to be one of the best third-place sides and make it through to the round of 32. I think it was 99.81%, so it's pretty good numbers, isn't it?
Fantastic numbers. I think you'd probably be happy with that.
There is Hussam Hassan, the head coach of Egypt, whose first game in charge just over 2 years ago was a 1-0 victory against New Zealand in the FIFA Series semi-finals. Salah. Crowd on their feet as soon as the Egyptian king collects possession. Tactically, both teams right now setting up as you would have expected, Kobe.
Yeah, a little bit, because you see that Mo Salah
said all the right things and sincere about it. So just moving forward, right?
What did that mean to you that they came over and they talked to you about it?
Well, I mean, I think that it's awesome that they recognize that there was foul play, right? Not to just the cliche, oh, I don't know why he's upset. You know, it's just apparently his changeup at 96 got away from him, and you know, having his back at that. You know, I think that I have
Hello?
Yo.
Yo.
I was just wondering if you wanted to go ahead and customize them.
Sure.
I'm gonna go look at my guy from the other team, and I'm gonna take a snapshot or something of, I want to kind of base it off the guy I made another one.
It's a hard hit. Ground to third. Over the... Double play!
You're listening to Super Mega Radio.
Hi, how do you screenshot with metal? Let's see.
It's F8 or F7. You know, look at what ours are. Make them the same.
Yeah, it is F7. I mean, I'm gonna base mine. I'm gonna take a picture and base it off that. If you want yours taken, I'll take a picture of yours. So I want to copy some of the tattoos. Do you want any of yours?
How do you think it looks?
I think it looks good. I just, like I said, I really think I would be hesitant about changing the swing.
For Slash?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't even need to make my guy then. I'm fine with it.
No, we'll change it then, dude. Oh my god.
No, I'm not saying like in a bad way. Like it's not that important to me. Like I don't want to mess. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Well, the reason I was gonna do Johnny Bench was because it was someone I was gonna change anyways. Like, cause he has a ugly style.
Sure.
So. There's nobody you want to, like Willie Randolph or something?
No, I don't want to be Willie Randolph.
Yeah, you're basically like, if you're not the top star, you don't want to do it.
Yeah. Go ahead and make your guy then, and I'm fine for now. If I might pick someone in for agency that, like we did before.
So. Benji bench. We're doing boot cut. That makes a big difference. These look so stupid like that with the big socks. Like boot cuts, like the full pants.
Yeah.
Sculpt your bad parts into good parts with lipoplanting. Actual muscles not guaranteed.
Time for sound trivia. As always, the caller that can correctly identify this sound wins game tickets. These ones are for the Heaters game this weekend. Big hint. It's not my stomach, but I'm definitely hungry.
Crazy how close you can get them. Well, I mean, it's literally the same, but.
Landscaping will come
All right.
in and cut,
Pretty good.
rip, and shred your garden into order.
Folks, you'll want to avoid the island highway this morning. There's a jackknife American that's got traffic down to a crawl. Fortunately, this next track does anything but crawl. Let's jam.
I think it looks.
Pretty cool mask.
Can't change the mask, I don't think.
So it's only that's the default, you're saying?
Yeah, you can't change the catcher's mask.
Yeah.
I was just wondering, what do you think about glove color? This is the last thing. For a catcher, it's
I don't
kinda
feel like
different.
white is. Yeah, I don't think catcher looks like that flashy. Looks good. Kind of like an infielder thing.
Look any better?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. That's...
Pretty innocent. Shed a few pounds after a bout of food poisoning. Got 4 speed. Oh, that's one thing I wanted to change, is that humpback guy real quick. We're gonna get rid of this guy's fucking sideburns. You ready?
Yep.
We're playing with Raul strikes. Oh, we gotta face ace on ace. So, let's see something. So they got a lefty. Are you ready?
Yep.
Let's get it. Back around. We got all 4 of our starters got to win.
Yeah, sports tough. Send a few homers into the lineup.
The fans
Yeah.
are ready to go at Shaka.
Someone's in a barrel catching a flat ball.
Now batting, center fielder number 3, Slash trips.
Right down.
weakest contact of /Tripp's career.
Number 12, at liner.
Butter battery. How did your hit go so weak? Like you hit it fine and it just like basically like went like in slow-mo and the guy just walked over there. Okay.
He kept expanding. He went out to that side.
Yeah, he's tailing away with that changeup.
The first with the other one before was a strike, but that one wasn't. All right. Let's go, Willie.
A lot of gaps in this outfield. You just knock it over the infield. Ace Foundation has a 5.4 ERA. I just don't feel like that character is as effective as he should be on paper.
That's inside. Ball, that's outside.
Damn, Catello's fighting.
He's out on strikes.
Put him down.
I don't know why Raul strikes is only neutral after coming off of an 8-inning fucking one run. Just got mind gamer. Make it less accurate. Oh, let's go, Raul strikes.
Tito Machado.
Did you got that? All day, baby. Shoot.
The first baseman, number 24, Nash Taters.
Oh! And he's safe. The guy ran off first.
Yeah. Oh, he's out, dude. We finally got one. He's out. This is our moment, bro. We're gonna put this guy to work. Mind gamer. You got this guy. He's gonna throw bad accuracy. Oh my.
Didn't even swing at that. I'm just unlucky. The first one lagged. The second one didn't mean to swing.
Easy. Pitcher fucking hit right there, baby.
This guy
He's
tagged
got
out. Yeah.
Look at that little right gap in the infield there. Take your time here. Take your time. Take some good at bats.
Keep throwing this for strikes. Did that 3 times against me.
Number 3, /Trips.
Curveball.
Oh, it's not strike.
Oh, it's gone.
Go on, it's not gone.
This guy's so slow, but he's going.
He's not gonna make it. Yes!
Go!
Let's go, dude. 2 runs. You bat him in. Nice take, dude. Take your time.
Fast. Oh, let's go.
Put it on the corners. You got gets ahead. You go get the first strike on the corners every time. Down away.
Went in. Slider.
Nope. Inside.
Throw strikes on him. Fastball down the way. Speed him up. Alright, fastball hitter. Yeah, change up. Nice. Stay ahead of this guy. He's got big hack. He's got whiffer. One more strike and he's on whiffer. Easy.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 27, Vladimir Guerrero.
This bad ball hitter is so good versus these little junkers. Come on now.
Now batting, the catcher, number 24.
Ball inside. Nope, that's high.
Nice.
That's so cool. Been going on that game, Mecha Chameleon. I don't know what that is.
He's gonna catch that thing.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 24, Mash Taters.
Take your time. Take your time.
That was strike there.
No, I just meant about staying out in front of it. Like you were so far out front, and most of his stuff was really slow.
Number 64, Hands Ontario. Number 16, what?
Go deep. You got that. Shoot.
48, sign Blinder.
Ball that's outside.
With the owner of a now batting, the left fielder, number 13, Tig Tantrum.
Ball that's low.
Tig Tantrum. Drive double. Let's get it.
Now batting,
Just
the
move him
third
up.
baseman, number 44, Big Efferto.
That's up.
Ho 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 ho! Let's go with Furto.
Now batting, the pitcher, number 36.
It's not as great when the pitcher's the one that comes up for the RBI.
Nope, inside.
Better in a pitch hitting situation.
I got this.
No, low.
Nice.
Take your base.
Nice.
You got
Hold
this.
him up.
Wait for your fucking pitch. You could drive the shit out of it with this guy. Oh, another one.
Joseph Rosas.
That's high.
Nice take. Nice take. Take it Furto, bro. He's not forgotten.
Number 12, Hank Ryder.
Sacrifice his bunt.
I got the Ace Exterminators. They wanted to bring in this explosive. Go, 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 go! Oh, you're not gonna make a double. Nice, dude. Perfect base running. Let's keep running it up.
The right fielder, number 27, Vladimir
Drive it.
Guerrero.
Good take. He's already tense. Nice, bro. It's me next if you load the bases over the walk.
Now batting, catcher number 24.
That's low.
Alright.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 30, Willie Randolph.
You want to try the bunt play here or no? Double steal.
Not on 2 outs.
Oh, he found a gap. He found a fucking gap. Let's go. RBI.
The first baseman, number 24, Mash Taters.
Oh, I found the ball. It's a body, it's a body, it's a body, yay.
Now batting, the left fielder, number
Tig
13,
can do some work. He drove that double. He's rattled and he's got no accuracy. Take your rich pitch. Nice.
Oh! Oh! That was on the screws.
Watch this. Now I'm gonna sub to that third baseman that we've been resting, lefty.
Now batting, Alex Gordon.
That's a swing.
How many relievers are they through? 4 innings.
Ball not outside.
Ah! Is it gonna go? Is he that guy?
Oh!
Damn it! Great contact. Shit. I'll pitch one out, keeping the bases clean. She's got the accuracy thing.
Ball outside. Ball inside.
You got her. Down and away fastball is hard for her. Nice. One hopper. You got this guy.
If I beanball this guy.
Sure, that's fine. As long as we don't give up, you know, as long as we don't like give up a big hit or home run on the next guy. RBI 0. Fastball hitter though. Got some sliders.
Ball
For
not
strikes.
outside. Nope, inside.
You got this. Put him away.
Ball.
I swear to God, Benji, those were all strikes. All 3 of those balls.
Alright, then do a different pitch type.
Yes, I got it. I'm saying those were close, but they're all strikes.
That's a swing.
One more, one more. Oh!
Oh, composed.
Nice.
Now batting, the pitcher, number 36,
That's it.
Raul.
Raul. I'm pretty sure this might be a series too. And some of these teams we've left pretty much screwed. I honestly wonder, I want to check back up like on the first team I played, like Like, if they're just brutalized now, they just have like no bullpen, and then they. Go. This guy fucking should be able to knock him out in the 5th. Let's see what they got.
Number 12, Hack Liner.
Hey, Neglector, he's gonna be a little slower.
What? I thought that was high.
Right field, number 27, Vladimir.
Nice.
Nope, inside. Nope, outside.
Fuck. It's on the screws. Damn.
Marco DeMarco. Now number 16, Butch Leiniger.
Nice. They put a fucking starter in.
Guy's got good batting.
Ball.
He didn't have two-way though.
That's low.
He's a pitcher and a hitter.
Nope, that's outside. Nope, ball 4.
That was a fucking strike.
Yeah.
That's inside.
Like fucking megatuned. We swapped our pitcher for this. We must go to run. Not today, bitches. Fuck you. Swap your pitcher again. There you go. Get through. Yeah, fuck up Burrow for the next start. Fuck up Jenna. Fuck up the whole pin.
The catcher, number 24.
Gemma Yago. Sure.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 30, Willie Randall. Now batting, the first baseman, number 24, Mash Tater.
Oh, that's outside.
Whoa. Nice, dude. Booyah, gosh. I don't know, that's what I heard fucking say.
Big tantrum.
That's up. There's his right.
What did you change the fart noise to?
Outside.
Something normal. I don't know exactly.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
She's freaking out. See if Alex Gordon could join the party. He's got no hits. Been on the bench.
A weak dribbler.
I'll get another inning out of him if you can.
Alright. Knock on.
Oh, I needed to lay out there. Huh?
Yeah, I thought you were gonna dive.
I thought I could take it. We got this.
Oh, it's gonna maybe go high.
Perfect. One pitch, one out. We're getting to the backer part of their order. I wouldn't beanball. I'd just stay on the edges. If it gets a one hit, it's
Ball back
whatever.
outside.
Nice. I'll slider in on him and down low. Works. We go after Gustafsson. I would take it mostly away. I don't think he's got enough power and contact to do something with that. I fucked you, man.
Okay.
Nice. Good shit.
Now batting.
Switch it.
Now batting, Lucio Hewitt.
Yo, Overwatch.
Fuck. It was in the glove in 0.2 seconds.
Oh, that needed to be a homer.
They're like, Lucio, out, you're out.
A little bit too underneath it.
Number 12, at
That liner looks like he just got out of like a business meeting. It's like a blue white collar worker.
I'm gonna change his glasses.
Now batting, the right field, number 27, Vladimir Guerrero.
That's down.
Vladimir looks like a Dominican.
Which ones were you saying you didn't want to change other than Smash? Said who?
Pack liner.
Nope, that's outside.
Why you want to use him?
That's a swing.
What distance you play? No, I didn't mean to let go.
Third base, shortstop, I think. He's playing secondary position at shortstop.
Yeah, I mean I would if I would probably choose him, but.
Now batting, shortstop, number 64, Hans Sliperio.
Ball outside.
Nice.
I don't even think I changed that. Maybe I did. He's got this flashy red glove. Kind of sick.
That's down.
What a hit. That's the only problem with my guys that like usually the catchers are beefy, you know, this guy's like smaller. This guy's solid. He's very accurate. No way sturdy Woodman's that fast. Shit.
Now batting, the catcher.
Gaston Morris, they have a pin, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 30, Willie Randolph.
They're using all this pin to keep it an 8-run game. Now batting, Willie Randolph.
Fucking contact specialist.
If you see the two now batting, the second baseman, number 19, Andre Candela.
Gotta be the most useless part, sprinter. This guy is the cousin of fucking Elmo Slayer.
Yeah.
Down away changeup. Nice. Nice, clean. Good shit, man. Hope these are the guys who play the series.
Number 13, Tig Tantrum.
Ah, it's horrible.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 4, Alex Jordan.
It's specialist. I have like a micro PCI.
The pitcher, number 31, Ron
Change him?
Thunderchuck.
Sure.
Now batting, Mike Napoli.
No, no. That's outside.
That's right. I mean, should I try to get done with Joffrey Jenkins
Reliever
or
guy?
Brick Tower? Huh?
Start a reliever guy.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Is he pretty bad?
I think if you use him, it's a big, like a big, big lead. Upper bullpen. Swap him if needed.
Number 21, Ron Manley.
Nice. On your way to a Immaculate inning. 3 pitches, 3 strikes.
Number 23, Gustav Gustafsson.
Good way to block it, dude. They like held you up and wanted you to fucking.
Yeah.
You know, not today.
Marco DeMarco.
This guy's stuff seems like it's more hittable than it probably should be. That makes sense. Good play, dude. Like, it feels decently fine, but it seems like they're like cracking it.
That's right. He's got an elite slider. You think it's supposed to be elite, but gets fucking blown up.
I think it might be too elite for Hans here. Yep.
Nice.
Up and in his kitchen. Let's fucking go. Good shit. Well played.
Undefeated.
What?
So that we're undefeated, right?
Yeah, it's 5-0. You want to play a Slay Spire or a racing?
Yeah, I want to play something. What are you voting? What are you thinking?
I'll play race. Do race.
Alright.
You don't want to?
No, I'm down. I said alright.
Good shit, man. Playing much better as a team. Good job. Yeah, Egypt was down 0-1 at half. Now they're up 3-1. Huh?
Send it to you.
What? Invite?
Cash.
Why?
Said you're trying to find it, right? You already watched it.
Yeah,
Kevin
I found
Cash.
it. Where'd you get it? How'd you get that? How did you find it?
Just typed in Kevin or typed in Ray's post game interviews.
Oh, like on the internet. Yeah, you found it on.
Blade got a hold of one, cut it to one, and then Johnny DeLuca. It's nice to have him back. Caught a ball out front for the big 2-run homer. So huge at bats. Yesterday was a frustrating loss. Happy with the guys responded, came back, and found a way to win. He's a very good baseball player.
I gotta grab my clothes.
Very good interview.
Good interview?
What?
You say good interview?
It's a pretty good interview. I'll invite you.
Alright.
I'm back. Get my invite.
I'm down to. Can you write me again?
Down for what?
If you want to play some races and maybe like one like DBD or something, I'm down to get off early to watch like an extra thing of Seinfeld. Like get off, like not stay on too long so we get to bed earlier and we maybe watch a little more Seinfeld. Are you gonna? I don't have the invite right now.
I just sent it. You get that one?
No.
You on the game? I'm inviting you.
Yeah, it's Microsoft.
Did you get that one?
No, I haven't gotten anything.
You're driving around in the game?
Yeah.
Press Windows G.
Nothing. Oh, it says you joined.
I joined your invite. You can get you.
Okay, Ben. What do you want to do?
You invited me, so I joined.
What do you want me to do? Horizon Drift?
What do you want to do?
Horizon Drift?
Horizon what?
Drift?
Is that for your like campaign?
Which one of my what's next? I mean, I can do whatever. I'll do a spec race.
You can do that.
In
We can do
drift,
Horizon
you'll be
Drift.
pitted against 11 other drivers.
I don't think you've done much
across 3
drifting.
events.
Pretty
Hit
fun.
as many drifts as you can. The player with the highest drift score over a single lap will take home the victory.
It's good when you're in a manual.
it's a
I'm on a
session?
manual. Yeah, because I think it's normally like online multiplayer drifting, but I think we'll play with each other.
That can
It's good
do
in
a lot
manual
of things to
'cause you
help
can
you
stand,
win,
like,
whether
second
it's
gear, so you can just,
defensively
like,
on the
keep
bases
red
with
line
his
in it.
speed.
What are you
And now
doing
he's
here? Are you
showing
doing the
some life in the
BMW?
bat with some big.
I8?
These are your own cars. Using my M2.
Pop. We're talking about how we went on this incredible run of winning the one-run games for a while, and now it's kind of come back and bit us a little bit. And when you're losing one-run ball games, the big hit probably just didn't quite get there. So today, Johnny took it into his own hands and huge homer.
Yeah,
I thought he did a really good job. I mean, you know, right there at the end, he got clipped for the solo homer, but did everything to keep us in the ball game, kind of within distance for us to get something going like we did. But Nick he's put together an all-star first half, as far as I'm concerned. And I thought he continued that today. We pitched really well. That is a very good offense over there. I mean,
they showed me 2 cars and I clicked one.
And their lineup, you know, just a bunch of guys that can make contact, put pressure on you defensively with their speed, and then a couple guys that can knock the ball out of the ballpark. And I appreciate Bake being pretty selfless with his approach and understanding that, you know, there's going to be certain nights. I mean, he's gotten a lot of the saves, and he deservedly so. And we feel good about him in the 9th inning. But given, you know, the lineup and the challenges with it, just felt like we tried to play matchup there the last 2 innings. Fortes coming up out of the chute right there, that was a big part of the game. Needed to find a way to win a series, and I agree with you. We did play well, just not well enough. So nobody came in back home hanging their heads. They were frustrated with the lack of wins, but we can correct that while we're at home. Yeah, I mean, look, they made some really big pitches to get themselves back in the count, and we had guys on base, but that big hit just wasn't easy to come by today. I think he just assumed that the ball went in the dugout, but, you know, we talked to him, and I understand why he assumed it, but you got to look at the umpires. They're normally going to wave that off or wave it, like, act like it went in. So,
what?
So I wonder how many players it's going to be.
Ideally, don't assume. Happy for Chandler right there. We've got to get him going among many guys, so very pleased with Chandler, and I know he's been going through it, but he did come up and come up with a big RBI. It was a heck of a play early on. Bases loaded, no outs. We want to get a little greedier right there, and Abrams to Nunez, you know, heck of a double play because Richie can get down the line pretty quick.
More 5 innings, only 3 runs.
Okay, I mean, I think he's got to execute at a better rate, and certainly, you know, it seems like he has glitches of really good and glitches where strike zone and command of the baseball is not there for him. So still a work in progress, getting him built up. Glad that he got to,
like some kind of drift
close
sport.
to 80 pitches, so getting close
It's
to
like
being
who can get the
kinda
most
full go.
points drifting.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna win this, but I'm in first.
Yeah.
Yeah, big swing.
Like
We haven't
drift
had
score.
one of those in a while, and Johnny stayed on. It looked like he got a pitch maybe just out of the zone and carried it off the foul pole, so really impressive piece of hitting by him. The swings were obviously the big one today. He's being pitched a little tough. Teams, I understand, not wanting to come in because he covers it so well. But, you know, he's a really good hitter that will find ways to shoot balls the other way. Yeah, I thought his outing was really good again. I think, you know, something we're just going to have to manage and deal with when he gets around that 50, 60 pitch mark, you know, just starts to affect him. It's more nail, blister, whatever it is, but gave us every opportunity, and clearing 5 innings was really good. Yeah, he came up in a big way for us to add on homer for sure. Johnny's a good player on both sides of the ball, and it's really nice to have him back. I mean, we got to find ways to get healthier, and that's a big step for us. Yeah, I was happy for Matt. I know he's been grinding through it a little bit right now, but his stuff is really good. The ball's coming out of his hand really, really well. He executed pitches, got his 5 really big outs, so that was a pivotal point in the game, then turning the lineup over. Dodgers did a tremendous job of laying off some really close pitches. I mean, some changeups. They basically eliminated the changeup from Shane. It was like a ball off the plate away or fading down, and they just weren't offering at it. They did not expand, and that makes it tough. And I think Shane, his stuff was really good. And obviously, he was amped up and wanted to get through. Probably had more left in the tank, but given that he had just thrown 30 pitches that entire inning, felt that it was time. The best thing was that we answered back. They had gone up 2-0, and we answered right back, put some pressure on him. I mean, he's very, very talented, stays in the zone, but it felt like, you know, we put enough pressure with some good at-bats to get us back in the game and then ultimately take the lead with some big hits. 3-2, I think it was a breaking ball. Definitely looked to be in the zone from my angle. We had some good at-bats there right at the end, just fell a little bit short. Felt like we fell short a lot this series. You come on the wrong side of 3 one-run ball games. Like to think that and know that we're good enough to find ways to win games. We just didn't over the last 3 days. Things aren't going away right now. It certainly didn't over the last 3 days, but very confident we'll get on the plane, get through the off day, and be ready to go. Yeah, super efficient, really good stuff. Just attack the strike zone. I mean, I thought we swung the bats better than maybe what we showed for. We hit some balls hard. Their infield defense was tremendous. Mookie made a couple nice plays. Munson made some plays. The second baseman, so you know, we just didn't direct the ball the way we needed to. But Roguelike was very tough. He had a good fastball, 96, 97, and then threw a couple breaking balls just to keep us off balance enough. Yeah, he was pretty outstanding. He was really outstanding. Shohei, I think he got him on a cutter earlier in the game, and Rass is trying to get ahead right there in the 7th inning or 6th inning, whatever it was, and Shohei was ready for it, but couldn't be more impressed with the way Rass went about it. And look, early on, he was struggling to throw first pitch strikes, but didn't let it frustrate him. He kind of got back in the zone. I thought his best work was probably the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th inning. Yeah, I mean, he's been really good. I mean, sure. I mean, the way he's thrown against, I go back to the Yankees start, and then the Marlins start, and then now this one. I mean, he in Boston, he's been on a really good run. The ball's coming out of his hand. He's feeling confident. He should be, because he's got really, really good stuff. Rass was pretty adamant he wanted to go back out for the 7th, and where he was pitch count felt like it was in a comfortable spot. Obviously, he gets around that 100 pitch mark. We're being mindful, but the velocity that he showed, I think the Freddie Freeman 97 there in the 6th inning kind of gives us some confidence, like he's feeling really good. It's tough.
Oh, you came with
me
inside.
Give credit to their pitchers over there. I mean, Roguelike and then the relievers that came in are very talented pitchers, so you understand why it was kind of a quiet offensive night for both clubs. A lot of big ones, and we needed it. We'll take a win however we can get it after the first 2 games here, so really pleased, top to bottom of the lineup. I mean, obviously, Cedric had some good at-bats today, getting on base, stealing that first pitch, and then Cammy getting a hold of a breaking ball. I know he wanted that, and it was huge for us. He cares a lot. He's trying to make every play. He's trying to come through in every moment for us, and he comes through a ton for us. So happy with him, and certainly Victor Mesa. Mesa had a bunch of good at-bats today. I know the home run, but I mean, the
Alright, we should do a real race. That was bullshit.
Yeah. We just back out, or what do we do?
Yeah.
Dr. Ham 420. I feel like I've seen this guy.
You have to like Alt F4? You're still in, aren't you? He's about to start another race.
I'm still in. You're not?
Yeah, I can't get out.
Yeah, neither can I. We're just gonna have to. Can't we get out now?
No, it's about to start. You pretty much have to like Alt F4.
The 6 hot minutes and 3 cold takes. We'll go quickly. First of all, I hear congratulations on it.
Yes, got a baby boy on the way. The end
Excited
of the year,
about that, I assume.
Very excited. Yeah, we've obviously we got a daughter, Shay,
Right.
17 months old now, so it's gonna get a little bit busier for us, but it's great. I mean, as you know, it's like having a kid is awesome and been such a blessing for us. So super thankful our family's growing, and we wanted them to be somewhat close in age,
Sure.
so they'll be about 2 years apart.
Yeah.
So. I mean, I get a little worried about the boy that's gonna be crazy because my daughter is pretty wild. So and
More pressure on the boy in about 15 years, by the way.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. No,
You never know.
he'll be just fine.
Yeah.
Just excited, obviously. Like I said, just
Sure.
blessed for sure.
Well, congratulations, and I know the fans are very excited for you guys. OTAs end this week. Sort of back to football. You talked about it a little earlier today in your final media availability, but just talk about what you think you guys got out of this last 3 or 4 or really 2 months.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's been awesome. Just really impressed with the whole team, how guys have come out ready to work, which isn't surprising, but I think it's always something that you want to accomplish, and it's a short time, right? And I think it's a big part of the year where you can gain an edge over your opponents because everyone's doing it, but what's the quality of the reps that you're getting? And I think ours were really high.
The intentionality, if you will.
Yeah, very intentional. I mean, guys were.
Where do you go to start
we're
that?
playing at a high
I
level
guess.
offensively. The jump we took from last spring to now is, I mean, astronomical as far as
So there's
the
never any way
plays
to
that we're
choose, like, what
installing.
spec? You just do spec race and it's like random.
Yeah, it's random. Maybe there is that. I don't know about one though.
What we're getting to in our system here, and it's just been a lot of fun the last.
BMW M1. It's gonna be one event of this, and then go to something new. Go with the red. It's kind of got the cool little flip-up headlights.
Welcome into another edition, the final edition of the 2026 offseason of Huddle Up with Bucky Brooks, JP
Sounds
Shadrick
cool.
with John Ozier.
Yeah.
We're at the Hyundai Studios, the Miller Electric Center, Bucky Brooks in Los Angeles, California.
What
We
a
record
crazy
this
rev limit.
on the final day of school. Bucky, good afternoon.
What's happening, guys? I can't believe it's the last day of school. Like, I mean, are we having everybody walk around and sign our yearbooks and make sure that we say our goodbyes and how great it was to know you until next year? Is that what
It's Eric Armstead, and this is what an NFL defensive lineman eats at an MLB game. When I'm at a baseball game, I mean, the classic glizzy is a baseball game staple, so definitely might have to get a glizzy. They got a Mexican cantina. All right, so I got these carne asada fries. Carne asada fries are a California staple. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are. It feels good to be back out here. We got some tacos, put a little salsa on there. Come to a baseball game in California, you won't just find just American classics, you're gonna get some Mexican food. Next, good old American classic right here. As soon as the flavor hits your mouth, game in the background, nice little glizzy. It doesn't get more American than that. Where you get this from?
From one of the little things right here.
What is this? Tell the people.
It's a smash burger. Sacramento smash burger right
On
here.
the bridge?
Home run smash burger. You see it?
With the Sacramento Bridge? I might have to go get one of those.
First.
All right, got their smash burger. That thing was fresh off the grill. Home run burger. Next we got some pizza. Whew, I almost burnt my mouth off. That's some good pizza. Usually I would be playing right now, but it's off season, so I get to watch and enjoy. Had to give me a little churro too. All right, so wrap from the A's game. Overall, it was a dope experience, had a lot of fun, and I'll definitely be back. This is Eric Armstead, and this is what an NFL defensive lineman eats at an MLB game. When I'm at a baseball game, I mean, the classic glizzy is a
I crashed because I had a fucking Eric Armstead fucking short about him eating all this food at an athletics game, and it kept replaying. I had to pause it.
Eric Armstead in an A's game getting overstuffed by ballpark hot dogs.
Yeah, we got the classic glizzy. This hits with the ballpark in the background. He had the glizzy. He had carne asada nachos, or carne asada fries, smash burger, and some other stuff, like 3 tacos.
Started in last, I'm in 5th now.
Nice.
First lap. Oh, I snuck into fourth at the last second.
Nice.
Come back. Best lap time was 1:22:58.
You said right now you're the best player in Major League Soccer. There's another player in Los Angeles, Carlos Vela. In this moment, he's got 19 goals, 12 assists, and his team is leading Major League Soccer. Do you still consider yourself the best player in Major League Soccer?
By far, because if he's in his prime, how old is he?
Carlos Vela's 29.
29.
Yes,
He's
I believe.
playing in MLS and he's in his prime. When I was 29, where was I?
Yeah, you were in Europe.
Big difference.
You said right now you're the
Oh.
Oh. In the suit. See this thing? Escort 77.
Yeah. Number of clean overtakes 151. Nice.
461 number of clean overtakes for me.
Nice.
Yeah, music's always a part of that.
Everyone loves a collection of greatest hits, especially from nuts.com. Small batch roasted nuts, the freshest, the crunchiest, luscious dried fruit, the plumpest, the juiciest, handcrafted chocolates, the richest, the creamiest. Whatever snack you crave, taste the greatest. Build your own box of greatest hits from nuts.com. Certified snack hits, no skips. Order online now and get 20% off plus free
Racing.
shipping on nuts.com. And a blue moon.
Oh, that is a delicious looking orange slice.
You know, that's actually my son's slice. Go ahead, you can take a bite.
Just kidding.
That was a really good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, twice yearly prep is here. One office.
First thing at the grid. I didn't get to drive it in the pre-warm up. I don't know what this car feels like.
That's 1-2 prep. That's yes to Yes to is an kitchen medicine.
Looks like a fucking something from Farming Sim.
Yeah, it's like a rally car, I guess. A rally road.
Oh, that guy didn't go past the flag. He'll be sit back. Try to get in front of me. Damn, I so took this guy.
Damn, make it second. Was it first for a good 60%?
Will walk in the leadoff spot. Jonah Coxo is coming in to pinch run, but Devers said no. It's going to be interesting. We'll unpack that after this highlight. 1 out later, same inning. Willie Adames up. Cox on
We play one more Super Mega game before we watch Seinfeld.
What to?
2-1, making it 8 consecutive home wins. You can see this win streak. I once heard that behind the visitors' bullpen there was a club. And it was very distracting to the visiting team. I'm just going to put it that way. So maybe that's a factor. But let's circle back to what happened with Rafael Devers and his manager, Tony Vitello. And said, I don't want to be taken out for a pinch runner. But he ended up being taken out. And then we had some comments following the game from the skipper.
It was shocking to see it. I haven't seen this since Ronnie Dorn wouldn't come out in the Major League movie. But you have a situation where you're assuming you're down by 1 run. This is normally where a manager would come in and pinch run for.
You're listening to Super Mega Radio.
The main goal right here is we have to try to tie the game or try to win the game. The Giants are coming in, nobody out, run on first base. You're down by a run. I understand, and when I listen to the comments of Vitello.
Oh, it's the same team. That's good. So we've started done Davis at bullpen.
Was healthy. He had assured them that his legs were feeling good. So in Rafael's mind, he's probably thinking, I told y'all I was good to run, so let me run. But at some point,
Can you score from second?
Yeah, good. Probably a deep double, yes, he can score. But at some point, from a player's perspective, you have to allow the manager to manage the game. It's the right managerial call to go in there and let's bring in Jonah Cox, who runs in the almost 90th percentile in baseball, and take out the guy who runs in the 20+
They're going to be trying to fight back because they
it's a
need
better
to win in
move.
the
I
series.
understand the situation could come bite you later if you tie the game.
I think we got
You
this.
won't have that back. You won't have your first base. I understand
John
that.
Candelaria
But as
versus
the decision
Burles.
has
Checking
been
in on
made,
Junior Young Junior.
you
He's
have to
still
come out the
about
game.
2
And
million
it
above
stands out
his.
to me for Vitello to say there's not a conversation that needs to happen after the game.
About senior.
That took place in the dugout.
In my opinion, the manager has to be able to keep the respect of his guys. A conversation probably should be had. Hey, if I say this is the move, I need you to respect my
He's way
move. I
above.
think
He's
it's a
5 million
two-way
above.
street on respect. If you can't show me respect, it's going to be tough to go out here and cover for you in big times. But it stands out. But one thing stood out to me
World Twenties
a
are
little
ready.
more than anything. I know this is not TMZ, but it's an odd timing
Catcher needs a break.
for Alex Cora to
I
come
got to
out.
give this guy a break.
It
He
happened
keeps
right
being
after
well. We
this
keep
to
pinch
where
hitting him.
now a
He's got to.
tweet comes
He's
out,
not well.
But lips locked.
Yeah, put him
I'm
the
not trying to
guy with a bunch of power.
But it was
Well, not just him. I'm
very
saying the third
odd
baseman too.
timing.
We keep like using him and he's not good.
I'm
just saying.
All right.
So do with that what you will, viewers. Let's go ahead and move on to the 5 spot here as we get you out to West Sacramento. Angels Athletics, top 1, 2 outs for Joe Adell. Joe Adell hits a fly ball to right center. You're thinking this is gone, right?
You're thinking
Colby
it's gone.
Thomas says, I don't think so. Who do you think catch?
Especially in Sacramento, you're thinking it's gone right there. I mean, what a catch by Colby right here. They had to get some
Are you
payback.
ready?
Joe Adell has done this to so many guys.
Yep.
This is how it feels. It doesn't feel good.
No, it doesn't feel good when it comes around like that. Top 2, your score now 4-0 Angels. 2 runners on for Donovan Walton. That's a home run to right, his 3rd of the season. Angels close the gap 4-3.
Yeah, you got no chance of catching that one. You got to jump on top of the fence and put a rocket ship up.
Exactly. Let's get you bottom 4 here. Nick Kurtz up with a runner on second. He hits a line drive to right field. A runner will score. A's extend their lead 5-3.
You can feel the energy rising here at Shaka Sports
You can't make a mistake in the strike.
It is over. It's baseball time.
7 years scoring 5-4 A's. Kurtz at the plate again. Runner on first. He hits another home run to center field. A's are now winning 7-4.
A tough decision for first base at All-Star. You got Ben Rice and Nick Kurtz should be going hand to hand.
Damn it.
Fans get out and vote. Top 8 here. Runners on first and second from Guzman. Guzman hits a home run to center field. That's just over the
First baseman, number 24, Ash Taters.
Let's swing.
That's right. Nice.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 12, Matt Liner.
Let's go. Let's cash him, man.
Cash on me.
Kevin Cashin.
Number 47, Vladimir.
Big outfield openings in this park. Oh my God! He found one. He found an outfield
The big
opening. Huh? That's huge.
Led into the big gap.
And we fucking, as soon as we knock this guy out, they're gonna be in real big trouble.
Ray Anderson.
This guy feels much better without the hunchback.
That what?
I took the hunchback stance off of him. And I just got a knock into the fucking guy. That's a run. Let's go, Brady! We're doing it! I might steal here. Oh, easy jumps too with the Steeler perk. Did I do it again? I don't think I did.
Horse is swung there.
Fine, sorry.
No, I'm not like blaming you. Just
Mike Napoli.
if you can somehow connect, goes far.
Fuck. Oh my God.
It slides into him, takes his knees out, can't catch it.
He does a double front flip. Oh, they're fucking leading off with this fucking guy? Wow.
Pitcher?
Yeah, that's not an efficient move. That's just like a flash move to try to make a statement. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not a real move. Look, we got a pitcher.
He had pretty good batting stats.
Not leadoff stats. You know?
Yeah.
You got this shit. Long hair.
Bad pitch.
We're good. Leighton Hewitt.
Ooh, close.
We got this guy. If you need to walk him, you can.
Dude, he won't swing on anything.
Nice. One more out. Oh! Way to play, dude. Let's run it up on Burrow.
Number 44, Dave Efferto.
Burrow chinning. Going for some chin music. Let's take. Whoa. Never seen a foul ball like that. Or take. Oh my God. We're out here taking walks with fucking Burrow or fucking Dig.
The pitcher, number 45, John Candelaria.
I'm out. I'm on my speed, so careful.
Go back. They were all playing in like they were playing a little fucking little leaguer.
How about it? The center field, number 3.
They send it over their heads.
Reps.
Oh, nice take. Out of the double play. Pass ball thievery. No shot now. Oh! Let's go, dude. It's so locked in right now. Let's get it. Over the waves.
464.
Ultimate patience. Good shit.
First base, number 24.
We'll take to knock this guy out.
He's gonna be having to like get pulled out of this game by when he's dead because in the bullpen. His arm falls off.
Well, that pays off huge. Coming out and taking a walk with the fucking 8-hole. Oh my god. Fastball in the corner.
Times to be like that.
Oh my gosh. I couldn't see his traits well because it was like switching between the screens. Alright, I got this third to try to do this.
That's low.
Nice. Oh, fuck.
Can we just take a look at this real quick? Can we pause for a second? Because I don't even know what happens here. Let's just see this real quick. Because it didn't even say controller disconnected. You watching?
Yeah.
I didn't see. I didn't even. I stopped it like I know. I didn't want to look at this. I stop it at like 70. Look, 71, and then it just goes 28 minus 28 and just pulls up the thing.
It said controller disconnected.
I know that's that, but normally it says like it's a different symbol. I know what it normally says. Yeah, that's just unfortunate. You saw that.
Fuck. Well, we weren't even ready, so that's appreciate you showing me that. I was a completely runnable through ball.
Right fielder, number 27, Vladimir Guerrero. Batting, the left fielder, number 99, Lady Anderson.
Ball low. No, no. Pitch hard.
Nice.
Over.
Shit.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 20, Lucio Hewitt.
Oh, he's ready, but he's got bad jumps and you got Steeler. Nice. Oh! Oh! Don't say that, say there. There's no way. Whoa!
Let's go!
Manufactured a run? Oh, Lucio.
Nice.
Small ball.
Number 21, Mike Appley.
That's high.
Yeah, let's try to make him work. This guy's so bad. It actually fucks you up trying to swing because then you get into whiffer and then it's even fucking more shitty.
Ball out outside.
Nice.
Ball.
Oh, shit.
Nope, ball.
Holy fuck, this guy's beating himself. He's like, I can't believe he just put his head up in the sky.
Number 44, Dig Efferto.
Go back and tag. Playing real small ball out here, baby. Dig always moves a runner up. It's his fucking calling card. Now we up the middle.
John Candelaria.
Sure.
Scoop up a plate. Second baseman, number 19, Andre Candela.
Okay, curveball up an inch he hits.
Yes.
Guy will not swing on anything. It's not.
Oh, watch out, he's seeing something. There you go, bait him. Put the fish on the hook. Oh, shit.
Now batting, center fielder, number 3, Trips.
No, no. Ball, that's low.
Yes, let's go. He's on base. 1 at a time.
Now batting.
Yes, break it through. To the other side, break on through. Oh, he's out there chucking. Now he's gonna throw a fucking pitch out, I think. My God.
That's a strike.
Let's try. Good try.
Now batting, his shortstop, number 12.
That was pretty short. Probably should have been his ball. Let's go. Ground knocker, ground knocker. We got the Dominican.
The right fielder, number 27, Vladimir Guerrero.
Well, damn. He had you all fucking torn up.
So that was a strike right there.
Wait, we're just low, but yeah, close. Damn it!
Took my first step out I had, at least I took quite a bit of pitches.
Yeah. Oh, wait, get out there and stop it.
The guy we have is quick. The guy was Steeler.
Yeah.
Just, man, you got pretty much a run from having a guy with speed. Chandler Simpson got on base.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's what we need.
That's inside.
Hey. Let's put him out here.
Second baseman, number 20, ATL Hewitt. Now batting, the catcher, number 21, Mike Napoli.
Damn it! Take my pitches.
Now batting, third baseman, number 44, Dick Efferta.
Okay, first pitch, both of those guys.
And that was in the zone. It was a strike. I just saw it. Tried to get a bat on it. So far, out of all my pitchers, I think this guy's my least favorite. I don't like his 3-pitch mix. He doesn't have like any junk.
You got this. Good on the corner. He's got a little hack. He's gonna be trying to swing. Little on the edges. Yes. Oh, man, switch him again. Good shit. Keep bad contact. Watch out for the big homer with a guy on base, and it's just gonna dribble her out.
Andre
Fuck, the sprinter perk.
Ball, that's outside. Nope, outside. No, low.
God, man.
Take your time.
That's a swing.
Whoa, nice. One more.
Gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I think you could do it. They're looking for the big swing, you know? Just don't give it to them. Keep working the ground ball. They're mixing it up. Nice, one more. Oh! All right, now we gotta get serious about taking ABs again. We'll take some ABs. We'll switch them.
Yeah, they have Gemma Yago out here now, so. Who's a righty?
now batting Alex Gordon.
Yeah, okay, that's.
Now bats the center fielder, number 3, Trips.
That low.
Let's do it.
Damn it.
Now batting the first baseman, number 24, Mash Tater.
That's fair.
That's inside.
Just throwing trash, hoping that she gets out on something shitty.
Now batting the shortstop, number 12, Hack Ryder.
So I got 3 pitches. I don't think she's gonna challenge you much, to be honest.
That's a swing.
I didn't see who I put in.
Joffrey. Oh, might be enough.
Yep. Leighton Hewitt.
Joffrey with the assist. Longer turned assist. Mind gamer. Nice. Mind game that.
Yeah. They all got that. We got 3 people with mind gamer.
Playing mind games on this game.
Ah! It's always the fucking last guy, because they fucking ramp up the coding because they need to get a base runner. You guys are passing all over the case. You're gonna pass it out to the dugout. You guys are going crazy. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Go in. You got that easy. Good shit. Let's go.
If you see the ball batting, right field.
Split him away here.
Vladimir Guerrero.
No, don't get there. Oh.
Oh.
That's down.
What?
Now batting, the left field.
Just cheesing so hard. She's about fucking done.
Anderson.
That's up.
That's sick.
That's foul. That's low.
Nice, you're working it.
Take your
This
base.
is work.
Now bats.
We still got Gasser.
Now batting, Willie Randall.
Oh! Go, go, go! That was nutty. Alright, what's the play here?
Now batting, catcher number 21, Mike
One second.
Napoli.
We got speed on both bases. Do you want to tap it? Or try to, like, bunt it?
I don't think I bumped with him. He got no
double
contact.
steal.
He's got no contact.
But
dude. This is
isn't the
not
bunt
type of play.
different? Isn't it make the
No.
PCI different?
Barely anything.
I don't know. I think that's the play.
I think we Benji. I think we sub him if we're gonna do this. His PCI is so small. It's not a guy you bump with, Mike the bully.
Here. Do this. Try to just get a regular RBI play. Next time.
Oh my god.
You got this. Oh my god.
The first two strikes were on both sides of the corner. One was on the left side and one was on the right side. Like halfway out of the zone.
Should we try it now? Oh, I can't try it now. Fuck. We fucked this up.
You gotta get a hit here.
Try it. Would have been easier to just try to bunt it and have. We had so much speed on base. That was dumb. We should have just bunted.
Benji, I pressed bunt with Mike Napoli.
Let's just focus. Okay, it's fine. Let's just focus on. We gotta just. This is an easy game. This would be a shame to let this one slip. We haven't scored in about 5 innings, I think. Right, runners on first and third with one out. Nice. See if we can not let this one on base. It's tough.
Going with the slider. Maybe we should have missed that.
Nice.
Nope, inside.
Let's go. You got him out again with that.
Again. Got him. Yeah.
Now batting, the pitch number 47.
Wait, don't swing.
Rick Towers.
Hold on.
Now batting, center Sampson.
Change him here eventually. He's gonna run out of steam.
Number 3, slash trips.
Nice. And right over the little stubby second baseman.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 24, Mash Taylor.
Specialist.
No. That's
mistake.
outside. That's down.
Fucking suck.
How about the short number 12, Hack Liner.
I mean, let go. Lefty, righty, switch.
Is your slugger? First baseman, number 21,
Okay.
Russ Manley.
That's lagging for me too. Is it stuttering like that for you?
A little bit when I went to run for the ball. Seems okay now, but it did for a little bit there. Felt it too.
Dude, my game's all fucking laggy. I'm gonna finish later and restart. We gotta figure out how to get out of this game without throwing, because I feel like we wasted an inning or two with like some dumb shit with bad at bats, and then now it's just snowball where we can't get anything going. Not blaming anyone, just saying like as a team.
You're listening to Super Mega Radio.
He's got choker activated. Great.
Ball outside.
Choker and mind gamer.
Nice. Nice. There you go.
Try to get through one more and I can switch him. Let's go.
Let's go.
I think I should switch him just because this guy's got choker.
Now pitching, Horace Heimlich.
Go, go, go. You got home. Weren't able to get the fucking hurt.
I tried to time it. I didn't want to go over and overshoot it, but
Fine, just gotta hold him. We gotta get more runs here this time.
yeah.
I went back to this guy. Let's just take our time and work good ABs. Get too rushed. He's not even pitching to you. What the hell? Nice.
How about it? The left field, number 99, Ray Anderson.
Ball
We should modify Grady Anderson. He's a lefty, but that speed, we just make him Chandler Simpson.
Yeah.
Make him like a lanky black guy.
Now back to second baseman, number 30, Willie Randolph.
Left down.
Now back, the catcher,
Yeah.
number 24.
We gotta use a closer.
We haven't scored since the third, bro. No, hold on. I wouldn't use him yet. Just try to get out to with this guy. Down and away is good. Nice. Shoot.
Number 19, Andre Candela.
Ball not outside. Let's go.
Nice.
Fuck me, man. Alright.
We lost this game on our offense, bro. We started playing stupid.
Yeah,
We had a bunch of runners.
Alright, let me focus. Gotta go to the top level.
We gotta switch it probably.
Now pitching.
We don't have anyone behind this though. For extras.
Let's go. Ball not outside. Ho, ho. Nope, inside.
Down and away fastball. She's gonna barely make through one batter.
Nope, that's outside.
This is insane, huh?
Take your time here, man. This is I didn't really want to play one in the first place, but to throw one, it's crazy. Just gave that up. You had 2 balls, 2 strikes, and you just started throwing non-competitive pitches.
Ball inside. Pitch hard.
Let's go! Alright, we have a chance. The bottom of the order then.
Guys got no stamina. Can we just work our ABs?
Yeah, I was wondering if I should bunt or not.
Can if you could try to get to the right.
Left down.
Nice. You probably just take your baby, maybe get a hit. He's got no stamina.
Ball high.
Just chucking.
That's not fair!
He didn't catch
I didn't drop! Let's go! I worked that. That's like a Taylor Walls at bat right there.
You think
Can't
here?
even switch. Do we have any other pitchers?
We'd have to use a starter, which I've done in my solo game, and I won.
Alright. Whatever it takes. He's probably low anyways.
You ready? Yeah, you can tag that,
You think
right?
he makes it?
Yeah. Let's go! Now we gotta do our ABs and do some damage. It's rattled.
Shit, dude, what the fuck? Squared that shit up right to him.
Number 24, mashed taters.
Nice.
Nope, outside. Ball four.
Alright, nice.
Let's do some work here. We have some good batters. If he's just gonna walk you, don't rush. Don't start chasing. Just do your patient ABs. If you get to strike, who cares? You're in control of this. Nice. Shit. Whoa.
Oh, it's a body. Let's go.
You want more? Go.
Yeah, he's got it.
No, the other guy.
It's because I was holding. That guy wasn't there. I needed to hold on.
You just take your time here. Maybe take a walk if he's something juicy. That sucks.
It's all good. We got this.
I gotta do this, yeah.
Who are you thinking?
Is your slugger now batting? First baseman, number 21, Front Manley.
Those extra run is going to matter. Can't do that to me next time. You gotta get those runs. Whoa.
My fault. Yeah.
Just lock in. I know, but you just like stop the run off the board. Like that kind of shit that's getting us right here. We're choking.
Dude, you fucker. Make mistakes as well. Base running, all types of mistakes.
You just like, fuck you. Yeah. You fucking gave the game up, tied it up, and then fucking literally just stopped a run that I just played.
Ah, fuck you. No, I didn't. I didn't give up the game. I've helped contribute in this game too, man. It's both of us. Did we swap him? Let's focus.
There's
here.
no
We
one to
still
swap
win it.
to. Game's fucking over. You didn't want the extra run, so now you can have a fucking tied game.
I wanted the extra, man.
Shut up! I don't care. You can have a fucking freakout attack. 12 a.m. I didn't want to play another one. You say, we gotta go to bed early. Gotta put up bed early. Never wanted to fucking play one.
Okay, man. I got it. My fault.
Nope, that's outside.
We're gonna fuck up all of our starters just to lose a game.
Fun. That counts for anything. Still in this.
We have a fucking all-star lineup. We didn't get a run from the 3rd to the 10th. Pop up. You're going too shallow, bro. My God. This is fucking sketchy. Next game, walk off. Thanks for playing.
Apologize, but
I don't care. I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear shit. All that shit matters. In the 4th and the 5th and the 6th, when we leave runners on and do stupid shit. Oh my God. Yeah. Fucking. No, it's not about not going undefeated. It's that we had an easy game. No, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to just. I played enough for the day, man. I'm not